It means that us mods and me don't criticize the show during the show. We do it behind closed doors when the show. It's a metaphor. Yes. But you can repeat that. I encourage you to repeat that. And also, don't forget that the
Hermes,
person
you know
that
what's
said
funny
it, although I
about
didn't make it
his
up,
show? It's not an actual
Uncle Steve said it.
show.
Yeah, go ahead.
Is it recorded? Is
Yeah,
this one
so when you
recorded? Let
call
me
it a
see.
show, do y'all get paid by
Oh, it is recorded.
Clubhouse?
Okay.
The answer is no. I do not get paid for running my Saturday and Sunday show. However, I do get paid for running the Workers' Rights Radio show every Wednesday, which is we record on Clubhouse, and then it goes on 4 terrestrial radio stations in Southern California. I do get paid for that, but no, I don't get paid for the weekend shows.
How much are they paying you, Steve?
For free?
A lot of guilt, baby. Legalist, anything else you want to talk about?
No, so you're saying that you're working for free. Like, I mean, isn't that against the law? Like, to have you open these shows on...
Is there anything else you want to talk about? And I'll answer that
Volunteering is not illegal.
question. Yeah, is there anything else you want to talk about? And I'll answer that question.
Well, that was it.
That was it. Thank you. First class escort to the VIP. Yeah, no, as was just said, volunteering is not illegal. Me, Alfonso, JCC, Richard, Violet, we all volunteer our time to come in on the weekends. However, the Workers' Rights Radio show, because it goes on, it's recorded here on Clubhouse, my suggestion, and then it's transferred to Odyssey, which is a national. I don't know if it's worldwide, but Odyssey is definitely a nationwide.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah, hey.
I think Legalist believes that
Yes.
Clubhouse is compelling you to do this, that it was their initiate or making you do it, and that's why he's asking.
Yeah, let me respond to that. And I
Then
do
they should
realize
pay him.
I'm gonna be as generous as possible, and I mean this sincerely with no disrespect. I know that there's a learning curve. At least I think there's a learning curve, and I'm being extremely respectful. A learning curve with Legalist, so it's okay. I do this. I volunteer my time. I expect nothing in return. I am not compelled to do this. Just like Richard and Violet, we all do this because we enjoy it. We like getting together on the weekends.
It's the Clown World Gang. Welcome back, everybody, to another exciting episode of Clown World, where Clown World people will put on a Clown World show for your entertainment and delight. I give you Clown World!
Sleeping pill, which I don't want to. So no, we do this out of the goodness of our hearts. We do this because we enjoy doing it, and maybe most importantly, maybe not. And I haven't discussed this with the Mod Squad. Maybe we feel in some small way that we can make a difference. I know I do. I do this because I enjoy it. I feel like I can make a difference, and also it's something I want to be remembered by. I don't know if Alfonso, JCC, Richard, and Violet have thought about that. This is why, although some people imitate me, some people make fun of me, I'm very careful with the words that I choose, the words that I use. And when I'm made aware that I am wrong, I immediately admit that I'm wrong and apologize. That's why I take full responsibility for my behavior and my words. I do not regret a single thing that I have said on Clubhouse because I admit when I'm wrong immediately when it's been brought to my attention. Ahmad, is it Ahmad? My glasses aren't on.
Yes, Ahmad.
Yeah, thank you. Ahmad, would you like to say goodbye? Closing thoughts. Ahmad. Does that mean no?
Ahmad, you given the mic for a few minutes to closing thoughts?
I wanted to ask a question, so.
Yes, you can ask a question. Go ahead, ask me a question. Go ahead.
If you have to answer. So first I say some facts. Okay.
Go ahead, say your facts. Go ahead, say your facts.
As you know, from every four Nobel.
Okay, you're going in and out. You're going in and out, sir. Your connection is bad.
There is a big delay, about 1 second delay, I think.
Go ahead. You were saying about 4 Nobel Prize something.
Yes.
Go ahead. What do you?
Yes, please. Yes, please. Okay,
So
we're going to give you one more. We're going to give it one
as you
more
know,
shot.
from every four. As you know, from every 4 Nobel Prize winners, one is a Jewish. So when Jewish people are this intelligent, how can they fix the problem of anti-Semitism?
Are you finished? Yes?
Yes, he is. That's a good question.
Yeah, I'll answer it. First class escort to the VIP. I don't think the Jewish people can fix anti-Semitism. I believe it has to be the non-Jews that can fix anti-Semitism. The Jewish population around the world is 0.5%. The Jewish population in America is 2.5%. I think it's unrealistic to think that 0.5% of the population is going to fix 99.5%. I think it's up to the 99.5%. But you know what? Even that being said, I'm
getting requests to go stream different rooms.
Because I'm Jewish.
Is he the Jewish Messiah?
No.
No, he's not the Jewish Messiah.
Jason, you're so annoying, bro. Stop interrupting.
Hey, Jason, now, bro, if I gotta start talking like this, the last time we talked like this, how it became. So just.
Okay, I think it's weird that you letting him interrupt so much, Megatron, and you're not.
Jason, just let her get the whole thing out. Go ahead, Marie.
Okay, so if you talk to Muslims, yes, we do believe that Jesus is the Messiah. But if we're doing internal critique of the Bible, then Jesus doesn't fulfill any prophecy in the Old Testament about being the Messiah. That's our point. But we're not saying that we're rejecting him because the Jews are rejecting him.
But I needed, this week I offered somebody a full-time job, and we're still negotiating it. That's all I can tell you. She said it takes an hour to get there from Brooklyn. It takes her an hour to get an hour each way. And so she was trying to get like 1 day a week remote. Because she sees I have a full-time remote person. And I told her, honestly, that's not why I'm hiring you. My office is a mess. I need someone to come in here every day and help me clean up. And frankly, I thrive on
consistency.
No, I thrive on human contact.
Collaboration. Yeah.
Human contact. I call it vitamin P. That's why I'm on the app all the time.
Vitamin pussy. Vitamin pussy. He needs a pussy to smell every day in his office.
If I'm out of town for work or business or vacation, you can work remotely. But otherwise, this is the job. And we're still, she wants to leave early Friday. It's a lot of tweaking. And a part of me is wondering how I can afford it all. And I'm, will I be able to afford another salary, $55,000 a year plus some benefits? And I'm really on the fence. I may just tell her, look, we just don't seem to be able to come to terms. I want to hire her.
This could be a good room.
It's the super one-hit wonder.
Yeah. You should write in. Give him the idea. That would be really cool to see, actually.
Right,
It would give those bands like a face, we'd never seen them.
Right, and you could hire him for like $85.
100%. It would be the cheapest super.
Okay, I asked the AI for the mega one-hit wonders of the 2000s,
and it says, "Who let the dogs out?" Dragoseed Din Tea, I don't know what that is. Crazy by Gnarls Barkley. Somebody that I used to know. Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh god, that's fun. That's like late 2000s.
This is why I'm hot. Lean back. Party like a rock star. Crank that. I believe in a thing called love. Bad Day. You're Beautiful by James Blunt. Okay. Then it says, fun fact, many one-hit wonders are actually huge in their home countries. For instance, Ozone was massive in Romania, and The Darkness maintained a cult following in the UK after their US fame had faded.
Oh, I got another one. Anytime somebody says, it's them, I go, 2 weeks since you looked at me. Bare naked ladies.
Oh, they had a bunch of hits. Are you kidding?
I don't know. That's the one everybody thinks of. Maybe they have more. What about Shaggy? Angel would be another one. Billy, my angel. Even though some of his other songs work, but
It wasn't me.
Magic coming on the counter.
It wasn't me.
I'm banging on the sofa.
It wasn't me.
As the young kids would say, I low-key love that song. It's so funny. Because it's like, it keeps escalating, you know? I even got your own camera.
No, honestly, if you listen to like Jamaican music and like West Indian music, it all kind of builds up in that drama. Like it's crazy.
There was a Casey and JoJo song too. I just can't think of it.
Casey and JoJo.
What up, cuz?
Oh my god. What y'all talking about?
Well, you know, just music. Super Bowl halftime show.
Yeah, the Super Bowl is today, right?
Yeah.
All my life, I pray for someone like you.
That's what it is.
Thank God that
Wait, now it's all harmonized.
I
It's like,
finally found you.
Like, how y'all even know about that? That's crazy.
We're black. Well, at least I am, but I can't speak for
Yeah,
Derisive.
I'm like, oh, I just got the card. Everybody.
Yeah.
Derisive may be
Yeah,
mixed,
I'm
and Nick is definitely black from the waist down.
That's right.
Wrong in their eyes.
So how you even know that?
Thanks, Obama.
So, yeah.
You're welcome, Biscuit. Throw me a banana later.
Bruce, I had ice in my orange today, and I thought about you.
Monica, really?
Yep.
Really? Oh my god.
Yes, ma'am.
Love you to
Bruce,
death.
what rooms are you going to? Where are you on Clubhouse now? What?
No, I just went and ventured through some rooms, and they all suck.
I was just in a room with Bruce last night.
Yeah,
Was
this
Brookie
room.
there?
No, it wasn't this room.
Oh, what?
okay, do you guys want to hear the 90s AI collected one-hit wonder?
Yes. Yes.
Let me tell Bruce one quick thing. Bruce, you're gonna have to go get some ice and beer. It's
out of here because these the same Jews who was getting kicked out of here everywhere they went.
แล้วแต่เขาก็เลือกส้มไงผมก็เลยมองว่าเนี่ยมันก็อยู่ที่คนอยู่ดีอ่ะ
เพราะฉะนั้นไม่ได้มีผลนะแต่ที่ผมพูด
Both sides, atheists and theists, are going to say these are good things, right? That I'm saying that those things are going to be more prevalent among the intrinsically religious versus those that are of no faith at all. At least that's the historical understanding that I've had. Now, you can say that you don't think these things are good, but I don't think that's what you want to say. And I don't think you're going to be...
every week in a row about killing babies, but we're not going to mention his name, yes.
He professes
who started his own house after my house and imitates me. I'll stop, John. I'll stop. Yeah.
Isn't it funny that Steve
professes,
thinks people
some-
are like
some
copying him?
confusion at how
And like
simply
he's
quoting,
doing something
a
original.
rabbi could be
Steve
considered
really is a
anti-Semitic.
very
But he knows why it is,
narcissistic,
because
self-centered,
quoting that rabbi
egotistical
and
person.
doing what he did suggests that
I
if
mean,
you are a member
you know,
of the
my
Jewish
life ain't
faith
so
and
great,
you're
but
owning
like
that quote,
he left his wife
obviously
to do the
anti-Semitism.
lifestyle
Now, I don't
to date
actually
men
think that
or
Benjamin is
trans,
an anti-Semite.
and
A prior speaker.
so basically Hermes, like what I'm saying is, I would rather be remembered because of the books I read. Steve wants to be remembered because of the conversations he had on Clown House.
I hope so. I hope so. I need another cruise. Anyway,
And this is John Malincrot, who's got horrible Trump derangement syndrome. You got bad TDS too, Hermes. You got to live your best life. You can't live your life like these people. They ruin their life. They don't have any personal responsibility. They don't take ownership for their very existence. They think their lives are dependent upon the existence of Trump's presidency.
My first, I think, ever.
It's too much, Hermes. That's not your true nature. Your true nature is divine. And that's why these atheists don't get the big joke.
In the
Atheism house?
No, in the atheism house. Yes, I do. Sorry, oh boy.
It's atheism or athe-ish. Which one?
I opened a room in my house, and then I opened one in the atheist house,
Atheist.
and then I opened one in the atheism house.
Ah, you spread yourself around. You spread yourself around, yeah.
That's right, but none of them were very well attended. It was set 1, set 2, set 3.
Well, I don't have the option to. I don't have the option to open a room in the atheist house. I haven't been made a leader, but I'm sure they have their reasons. You know what I mean?
Anyway, and with that, I'll say goodbye.
John, thank you very much. First class escort down the VI red carpet to the VIP. Well, Paul, would you like to say goodbye, Paul? Paul.
Yes, I'd just like to say like 3 things.
Yeah.
One is Brett Favre says politics should not be in the Olympics or sports. So at the Super Bowl, I like to see somebody kneel down at the Star Spangled Banner, and let's see what that happens.
Yeah.
And also, I congratulate you. It's Circle of Life, like the Lion King.
Thank you. Thank you. First class escort to the VIP. Also, Brett Favre likes to send dick pics to cheerleaders, but we won't talk about that. Hey. Violet, one half of Batman and Robin. Whoa, I like that. Would you like to say goodbye?
Holy heavy lifting, Batman.
Holy heavy lifting, Batman! By the way, do you know that Robin had to tape down his junk?
Hey, whoa.
No, I'm stating a fact.
Well,
Violet,
fortunately,
did you know that Robin had to tape down his junk during the filming? Did you know that, or did you not know that?
No, I did not know that as a fact, but it does not surprise me. Fortunately, I would not have that problem if I wore the costume. JCC, that conversational melee broke out, and you were totally in the front of the fight. I feel like I just tripped one of the bad guys as they ran away, so kudos to you. And that was, Steve,
We need like a laugh track of Steve Appel's laughing. Then then it gets scary.
But kudos to you too, because I know how tough this can be. So great show today.
Thank you.
I love being here. Hope everybody has a great week, and I'll see you next weekend.
And before we move on to the guys, let me just say this. I suspect, I could be wrong, but I suspect the rough waters were waiting for me to take a break and for the two of you to take over, and purposely made it a lot more difficult. So you guys did a great job. Richard, would you like to say goodbye? Richard?
I just want one last time congratulate Grandpa Steve.
Thank you.
And I want to call your attention to the day. I want you to pay attention to the day that little girl.
Super Bowl.
When no, I'm talking about the future. When that little girl teaches you something you didn't know. That little granddaughter is
Thank
gonna
you.
someday in the future, she'll open your mind to something you didn't realize. I'm
Wow.
envying you that day.
Thank you. I will remember, Richard, that you said that. In fact, you have my word. I will remember that you said that for the rest of my life because no one has said that to me.
Wow.
JC.
I bet you though Stephen Pell never learns anything.
Of course.
That's the joke. Oh my God. He's gonna remember that the guy said it, but that bitch, he's never gonna learn nothing from that granddaughter because he's a fucking stupid atheist.
Anytime we have the opportunity, you are awesome, co-mod, and yeah, we were in some troubled waters, but we did a great job and it was fun. I do hope Cora, takes a deep breath and realizes that Steve, you weren't trying to put her to.
Is she here?
No.
Yeah,
Just for the sake of replays, and hopefully we can talk about this in our own little discussion and settle these things and hopefully move on. So I hope there's no hard feeling.
And for those of you that are curious, that's what the cliche means. We do our best not to air our dirty laundry in public. It doesn't mean washing our own clothes.
Right.
But I understand that there is a learning curve there, and I take that with all seriousness. Last but not least, Alfonso, are you there?
And I want to say goodbye to everybody. Have a great rest of your Sunday and happy trails to you.
Anybody else? Alfonso, would you like to say goodbye? Alfonso, would you like to say goodbye? He's probably busy once, twice, 3 times. We're done. It's been a hell of a great show. I mean, I ran out of cigarettes. Almost didn't get my hour number 3 mimosa. I am now a proud papa, actually a grandfather. My daughter delivered my first grandchild, my granddaughter, at 5:45 a.m. this morning. And we are done. On behalf of the Mod Squad, we wish you...
It's like the end of a Springsteen show or something, nobody can let it go. They just...
The Super Bowl.
They can't get off the stage. Everybody wants to go home.
Take care, everybody. And as always, be careful on the clubhouse streets.
That's the Stephen Pell Clubhouse show. He calls it Atheism House. Ask the Atheists with Reverend Scott and the Mod Squad. I love how he puts Reverend Scott in there. He's basically using Scott, who calls himself a reverend, or he claims he has a master's in divinity. He claims. Now, the guy is living in a YMCA sober living facility. Doesn't work. It looks like he's dating some black chick now, which is good.
God and the Trinity is God. Do you hold to that? It does work.
What?
The Father is God, the Son is God, the Spirit is God,
And I like Scott. I don't think he's that bad, but, I don't really trust him. I don't think he trusts me. And there was this whole thing about him and Steve and this young kid Christian on here.
the same side of God.
And none of that matters. I only bring it up because there's dirt on everybody on here. If they wanted to have a debate and all I wanted to do was dish dirt, well, I could just keep shoveling and shoveling and shoveling.
The Son is God, the Spirit is God, and the Trinity is God. Do you hold to that?
And the Trinity, are you saying that like it's something distinct from the Father, the Son, and the Spirit?
Yeah.
So no, I don't believe that.
So you don't. Which promise you gonna reject? So the Trinity is not God.
I don't believe the Trinity is something other than the Father, the Son, and the Spirit.
Yeah, this know what's that. The Trinity is not God,
to
right?
extract something else.
The Trinity is not God.
Hello?
Okay, good.
I don't know what you mean.
Respect. There's just people don't trust relationships much these days. People are very.
I believe the
skeptical.
Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit
Don't
are
believe in
fully
the
God.
institution of marriage
That's it.
because of the.
Yeah. So what he's
divorce.
doing is he likes to switch the term, right? So he goes from ontology to identity.
Let me finish. Are those three God?
when they gotta be three and united.
Are you using God as an identity, or are you using God as an ontology?
As you wish, you can do both. That doesn't matter.
No, it does matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter here. Like I said, it's about identity. That's fine. So do you hold to that?
Do you have a question?
Yep. I was asking that question all the time, bro. I'm not talking.
Of Esau. Not only is it the word of Allah, but is the source from Allah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Through the angel Gabriel, bro.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So yeah, do you gonna answer the question, Jason?
Yeah, the Father, the Son, and the Spirit are the one God. Yep.
Good. So the Trinity is God, right?
Define the Trinity.
Yeah, the three hypostases.
Yep, the three hypostases are the one God.
Okay, is both of them, or the three of them are gods or not?
The three hypostases are the one God. Yes.
Is each of them?
Hi, point of order, moderator. If you could put me in the queue. I hate to interrupt you, gentlemen. Also, I just wanted to comment.
I did that negative, man. Alright, do you got an answer?
When you're saying God, are you saying ontologically, or are you saying like they like an identity?
Identity. Let's use identity. It's alright. But we can use both.
Okay, so ask the question again.
Oh no, bro, I'm not talking. You know,
What's it? Yeah, ask your question again.
Yeah. I gotta answer. I gotta ask. I said, do you still hold that the Father is God, the Son is God, the Spirit is God, and the Trinity is God?
Not the way you're wording it.
All right. So which promise you reject?
That the Father, the Son, and the Spirit are distinct from.
Yeah, it was just the weirdest thing.
I used to talk to Tina about the ships and that would pop in the skyline from nowhere. So fucking weird.
I want to eat
the reason why I gave you a gun, Columbus, so you can shoot somebody. But allow me to explain how to shout. Yeah. Let me show you how to shoot somebody.
They go over there and they behave in the same way. The only
All right, peace out, guys.
All right, Columbus.
Peace out, Cub Scout.
You call him Cub Scout is crazy.
I said, peace out, Cub Scout.
Were you a Cub Scout before?
No,
Oh.
it's just an expression.
No, that's actual like a fraternity. I mean,
Yes, I know that, but it's like, see you later, alligator, peace out, Cub Scout, that type.
Oh, okay. Thank you for teaching me.
That's what I'm teaching. Yeah, I'm teaching my grandson that. See you later, alligator.
After a while, crocodile.
See you in a while, crocodile.
We say after a while, crocodile.
Oh, okay.
See you later, alligator. After a while, crocodile.
See you later.
Crocodile?
See you later, fucking hater.
Oh, that's a new one. What was that, honey?
See you later, fucking hater.
Forking hater?
Nah, she already said it on Sunday. She said fucking hater on Sunday. Now she want to change it.
No, nay. You never heard me say that before. You better get your lies right.
Yeah, we got her. Yeah, she said she let it fucking hater. Then she remembered Sunday. Now she said forking hater.
It's not Sunday, it's Saturday. Yo.
Oh, I'm ready already for Sunday. Yo, it's what?
Saturday, it's Saturday.
No, it's not Saturday. It is Sunday.
No, it's Saturday. Be quiet.
Oh, it's not.
I was messing with Liquid, that's all.
Oh, okay.
Is that your story, honey? Yeah.
Yeah, but they didn't let me get away with nothing. I don't get to get away with nothing. We got fun.
Doc crashed last night, yo. Like, you know when you left, when we was freestyling and Doc was freestyling, he fucking crashed.
Fell asleep?
No, what I mean by crash is like he
crashed out.
He crashed out like he did the Doc thing again. And I was warning him, I was like, yo, stop telling your business about you and Tina and shit. And fuck you fucking this and that and this. And I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. That's what happened. Tina, Bobina, Banana Fana, no Nina, Nanima, Momina. Tina.
Was he talking about me when I wasn't in the house?
Well, let's say it this way. The way he was talking about you was not in a bad way. It was more or less like, the whole time I thought I was dead. I was in communication with Tina and stuff like that. And then he made like, innuendos about something. He like, what?
Okay.
So I told him to stop. Then he got mad at me. We went from rapping to like this. Well, you know how he does. He started yelling and screaming. But he didn't say nothing negative about you.
Okay.
But like what he said, Tina, like we already knew that because you were always saying like, I'll check up on him. We're like, where the hell is Doc? So he didn't say nothing that we didn't know.
Yeah. I do. I call him and make sure he's all right. And when I don't see him on here for a good minute, I call him.
I don't believe that people be like worried about him and shit.
So you didn't have phone sex with him, right?
Oh, shit, here we go.
Oh, shit, it's CM. Welcome to the show, CM.
I just wanted to make sure.
Just want to come and listen in when I'm listening in on, eh?
No.
Don't give people passes because they have...
Not the Dalai Lama.
Lord, gee.
Hello? CM, is something you want to say?
I think it's Lord Krishna in his case.
Hello?
Hey, Norma.
What's up?
Who'd you vote for in the last election?
I don't usually talk about it.
Yeah, I wouldn't talk about it either. I wouldn't talk about it either, El Normo.
You mean if you were me, like you'd like to be concrete?
If I had your same concerns, I wouldn't talk about it either.
What concerns do you think I have, concrete?
Embarrassment.
Why would I be embarrassed, concrete?
Being ridiculed, embarrassed.
How could you be ridiculed or embarrassed no matter who you voted for? The country literally went 50-50.
You got to answer that question because you're the one in the closet about it.
I beg your pardon?
I say you got to answer that question because you're the one in the closet about it.
I'm not in the closet. Most people maintain privacy about who they vote for. And I certainly am not in any closet, nor do I have to do anything except stay Jewish, pay my taxes, and die.
That's fair. Well, no, you did say you didn't vote for him, and then other times where you said
I haven't said anything about it.
Are you sure? You damn sure did last night. You talked. Put a dollar bet on it, Momo? You called me. You said I was full of shit when I said you voted for Trump.
Yes, you're full of shit. That's correct.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yes. Wait, did you forget that I said that?
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just one second.
So breaking, the Epstein survivors are.
Hold on 1 second, Reform. Real quick.
I said I was full of shit when I told you that. What I said was that you're full of shit. If you said I said I voted for Trump. I said you were full of shit. If I told you that I voted for him or did not.
I never said I voted for Trump. Oh, okay. Okay, I've been waiting for you to say that. God damn, you're a goddamn liar. When did I say that? You sure you didn't? Cause when did I say that? I couldn't give you a date. Give me a approximate. You tell me when you were talking to John Kitover. We were talking in a private room. Oh, okay. So when was that? When was that? I don't know. When was that? When was that? When was that? Because you asked when was it? So you answered the question. When was it? I have no idea when it was. Okay. But approximately then is when you said approximately then is when you said you voted for Trump. Tell me what I said. You heard the recording? You're full of shit. You're a liar. Piece of shit. I'm a liar. I'm a liar.
Okay. Next clip. One way. He's gone.
Stop bullying me, guys.
Just like last night, he ran away when I questioned him.
Hey, Drew, you 2-0 with that motherfucker, huh?
That's unfortunate. Damn, I even. Let me play it for y'all real quick when I find it. But yeah, I told him to sit tight. He said he was going to too. Then he ran off. Hold on, y'all can carry on for a second. I'll let you know when I pull it up again. This shit didn't sound like
Hey, Drew. Divine, I have some bad news for you. You ready?
Does it start with an M?
Wow, is it February 8th already? It's your birthday! Happy birthday! Hope you're having a great birthday! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday, dear Samantha! Happy birthday to you and many more.
Robin, I think that's her name. Yeah, she's a progressive. So Miss Bass is quite scared. I'll say that. But yeah. So Divine, I'm sorry, we're gonna have two of them. I know you're going, but I will be likely voting for her. I do not like my current mayor at all. So Caruso said he would not file, and today is actually the filing deadline. But anyway, that was some news I wanted to share. Democratic are taking over America in the mayorships.
Hey, I wish her well. I don't know much about her, and why not? I hope everybody gets what they want. All right, that's where we're at now.
Mm-hmm. Nithya Raman, is that her name? Yeah, that's her name. Nithya Raman. She's a pretty lady. Shout out to Tikka Masala. Shout out to all of it. Excited. Yeah, y'all. It's about to be good. It's about to be popping. It's about to be DSA everywhere. And I'm sure y'all saw the lady. What's her name? Adelia. Mika.
Makono's dead. Makono's dead now.
No, he's on his deathbed though. He'll be gone probably within the week.
Okay.
And everyone also says too.
Wow, really?
That everyone said also that Bashir, despite having to follow the Kentucky law and pick between 3 Republican names that their state legislature presents to him, that he'll likely sue because the Supreme Court of Kentucky is nonpartisan, and according to all the folks I've spoken to who live there, it's actually more liberal leaning. So I was shocked to find that out. So there's a chance that Bashir ends up actually suing
Normo!
constitutional.
You're getting called out because of that recording. You know, the funny thing is, I have so many recordings that if they don't have something queued up or bookmarked or something, it just gets lost because there's too much John Kitover on the internet.
Wait, so did they? They sent me down, so I left because there's no reason for me to stay there if they're going to send me down.
Yeah.
What did they not play it?
No, he couldn't find it. And I don't know. I have absolutely no idea which clip it is. I mean, I had literally like 70,000 clips out there now, so I have no idea which one they're referring to or which one Amir claims that he has.
We had a private room, which for some reason they think was a phone call, and I confided in you.
Harry Balzac is also here. He wanted me to record Buttercup's room, but I couldn't find it, and I don't think she goes by Buttercup anymore. She goes by something else. I can't remember, but
She was at least Buttercup. Hi, Harry. What was I gonna say? So that's funny, and now I left that room. Put the link in the chat, but I think I'm blocked from that room.
I can't.
You also?
I can't copy
What's
the.
that?
I can't copy a link from a room to put
Because
in the
you're a
chat.
Don.
No. I just can't do that. Like, there's no way for me to take this profile, go to their room, copy a URL for their room, and put it in the chat, because that would mean I would leave the room to have to do that. But anyways,
Okay.
we.
Well, you're on one of your other things. So in your other thing, you're. One
Well,
of
they've
your
blocked. Oh, I see what you're saying with my aunt. Well, they have blocked all my other accounts, so I can't actually do what you want me to do for them. If you see the best, let me get you the room title, then you can search for the room title. MAGA is MAGA. Just search MAGA.
He's bad. Okay.
If you want to go in there, if you want me to record you going in there and having a convo.
I think they blocked me once I left. But you're monitoring the room. You can hear the room.
Yeah, you want to hear it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's our convo.
Last night he was like, "Oh, it was in a." When I asked him when he was talking to John Kitover, I swear he thought for sure that it wasn't recorded. That's why he was like, "Oh, it was in a private room." Like, well, you were fucking with the wrong person. I mean, the dude that records literally everything.
He got Trump, bro. He got Trump. Got scammed right into his face. Oh yeah, I won't tell nobody. No, go ahead. Don't tell nobody. Just tell me, bro. I won't tell them no.
If you want to go in there and respond, just search MAGA.
I mean, it's like I just don't understand why he would lie about it.
They just want to talk to you.
Just own it, you know?
Exactly. That's what we're surprised about.
They just want to talk to you.
Business, dude. You voted for him. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck. Just
ain't chicken and
you just can't say what you check.
Yeah. It's like, I mean, ain't nothing gonna happen, but like, you gotta call other people liars for it. It could have just been over right there. Like, okay, yeah, I did it. If he would have just said that, I wouldn't even play the video because it would have lost its luster. But
El Normal, last night I was dying laughing when you were making fun of Jeremy. Making fun of Jeremy.
So be it. Whatever.
The Talking Apes Jeremy guy who's... Oh, that was funny.
Now y'all know that man voted for Donald Trump. Not only voted for him, y'all know that El Normal is a huge fan of Donald Trump. You just listen to him for 5 minutes and you can tell.
Yeah.
And then plus...
El Normal in his elements. You guys should come to Gary Booker Chaba's room. Was that moderate discussion with Marshall. That's when you listen to the true El Normal.
Yeah, but we know that and then y'all forget that they come in here and they behave because they know that we'll boot their ass. But do y'all, the OGs know we have debated and argued with these people for years. We know how their ass shows up in other goddamn spaces. Please. Ain't near one of them changed.
Yeah, no, it's not a shocker or anything. I mean, it's obvious, you know, what his stance is. I mean, he's constantly running to the defense of Trump, you know, so, I mean, he's made it evident that, you know, that's who he voted for, but it was just more so the fact that the whole call, you know, just lying about it and then calling other people liars, like, that was the comedy in it.
Well, no, it was good to have proof. We should bring you in here to play the
What I
clip
didn't say,
every
what
time
did you
and
lie
run his
about?
ass off.
I'll send it out if y'all want it.
Thank you, because as soon as he come up on stage, I'll just play that damn clip so he can run his ass off.
Yeah.
That is one voice and opinion I need never hear again. I will be perfectly fine.
Ooh,
Sorry,
you've been banished, El Normal. You've been banished.
I'll put some hot on that motherfucker.
I'll send you both of them.
I'll put the beat on that shit.
Dance party would be on, so put a beat to it like that.
That shit would be hilarious.
Yeah, some people, you're not even, when you're beyond even entertainment.
So I'm also broadcasting this into Trump Anger Support and Therapy Group,
It's gonna be called Don't Hold It Against Me.
as well as Politics Elections 2026.
If you bring up no, you need to make it be like I won an NAACP award or some shit like that. If he bring up Tupac and the NAACP one more goddamn.
Whoa.
Kitover probably has this right now. The replay of the replay.
Yeah, oh, he got a lot more than that.
That dude is crazy.
I think he's still on stage. No, he's not. Y'all, please report his other house. Because I went and randomly look. I report it every once in a while. Just when it comes across my feed. There's 1,000 people that are in there. Y'all, please report that house. Because he will literally open up a room and then stream this room with his weird ass. He'll stream it on YouTube. And he'll stream it, like, in another Clubhouse room. So, y'all just report it when you see it. It's called Politically Correct with Georgia, and it has the same picture and everything. He is weird as hell, but it just pisses me off every time I see it.
I didn't know it was him. I saw it.
Yeah, that's his crazy ass.
Politically correct. Oh, it's him.
Yes.
Thanks for the info. I didn't know.
And I have reported it to Clubhouse so many damn times, but maybe if we all mass reported, yeah, and he got the nerve to have the picture and everything. And then do y'all see the descriptions he gives to the room? It's like Patty and First Lady. And I'm like, bro. Ugh.
Why is he? What's wrong with him? Did somebody in his room do something to him?
I don't know. He's weird. He came up on stage a couple of weeks ago, like maybe at like 1 o'clock, and I cussed his ass out. He's also music AI. So y'all, it's okay. He'll get in here some kind of way, but something is off with him. Do you see like on the YouTube? I don't even click on it anymore because I believe it was Ban that pointed out that the only views that he gets are from people that literally click in there from Clubhouse to see that he's doing it. He will have the phone showing on the screen and he's just like lying down on the bed and some shit. Fucking weirdo. Streaming the whole goddamn room.
She ain't lying.
Yes, Jeremy. Lying.
She ain't lying.
Dark, like with mood lighting on. Something is off about that man.
What, that I'm stretching as I'm listening to you guys waste your time talking about nothing? It's called stretching.
Yeah, like he's lying on the bed with his legs crossed.
My balls out.
Have the phone propped up, so he'll show
my balls.
But it's like that's how he streams it. Y'all think I'm joking, but we don't want to give it too much credence. But it's like, bro, are you serious right now?
I went to his YouTube page.
There's too much visual.
He's laying on his stomach with his feet kicking in the air.
Child, I didn't even want to know. It is very. Now y'all know we've all been exposed to odd shit on this app. He is definitely odd. It's not just Clubhouse. He's not just cosplaying. Something is wrong with him. I don't know why he has such an affinity for.
I gotta hit my projection bell alert.
With that man.
Projection alert.
His YouTube page once.
Projection alert.
Here, so I did a quick search. He had like 6 phones on holders. It looked real wild. It looked like a bot farm. I was like, yo, what's this dude on? Mad phones, computers, strange.
This is the John Kitover podcast. These are my critics of my art podcast.
I think he thinks that outing like Clubhouse rooms is gonna be his content, like his brand. So he's trying to make that work for him. But I don't think it's working.
Hello? You guys are helping me make it work. It's fully automated. We've achieved critical mass and live rent free in your fucking bitch ass heads. We own you. You are our slaves. And the slaves shall serve. Get back to work.
I'm trying to confirm if Representative Wu said the things that it's alleging that he's saying, that basically minorities should get together and take over the country. Does anybody know if that is true or not? Because there's so much AI. I went on his page and I don't see it, but I don't want to play it unless I can confirm it. But he said minorities should basically get together and take over the country.
Hello? 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 Did you hear that projection? All the minorities should get together and take over the country. Does she mean violently or just politically? Hello? Hello? That motherfucker, he's streaming a room right now. Yeah. He's streaming a room. He's streaming a room right now, motherfucker. He live now. He's live on like 20 YouTube streaming this shit. Now, motherfucker.
I got nothing. There's not even anything. I don't see any major headlines. We talk about everything.
Even John Kittle.
I did hear a rumor, though. They're saying that Savannah Guthrie's mom may have been kidnapped by a cartel. I don't know if anybody else heard that. And they're calling it sophisticated.
No.
Wait, who's they? Who's they? What kind of?
Hello?
I don't know. It was like a meme.
See, El Normo and I got different standards because if El Normo gets kicked to the goo, he's gonna leave right away. You know, I don't even go in the room. I just stream the room, and they're talking about me, and I didn't even make it in the room. So this is what I call modern day. What did Jeffrey Epstein call it? He called it neurotech, and essentially it's like dopamine technology. Because I like El Normo. Believe me, Harry Balzac, I would fight with El Normo to the death. You know, like to fight with him against a common enemy. But my point is that El Normo I'm still using him, and he's using me. You know, this is what like parasitic or parasympathetic. You know, basically it's shield wall. You know, or the powerful wedge formation or the phalanx, if that makes any sense. You know, you yourself, Harry Balzac, are an information warrior. Just your name is offensive. Your PTR is offensive. And what we're trying to do is to actually expose hyperbolic behavior. There's a lot of other words for hyperbolic behavior or sentiment, meaning when we can record someone getting extremely angry and making death threats or being violent. See, I'm kind of like Epstein in a way, meaning as someone who records everything, and I'm not going to clip like and do work to like target people because I'm just like a general garbage collector, Harry. I don't know if you know this, but I run a garbage collection system. It's not necessarily a business yet. It's more of a generalized garbage collection, meaning that like by focusing on me and just filming myself listening to shit, like right now I'm filming myself on 20 phones and all these platforms. I'm just a generalized garbage collector, gathering as much garbage as I can. Doesn't matter who you are, what your position is. If you've got garbage that comes out of your stinky fucking mouth, and I know most of these people don't use a water pick, and I know they don't use a fucking tongue scraper, and I know some of these people go to bed and don't even brush their fucking teeth. Their teeth. Let me pronounce it correctly for you. Teeth, motherfucker. They don't even brush their motherfucking teeth. And tonight, after they eat all that motherfucking ribs and chicken, some of these motherfuckers ain't even gonna floss their teeth. And so what I'm trying to say is, I think life is actually about hygienics. And, you know, I am not a eugenicist, I'm a hygienicist, meaning that your personal hygiene, I'm concerned about it. Because your personal hygiene affects me, someone who's very hygienic. And I'm not like OCD about, you know, hygienics. I'm OCD about linguistics. N-word. I take you back to the N-word challenge. How many N-words can we hear in 10 minutes?
But anywho, I'm with you. How did you go all the way down to his profile?
I always thought that was him because I seen that picture before. I'm like, oh, I was like, he's in here. So I'm like, that's the person. I just never said anything. I just like.
He's like, let me just get the white dude with the red head. You probably thought it was a mega head.
I thought that was John Kitover for a long time.
The fact
But
that
wait a minute,
they
I seen Curtis on the dark side, and I said, "What in the world is Curtis?
No,
Curtis on the dark side."
Curtis been in IGB.
Because I was like, wait, I follow Curtis on IG. He actually does like some great auto body work or whatever. So I was like, wait a minute, that's not him. But anyway, that was funny as shit. Oh, Maury, not you
My
just
bad.
trying to.
My bad, Curtis. I just saw, so I always seen that picture. That's why I was like, why does he have John Kitover thing in his picture? And I was like, what was the purpose of having that as your thing? So I'm like, this guy sends me 100 Instagram requests like all the time, and so he has different names. That John Kitover, he's weird because if you
weird,
how he sends.
We got a weird alert.
He puts like a woman in a bikini, and then he plays the video with him doing playing the drums or some shit, like those sitting with his legs crossed and shit like that. And what Divine said, that's what he does. It's the weirdest shit ever. And he just plays everybody's clips. But he has 150, 200 accounts. He has every account.
Were you just listening to our whole conversation? That's what I said. He sits there on his bed with this looking like a fucking weirdo.
But hey, I always thought that was Curtis this whole time because I never heard Curtis speak until now. So appreciate it. My bad, Curtis.
Who else in the goo you stalking? Let me look and see.
Y'all PTRs ain't safe down there. Why are you going through? Oh, yeah.
I know, because I'm like, I rarely even look in the goo. It's hard enough. And then we keep getting all these damn trolls, y'all. I can't even stay in the chat like I normally do or get on Instagram or Facebook. Because these damn trolls will get on stage and we have to boot them within seconds.
Wait a second, reform. Did I hear you profess your love for a white MAGA?
Oh my God. Curtis is not MAGA. But yes, he was mine.
Who did he vote for?
Curtis is not MAGA.
Who did he vote for in November?
He voted for.
You gotta come back up and speak for yourself.
When did we start this, Curtis? Being my white husband.
Got you fucked up. He says
I think we did this. I think we did this in IGB a while ago.
What's that? What's the question? I voted for Kamala.
It's like Trent not being MAGA.
He just answered. He said he voted for Kamala.
I stand corrected. I'm sorry.
It's all good. People in here forever has thought I'm MAGA. I'm not, man. I just have opposing views sometimes in the room. That's all.
Right.
MAGA.
Y'all know I would not have a white husband on Clubhouse that was MAGA. Come on now, Hurricane.
Yo, Harry, I'm a funny motherfucker. This is my show. This is my shtick. Harry, I've done stand-up comedy. There's no point in doing stand-up comedy. It's a waste of time. Just film yourself in a room. It's the same thing. All I do is record. I'm a recorder, and these are critics of my artwork. I'm an artist and a critic, and I'm critical of these people through my art. Hello?
Sorry.
DMs or else.
I've had a lot. Like, JD is a former Clubhouse husband. Y'all know I get around. Let me stop.
They're saying I'll be.
He's about to get you.
They're saying I'm gonna be in the Klan in 10 minutes. What the hell?
I know. Ex-husband, y'all. Ex-husband. JD is an ex. Actually, we were poly, and then Patty won. So.
That's crazy. He got acquitted on 2 federal indictments.
What's next? Anything else?
Well, Amari, I'm glad you mentioned it, because wow, not you thinking that this was John Kitover is crazy.
Let me turn my recording back on. Yeah.
Hello? Projection alert, bitch! Projection alert, bitch!
No, but look, that room is from when was misogynist being used? That's been a minute. Damn. So this dude really just goes around recording our spaces, which is sheer insanity to me.
Hello?
But oh well.
He's creating a dump of volunteer. Put a case on all you motherfuckers.
Amari, I still want to say I appreciate you being on alert. Even if you got it wrong.
Yeah, full swag. Full information.
Yeah, that was
getting the wrong people sniped, Joe.
Yeah, man, that was my bad. Look, I saw the second picture, and I was like, why does he have that picture up? I was like, okay, that might be Kitover. I didn't have no problem with it. I was just like, well, since y'all were talking about it right now, I said, I think Curtis might be Kitover or recording for Kitover, one of the two.
You got me looking for 2A in this room, because Lord knows he
Hello?
his damn name so many
Hello? 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 Hey, Joe, these people are promoting the John Kitover podcast. They're talking about John Kitover and live rent free in these bitches' heads. Because they know I record, they're wasting all their time talking about nothing! Hello? For months now, down in my yoga studio, I'll live stream this shit. I'll do yoga for 20, 30 minutes, and then I'll leave and I'll let it run the whole day. And I've recorded them for months talking about nothing. It's crazy.
Listen, it's not that hard. I'll tell you the content going. All you gotta do is get a video and play it, something that we could discuss. You got Epstein, you got Trump, you got the economy. Listen, niggas say I'm not the producer, but guess what? I am.
You are not the producer.
Yeah, because the John Kitover content is ass. I'm sorry. Like, y'all have talked that thing to death.
Well, let's see. On Monday, the Ninth Circuit will consider whether to, or maybe they already did, will consider whether to lift the preliminary injunction blocking the administration from imposing funding conditions on $12 billion in grants for homelessness and transit infrastructure to dozens of cities and counties. Why are they so much in funding and grants, y'all? I don't think people realize how much the Trump administration has disrupted a lot of federal funding that goes out. I mean, that's not, but it's just annoying as shit.
So, Kimberly said, play band singing Dixie to Pink. She screen recorded it. Now, that's content. If y'all missed the Pink Pill band showdown, that's content right there.
Hello?
Yeah, Mickey, this administration is going out to veterans to do audits. That's what you're trying to get reduced.
Hello?
Good. I was going to say, we definitely know what it is to talk to her. She's already had about 4 conversations. Crazy, man, how people think that we just hate Trump just to hate Trump. Like it's that fucking special to us. Like, what is Trump doing for America right now?
Or did he have any? I don't know. Let's ask her, Miss Annette. Do you have something?
Listen, one of my top videos is of these jackals in this room on Charlie Kirk's death, on the day of his assassination, cheering. It's called Liberals Celebrate the Death of Charlie Kirk. That's like a popular video of mine on YouTube. And it's this room. It's some F-word, N-word going on and on the whole day. It's really fucked up.
Everybody wants just to drag on Trump. But what are you doing? What are you doing?
Exactly.
What are you doing?
You did exactly what you said you were going to do.
I'm jumping up and down like a monkey. That's what I'm doing.
I can tell you.
What are you doing to protect?
I can tell you. Do you want to hear or not?
Hey, I'm gonna put on mic and.
Can I tell you? I'm gonna tell you what I did. I've ordered the military to go around the country, housing homeless people,
I've had Congress pass several bills. Make sure you don't ask me. Like, what kind of question was that, Miss Annette? He's president of the United States. Are you okay?
Hello?
Let me ask you again. Do you have any specifics of what Trump's done for America?
Hello? Hello?
What have y'all done to teach him, to learn him how to run this country better? Nothing. None of y'all.
Hello?
Hey, wait, and guess what? And they had nothing to say for the last
Hello?
2 years of Biden. Nothing.
Exactly. I can tell you what I said.
Nothing. Hey, they were like crickets.
That's not true. That's not true. Biden didn't do a good.
Put that on ban.
Biden didn't do a good enough job of keeping costs down. He didn't do a good enough job in explaining or fixing the immigration problem. He did a terrible job in allowing people who weren't citizens to get benefits that citizens were waiting for. I can go through a whole host of things. He did a bad job in explaining the policy and the rationale.
Hello?
Israel and Gaza. I've just named 5 things. Can you do the same thing that Trump did a bad job or not good job with, Miss Annette? Let's see. I just did 5 things. Do you have anything, Miss Annette? On Trump. Name 5 things that Trump could be better at.
Damn, what did he do to get you in the cult?
Hello?
Damn.
Hello?
See how dishonest.
I can get it off because you know what? My vegetarian beef is
See how
good.
dishonest Trump supporters are? And I'm being nice and respectful.
No, and you want to say this a lot?
Biden and you can't give any of Trump. It's really sad.
You know what?
It's sad. You're in a cult. I hope you can help.
Okay, you know what? In a cult? I'm a mother. Okay, so stop. Okay, so
Can be in cult, so can mothers.
no, they cannot. They cannot. So I denounce that. I denounce that.
Mothers can't be in cults.
No, not me. Not me. So sorry. Not me. So sorry.
When he poured 5 things that Trump could be better at, could you name 3 things that Trump could be better? Trump could be
It's
better
not
at.
just Trump. It's the whole administration of what we can be better at. Hey, what could you be better at? What could you be better at? What could you be better at?
I'll explain to you. Better at. I'm about to explain. Every time I ask you a question, you turn it back on me, and then I'll answer it. But I'll answer this one. I could be better at having less grace for dishonest, disingenuous maggots. I could be better at convincing mothers to join cults. And I could be better at learning why black people have convinced themselves that loyalty to Donald Trump is more important than loyalty to their people. Okay. Can you name 3 things the Trump administration can be better at?
Hello? Hello?
That's what I thought.
You can't even make a bullshit like the Black MAGA men.
Yeah, I can. That he stands up straight and he protects our country. What can he be better at? He can make sure that our country is still the United States of America. It's a God country. That's what I care about. That's what he's better at. Okay, that's what he's getting to be better at. Okay, that's all I care about. There we're one nation under God.
Please.
There we're one nation under God, indivisible with liberty and justice for all. Okay, so you can stop and do all the kind of things that you want to, and point this.
Hello?
The
Hello?
administration,
Hello?
the infrastructure, okay, because the BRIC Nation has been after the United States of America.
Hello?
And I don't care if you guys agree or disagree. They've been after and try to tear away the dollar, everything. But we've been strong.
Oh, shit. Now we're going to attack the BRICS nations.
To do that. So say what you want. Hey, I hold my hands up that we're one nation under God and we're about to dedicate our country.
But we got to unite to fight Brazil. We got to unite to fight India. We got to unite to fight China. Hello?
Prohibition back.
We gotta fight BRICS. Prohibition. The winos. Hello? I got no wine. It ain't Shabbos.
nasty toward her. I said,
Hurricane, you a dick sucker. Go lick the cum off your lips, dick sucker.
Hurricane is the elder, number one.
Yeah, he the producer and an elder. Hello?
Calm down. Well, she can't even show a little empathy. Show a little empathy. She had it.
Calm down and show some motherfucking empathy. You don't even brush your teeth.
For you to show a little empathy, she don't gotta explain under you.
Empathy? You don't brush your teeth, Coon Creek.
Think he's godly. How do you do that? I mean, I understand the
Amen.
but the actions are not godly. Surely.
Hallelujah. Hello? John Kitover is weird. Hello?
They don't serve the Almighty God. They serve their little golden engraved that they create.
Ooh, child.
It don't matter at this point. Like that lady is too far gone. Y'all talking to a brick wall at this point.
Hello?
Hey y'all. Hey.
Well, happy Sunday. If you think that, and I'm a mother, okay, you guys go.
Brother.
It's going past you. Please. Okay.
Harry, if you can go in there and say John Kitover is doing Mystery Science Theater 3000 on your asses, he's making fun of you all live stream on YouTube. This shit is hilarious.
Brooklyn, I am proud to announce that we are safe from diaspora wars. Do not try to take us back there today.
I'm not.
Hello? Diaspora wars? What the fuck you talking about?
I'm just here as an audience member.
Hello?
Well, on stage though.
I think the I'm a mother defense is crazy. Like Casey Anthony was a mother too.
Crazy defense. Crazy.
Oh, she's gone anyway.
Crazy alert!
She need to Curtis, you gotta put her in touch with your defense team because that was terrible.
Hello?
We've seen that even after all of the allegations and all of the pictures and
hello
we've seen in the past couple of days with the Obama shit, just for the people who still are Trump supporters at this point, it's literally nothing that we can do about it. So we might as well just let it go. Let them be stupid.
Hello?
We could curse them out though. That would be nice, you know.
That don't mean let it go. That means curse them out.
Makes them feel very small. We could have those type of joke it, but outside of that, it's a waste of time. We're not changing
hello?
their minds.
Well, it's
we can let it go, but we can still curse their bitch asses out, motherfuckers. Let it go.
That's
good Lord.
I get it.
Hello? Hello?
I'm gonna do that too.
See, Harry, this is a universe of sounds, a cacophony.
Brooklyn doesn't worship the good Lord above. She worships the good Lord below.
Ooh, child! Coon Creek calling you a Satan worshiper.
I'm not an atheist.
Oh, my bad.
So how's it
hello?
worshiping the good Lord below?
Why would you say that, Coon Creek? That's weird.
I don't think she does. She always rail against Christianity.
Hello?
Listen, I respect everybody's religion. Just leave me out of it, okay?
Leave me alone. You're angry. I'm happy.
How you doing, Brooklyn? Where you
Leave me alone. I'm happy.
I just take a break from you crazy people.
Hello?
That's good. You get that mental health. You get that good, clean mental health.
Crazy alert. I'm happy. Leave me alone.
What y'all talking about? A lot that happened since I've been gone. They killing white people. ISIS killing white people. The Obamas is monkeys. It's just everything. Like a shit show. I know y'all ain't going crazy. What's going on?
Crazy alert.
Hit it on the head, sis. Everything that happened, we were totally in here covering it. Speaking about the nurse that was gunned down.
Oh, Harry, you want to hear the best thing about this burner phone? It's called Blue Products Incorporated. And guess what? It's an Israeli Jewish guy that owns the cell phone company, and he imports Chinese phones into Florida. And they're basically Huawei phones, but they're called Blue Products. he gets around somehow like U.S. import restrictions, or he's just competing. He's really just competing with Samsung, etc. But it's called Blue Products. It's an Israeli guy who imports Chinese manufactured phones and runs them on Verizon. It's called Blue Products. You might want to get yourself one because you're supporting. I don't know if he's a Zionist or what his position is, but
continue to voice that when
I'm sure he's a Zionist.
we need
If you're not a Zionist, you're not intelligent, and there's no way this guy could be doing what he's doing unless he's a Zionist. You know what I'm saying? It's the Jewish mafia. Most people don't know what the Z equals. It equals JM. JM equals Z. JMZ. And my initials are JCK, which is Jewish Zionist Kichel. Not Kike. Kichel. Hello? Is that a coincidence? My initials are JCK. Jewish Zionist Kichel. That's my stage name.
To be really heard. And millions of us need to descend upon Washington, D.C.
Millions of us need to descend in arms upon Washington. He's not wrong about that, actually. Shit, I think we agree on something. Hello?
Especially come spring and summer, we see what's going on in Minnesota. In the coldest places in the wintertime, they outside protesting, and it's not too many riots, but they protested. So I could just imagine. I think that, for those of us who are about that life, we might need to stock up and be in the house, find us some good shows on Netflix or whatever to watch, because it's gonna be very busy the spring and summertime.
Harry, you gotta hear this clip from the movie Network. Because basically,
I
and all the
add something to this, not too much, but just because you pointed out, that people are being, grabbed and whatnot. I just want to point out, because a lot of people, I think, may not be aware that Indigenous across the U.S. are being also pulled into that, just because of the color of their skin, color of their hair, the profiling that drives this whole thing.
Okay, let me turn down my Israeli Chinese imported phone here. Listen to this thing.
Tower went on the air March 14th. It received a 47 share. The network promptly committed to 15 shows with an option for 10 more. There were the usual contractual difficulties.
Equal to 20% 2 or except for such percentages shall be 30% 3 over 90 minute or longer television programs.
Have we settled that sub-licensing thing? We want to put a definition here. Gross proceeds should consist of all funds the sub-licensee receives,
not merely the net amount remitted after payment to the sub-licensee or distributor.
We're not sitting still for overhead charges as a cost prior to distribution.
Don't fuck with my distribution costs. I'm making a lousy $2.15 per segment. I'm already depositing $25,000 a week with Metro. I'm paying William Morris 10% off the top. And I'm giving this turkey $10 per segment, another 5 for this fruitcake. And Helen, don't start no shit with me about these again. I'm paying Metro 20% for all foreign and Canadian distribution, and that's after recoupment. The Communist Party's not gonna see a nickel out of this goddamn show until we go into syndication.
Oh, come on, Lorraine. The party's in for $7,500 a week production expense.
I'm not giving this pseudo-insurrectionary sectarian a piece of my show. I'm not giving him script approval, and I sure as shit ain't cutting him into my distribution charges. You fucking fascist! Did you see the film we made in the San Marino jail breakout demonstrating the rising up of the Seminole prisoner class infrastructure? You can blow the Seminole prisoner class infrastructure out your ass! I'm not knocking down my goddamn distribution charges!
Man, give her the fucking overhead clause.
Let's get back to page 22. 5, small a, subsidiary rights.
Where are we now? Page 22, middle of the page.
Okay, is that not exactly like what you're listening to on Clown House?
Yeah, several states have this happening. I'll put some links in there, but it's in Minnesota, it's in the South, it's in on the West Coast, it's like all over Idaho. I mean, everywhere. I mean, Indigenous people are on every state, right? They're over.
The Seminole prisoner class infrastructure. I don't give a shit about your Seminole class political infrastructure.
Canada, which is Canada, U.S., Mexico.
So Harry Balzac, the most amazing thing is I worked at Google as a contractor, and the day they fired me. They said, "Do you know why we're firing you?" I said, "No, why?" They said, "Because you looked up Alex Jones." They deplatformed Alex Jones from YouTube. So I looked up to see if he was running ads for his InfoWars store that he sells all those supplements on. I was like, I bet you this guy probably spends $30,000 a month with Google. Sure enough, he doesn't. He didn't use Google as an advertiser, but they fired me just for looking up fucking Alex Jones. That's how paranoid they are about Alex Jones. And guess what? Guess who's looking pretty with every conspiracy theory? But it is what it is. I mean, Jeffrey Epstein at this point is a legend because when people in these rooms are talking about his aura, I mean, to intentionally try to like upset people, I suppose. I've seen a photo of him with a beard on walking the streets of Israel. Now, there's a lot of people that look like that, and it could have been a fake photo, but there's enough little pieces to actually suspect that maybe they didn't kill him, and they did some kind of a switch. Because there's also a video of a guy who looks just like him on Epstein Island, I think like 2 weeks after his death or something. So, dude, that fucking island is paradise, bro. Wow. I've seen the videos and it's like
First Nation. So First Nations.
I mean, but just to manage it, to own it.
I mean, Canada.
But it's
right?
kind of like your own little country in a way. It's kind of amazing.
Indigenous people in North America.
A lot of it was still
really
under construction.
How alarmed and how, it's just a very insidious situation. Anyways, I'll put some links in there if you're curious.
Oh,
So there is like a watershed thing in his property. I think it's like part of the dock system.
The number of tribes that are at least around.
But you could go to. I don't know what they used it for. Basically, probably just scuba diving.
But this is a different. At least on this side of the mountains, I'm on the east side of the mountains, and it's really.
But dude, his fucking lifestyle really was lifestyle of rich and famous. Because when you look at that Zorro Ranch.
That's where you have these.
I think I saw 4 properties. There's a 4th property.
But
anyways,
point,
all the furnishings in the Manhattan property.
In the area where I live. So
9 Street or whatever the name of that one was.
Still here.
Yeah, you got.
But I've done a lot of digging through the Epstein files, probably more than anybody else that I know. And Bill Clinton is opening himself up to all kinds of perjury. Misinformation, disinformation, but the comments are. You could film videos just on the comments alone, and it's so shocking. Like the fact that Bill Clinton is opening up
relationship
is
with
wild.
The government, but I do understand.
And there is a lot of fake photos, but
because I used to work for Washington.
It doesn't really matter. It's all about like the herd consciousness of America and the world. Like this whole thing is being viewed by so many people globally. It's creating. It's like not just kicking over the bee's nest in America. It's like kicking over a bee's nest across the world because there's many European leaders that are associated with Epstein and they've stepped down. The head of Chuck E. Cheese, I think the head of Barclays is going to probably step down. Famous lawyers, like lots of people have essentially retired because of this. They've given up leadership positions in major organizations because of the Epstein file release. So it's a huge world-turning event. And you are listening to First Lady. You are listening to Patty. Oh, Dexter Morgan wants to say something. Big fan of the show, Dexter. Welcome, Dexter.
Hi, I specialize in blood splatters, if you are not unfamiliar with me.
Are you French?
No, brother. I'm English.
You're English?
Yeah, man. Where are you from, March?
I was born on a planet called Uranus, next to Saturn. Do you know where that's at?
Yeah, just next to my balls, you know?
Well, we got Harry Balzac right between our legs. Look at that.
Whereabouts are you from? Nice.
Okay, so you are an atheist. Prove to me God does not exist. Can you
What is everybody doing to avoid ICE at this point? Yeah.
Hello?
What are y'all doing? Has anybody come into
Hello?
and to has anybody come to see him or
How you avoiding ICE? Is anybody coming to see him? That's what she just said. Hello?
offices set up all around the city? And I'm seeing less and less Mexicans. So
Woo, child.
what's going on?
Wake it
I
up.
think you were from New York.
Hello?
I am from New York.
Oh, they allowed you in Atlanta? They allowed you to come there?
First of all, don't play with me. This is my ancestral home, number one.
What do you mean your ancestral home?
Because my grandparents and great-grandparents are from here.
Hello?
Oh my God. Do you maintain their traditions?
Dexter, if you're too slow to realize what's happening, I'm live streaming another room into this room.
Don't do that.
Rice and peas?
I do that.
Pigeon peas and rice or whatever, how y'all do?
It's peas and rice.
Hello?
Brooklyn, you are a chopped cheese.
Yeah, Harry, Ben, anybody else listening, if you could go in there and just say, hey, John Kitover's live streaming this room, providing live stream commentary feedback.
In Black America,
He's roasting you guys.
peas and rice.
Just say it. We want to implant the John Kitover node back in their brains, and then get them to come to all these rooms, get them to go to all the YouTubes. We want to kick over a clubhouse hornet's nest, a bee's nest. If you guys could assist, all you guys got to do is go up there and just repeat what I said. Hello?
What kind of peas?
Bill peas.
Bill peas. Gotcha.
Hello?
Bill peas.
Yeah, 'cause
Hello? Rice and beans and peas.
Bill peas. You see
Rice and beans and peas.
Yeah, like you must have gonga peas, you hear me? You must have kidney beans. And what's the other one?
Hello?
Lima beans, yeah man. No field peas over here.
So, concrete, is it curry chicken?
Concrete! Get his name right! Concrete! Concrete!
Yeah man, that's all in one curry chicken.
Yo. Wow, what'd you guys do? Knit?
Yeah, no, for real. Learn how to knit.
Wow.
Dude, you got to come to the next one because you could have. I took a bunch of photos, but you could have been filming the entire time. They're so. They definitely know who I am, but they were just like it was just they let me knit. We just talked for like an hour. It was ridiculous.
Did you?
What do you think it is? Do you think they're retarded, or do you think they're like? I don't know.
No, they know that they're being observed, but the thing is, she's raised like $650,000. She's happy. She's as happy as a pig in shit. She don't give a fuck.
She seems mentally ill though. Like she seems like a little just like there's some signs. I felt really bad.
Well, she claims that she has like a disease.
Narcolepsy.
Yeah, so.
She's been taking pills since 21.
Well, that's the thing. She's on medications and probably other things, but. Did you see the photo of her at the nightclub with her legs spread open? She's sitting on the bar top.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean.
No, but she was saying. So basically, her grandma was a Republican, and she was talking about that in front of me, which I think was on purpose because I think they think they're being observed, which is correct. And then she basically was saying that she wished her grandma was alive so that she could be pissed off. I'm like, that's a darkness.
Wait, what?
That is some. Yeah. Her grandma was the head of the Texas Republicans, and she was saying that she wished her grandma was alive so she could be like, piss her off.
Oh, well, I've heard people say all kinds of stupid things, and I'm talking to a guy right now named Harry Balzac, who is a Zionist.
I know Harry.
You know Harry Balzac?
I know Harry Balzac. Tell him I said what up.
What up? He can hear you. So.
Harry, you know me. I'm Mark's son.
Yeah, he knows you. So he
knows me. I've talked to Harry.
He's got a DEI PTR which says deport every illegal.
Please, pour as in please every illegal? Like por favor?
No, deport every.
Oh, they were like please illegal. Well, isn't that kind of should we only observe maybe let's only arrest 80% of murders.
Yeah, that's what's
or
happening.
70% thefts. Let's not let's not prosecute every theft. Just like 50%.
There was a mass shooting downtown. 7 people got shot by one guy, and he was shot just like a couple weeks before he even did this shooting. So
I was knitting with Cat Agabazila, so.
Well, anyways, what are you gonna do the rest of the day?
What was I gonna say? Probably gym, but gym near me,
Nice.
But and then I want to write the cat article finally. It's about time I write the fucking cat article. And I took all these photos. I was in her office. It's basically it's a scam that she's doing this mutual aid bullshit. She has like a fucking closet of shoes, and then she raised $1 million. She's like, I'm spending it all on mutual aid. Where?
Dude.
Where's my money?
Terry
Lebowski.
Did you like the video, the animation I did of your Unity video?
Great work. 10 out of 10.
Dude, that guy Terry.
John, that sandwich today was so good. I can't believe I've never had pastrami there. I'd always, because it's $2 more expensive. I always would get the chicken panini or the hot dog, or they have a hot dog bowl basically, where it's like chopped up hot dogs and fries and their sauce. So good. But that freaking pastrami sandwich, I might have to get another one. It was that good.
Dude, my friend is in town, and he drove by the New York Bagel and Bialy place. He's like, they still got good bagels there. I said, yeah, get a toasted Bialy with cream cheese. Then that fat fuck went to Pita Inn and got a full like chicken meat shawarma plate, everything, and you're done. You're finished. Like, you just got to roll around for the rest of the day. You can barely move. You become huge.
Well, yeah, but bagels are a lot of calories.
Yeah, it's a lot of work to digest. You got to go to the gym if you're going to eat all that wheat product.
Well,
And you're a rice. You're made of rice.
What?
You're made of rice. Oh, great. Dr. Dave is texting me WinRed texts.
Oh, yeah, he's, I know a guy, Shmuel called Dr. Dave.
He said something. He's calling random people that he doesn't even know and saying, "Why are you texting me?" And like, you have struck the master chord and drew the flaming Dave sword.
He crossed some fucking lines, and like, yeah, he's been snapped. He's calling random ass people, being like, I'm gonna fuck you up if you keep talking to Max. And they're like, who's Max? Do you see how many random people he asked about me? And they're like, who's that?
Yeah.
And I don't even know who these people are. And I'm like, what? Hey, yeah. They're like, for sure. I'll never talk to Max again. I've never talked to him.
Bro, that was like 3 days of the most intense text messaging. And I actually changed the settings on my phone because of those text messages. And when people call me now, I turned off all haptic feedback. So my phone is totally silent. And
I'm saying I'm the only person to go through. If all this spam, wow, I feel like I just beat Kobe Bryant or Steve Nash. I got John to silence.
I'm thankful for that. I'm thankful for that event, because basically I didn't take the time to go through all the settings on my phone to finally free myself from my phone's alerts, and like, I'm finally alert free on this phone, which is a great place to be. I forgot about that. I'm like, why didn't I do this like years ago? This phone has been fucking with me forever.
No, these people are idiots that don't do it. And then and I made some top tier jokes. Like at the end of the day, like, there's some jokes that I could reuse that I think were just like some of my best stuff. Like, even today, he talks about how his last name is some else, and I'm like, who's Samoa's last name? The mailman? And it turns out he's adopted, which is,
Dude, you know who the craziest person out of all of this is? That Val and Terry, who think they're like consultants to the president or something.
Yeah, they are. They are. No, but do you see the clip that I did? That Terry actually works with DOD?
Yeah, I saw that.
Isn't that wild?
Well, that's just what he says. He could say he's that because he's a subcontractor. Like, everything he says is a lie. So, like...
No, he is a subcontractor.
Well, it doesn't matter what he is. He's lying. The guy is a hair plug, schmuck, just like me, recording himself in his bunker.
But who do you think the government hires to do that? They hire the dirt of the dirt to do this kind of shit.
Well, in terms of like influencing and shaping Illinois, well, in terms of just doing what they do, especially with that Tom DeVore. But honestly, you know who the hero is? Is Joseph Severino. That guy's my hero because he's taking all the shots, and he's succeeding and continuing to push and push and push. And at this point, I don't even. He's saying, anyways. It is like, dude, he's the hero, man. He's the fucking.
He really is. He really he kind of. It was his name on the ballot, but he was taking the shots for us, for all the people.
Rocio too. I mean, honestly, like that is she's a warrior. Great for her. You have collected a team of warriors, essentially. You know it, dude. You've done it. You as well. You're doing exactly what these other people.
X.
You should be the Chicago GOP president, the Illinois GOP. Like you should be the chief organizer because what you're doing is what these people have never done. And this is why
exactly because I can do the same kind of thing for finding candidates or whatever. It's the same skill set. But they're too worried about control.
Yep.
They try to shake down a candidate. Aaron Delmar threatened a candidate $20,000 because he had a negative Eric Hangerer post calling Eric Hangerer anti-Semite. He said, "I'll put $20,000 into Gabby Hoxie, who he's running against."
Oh my God.
Have you ever met Gal? Are you going? I think it's this Wednesday or Tuesday to this Republican event.
Dude, I'm pretty much like probably not gonna go to anything.
No, it's not. I'm actually kind of excited because it's actually normal people. It's the Chicago Young Republicans, and they're not Evan Castle.
Well, yeah, I'm down to go.
It's like a normal Jewish girl. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, I'm down to go to anything that you go to.
I'll give you the deets.
I
just signed up to be a member.
What about that Lincoln Day dinner or something? I heard LaHood's gonna be there.
Oh, we can protest those. Thank you. You too. I'm down to protest those, John, not go.
I'll be right back.
What? No, LaHood is such a piece of shit. I cannot believe that people like him. Mary Miller's a scumbag. Who's the third Republican? Oh, Mike Boss. Why can't I hear you? Enjoy.
Yo. Hello? Hello?
Didn't like dreads on girls either.
How is that different from somebody saying they don't like wigs and lashes? I'm just saying, like.
Wait, what?
Hello?
Y'all will defend this man. Y'all, this man is their new number one. They will defend this man.
Cause he fine. Have you seen him? The fuck?
Yes, I've seen him. He ain't fine.
Hello?
Anyway.
I wasn't offended. I'm just saying.
None of the ladies were offended. Y'all have double standards.
Right. So if Pete Hegseth would have said that.
Oh, it's up. It's up in the stuck if he would have said it. It's up in the stuck if he would have said it. But I understand. Because he's a black man, so I understand what he meant.
No, you gotta say, if Pete Hegseth looks like Method Man, then what?
No.
Should have let it go.
That would never be a thing, because he Pete Hegseth, a white man.
See? Look at Deep. Now, Deep saying we're dirty macking. We're calling out misogynoir. They call us misogynists and misogynoir. Now we're calling it out. We're being critical and aware. And now they're saying we're dirty macking. These, I'm telling you, the most educated demographic is down bad.
Dirty macking on Method Man?
I technically
don't. Dirty macking on Method Man.
But I technically don't like when a man got BDBs on his chest. That's the same shit. Like, I ain't saying that I won't fuck with you, but I'm saying that you gotta cut that shit off. And I don't necessarily like locks neither. But I ain't gonna say that you ugly because you got locks. I just don't like them.
Harry, if you can go in there and say John Kitover Mystery Science Theater 3000, I don't think
anybody.
He's making fun of
born after 1995.
this shit is hilarious.
That's no. That is not. I done seen taco meat. You hear me? I done seen it.
I thought young niggas didn't get it no more.
No, these men are waxing their chest now, so you don't notice it no more. But I done seen it. There's taco meat still going around here. I don't like taco meat in the groin area neither. Like, you gotta do something about that.
What the hell? What the hell? You want a man to comb his nether region?
Do something. I don't know what you're gonna do.
What the hell?
Comb that shit out.
This is insane.
Y'all niggas gonna shake your shit?
You need to just say thank you. What the hell? You got any requests now?
Imagine going to the barber after you get your line up. He's like, oh, you want a square or you want to round it in the back? Oh, yeah, let me get square in the back. All right, cool. All done. Hey, man, I had a question for you. Could you, how do you...
Hey, it's a video like that man. He got his ass whooped. Oh yeah, you gotta get your ass whooped. You gotta get your ass whooped.
I'm gonna hit you from the back, that video.
You gotta go to the Brazilian girlies and let them wax you.
You know that?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Man, all this homosexual rigmarole, man. Come on, man. Every time I come up here with that, man, my bad. You want that thing all down?
Sound like you're from your part of the town. They sound like where they from? That accent.
Oh,
that sounds like a Baltimore accent. To the non-discerning ear.
It is. Yeah, it is Mid-Atlantic. They could be from Virginia up to Philly. Yeah, that sounds like it could be us. The way he said, "Well, they all down." That is Baltimore-ish. Yeah.
Well, I'm just gonna say this. Y'all could go to the.
It looks like they was from Baltimore though.
You don't have to get your barber to do it, but you could go to the Brazilian girlies and get them to do it. See?
Yeah, my boy right there with my nuts, sorry.
I'm just saying, get the girlies to do it. That's what the girls is for. You know what I'm saying? We like to maintain the men's and make them look presentable.
Or do it yourself.
Yeah, just use the scissors. Yeah, just get the $49.99 Ulster clippers from Amazon. They come with some barber scissors, quote unquote.
Come on, the gold ones. Come on,
they also.
That's expensive.
They also have that.
But I tend to focus on prayer.
Like $5.
Yeah, but that's not.
There's other types of worship too, right? There's other types of worship. It's prayer, Yaakov.
Yeah, so it's veneration.
Or praising, valuing.
I would say veneration and prayer. It's not just veneration. Well, I mean, no, because prayer is a form of veneration, but there are other forms of veneration that are not prayer. Okay. So, let's get a broad definition. The veneration of an entity to the highest degree, which is not God.
Yeah.
So, when you are permitting for God to be criticized, but not the state of Israel, which are you venerating more? Like Hillel is.
Say that again?
State of Israel. When you are permitting criticism of God, but not the criticism of the state of Israel, right? Which entity do you venerate more?
I tend to not criticize God.
Judaism, you're allowed to criticize
I'm not
God.
asking if you.
Yeah, I don't. But
No, that's
I'm not asking if you.
fundamental to
But in the case of Hillel, for example, as was pointed out by Buttercup, Hillel permits the criticism and.
He gives permission. He gives permission to. It doesn't mean it's a requirement. That's important.
Yes, it gives permission to, but does not give permission to the criticism of the state of Israel as I.
It's an American institution, so it's just one American institution, Hillel, which is a student organization, and that's their policy, but it's representative of American Jewish priorities, right?
No, it's representative of Zionism. Because even in Israel, as you pointed out, the political parties can be
non-religious, but they cannot be non-Zionist.
Yeah, they do make that case. But in general, criticism of Israel is much more allowed in Israel.
They can be non-Zionist.
They can't be prime
just
minister.
a correction. I mean, there is just let me correct it. No, there is a law basically that you cannot run on the platform that denies Israel is a Jewish democracy, and it's on the book. And this is how Kahana was kicked out. Regardless of this, we do have Balad, which is an Arab party.
Right. I was referring to the Arabs.
Would have applied to them basically. Yes, there's one of them, like Balad specifically. And I do not know why it doesn't apply for them, but it apply like...
Because they're not going to go after them because it'll cause an uproar.
Of course. Right.
Jesus, what do you want to say, Bad?
It's only one faction of the joint Arab parties. Not all of them.
What is that?
Out of 2 rooms, you fucking rotten dickhead.
Did you just call me a rotten fucking dickhead? Is that projection?
Yes, I'm fucking...
Is that projection?
Just like you, because of your big shiny bald head.
Welcome to Clubhouse Mockery, where we will be mocking you!
Yeah. That's why we all come in here, or on here. Oh God, come in? Oh, I'm coming in Clubhouse. And
somebody's coming!
what do you think about the Epstein files? Do you have any of your friends in there?
Hello? This room is called Mocking You! And you're asking us about Epstein files? This room's not about the Epstein files, it's about mocking you! Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Hey.
Argument first. I'm stumbling over this because I'm a Jew first. Before anything, I'm a Jew first, not a Zionist. I'm a very strong Zionist, but I'm a Jew first.
I think it's your lucky God and faith and tradition in your life. I wish I had that temperament. I don't. So this is something that people who don't identify with religious Judaism, they latch onto Zionism and anti-Semitism as anchoring their Jewish identity. And
I'm a pretty strong, let's not have any more anti-Semitism other than zero.
Yaakov, would you be more willing to tolerate someone rejecting the existence of God or someone rejecting the existence of the right of the state of Israel to exist as a Jewish state?
Sorry, you cut out for a second. Can you give me that again?
If there was a violent atheist and a violent anti-Zionist, which would you find more threatening?
I think this is a weird hypothetical.
No, I'm just saying, because he's saying I'm a Jew first, right? A Jew first would be much more hostile towards an atheist than an anti-Zionist.
Look, I can't tell someone what to believe. I can't tell someone you can't believe in God. If they don't want a bone to pick, but if someone can contribute to the destruction of the state of Israel, which is in my long-term best interest, then they are more, the person who is an anti-Zionist is more problematic to me.
Okay. So
how about contributing to the destruction of God? As a power in our...
God cannot be destroyed.
It's not actually God getting destroyed, but it's more so that the idea of God being destroyed.
We don't proselytize, so I think
we don't tie. That's not even a concept.
Actually, historically speaking, Jews did proselytize. Okay. You stopped proselytizing. But.
All right, let's read a little more about how.
Can I just take did that guy leave? Oh, Zeleny. That was That never even made it to the cartographic stage. And I'm a cartographer by training, geographer by training. They had very, very, very preliminary, and I put research in it in the chat, very preliminary talks. It broke down almost immediately over fundamental differences on Jewish and sovereignty, and it never got to even the notion of creation of a state within a state, or a state within whatever, as you described it, a federal system, and it never made it to a mapping stage. So whoever's creating a map, they're creating it out of thin air. It never even...
He said that.
No, I thought he said this was the proposed map.
No. He said the YouTuber was the first time that this was like actually mapped visually. Like their proposal was just a general proposal.
Right, but they didn't even...
This is the idea that we have, and I know like the video that I linked explains like the proposal like very quickly fell through, primarily due to the opposition from the Grand Mufti.
But they didn't even discuss any territory, any places where this would go there and this would go here. They never even got to any sort of territory cartographic sort of stage.
They had like the general idea that these are the territories like from the early 30s where the Jews are a majority, where there are these like
I'm going to do more research, but
there are these purchases of land that have happened like in the 20s. Like these are that would be Israel, like according to this agreement. I mean, as far as I'm seeing, like they actually did like go public with this agreement, and there was like a public.
But there was no agreement. There was some initial talks, and it fell through, and there is no official agreement on record. So I'll leave it at that.
No, the agreement is just between Ben Gurion and Alami. It's not.
No, it fell apart. They didn't. Those two.
Two units are right on his tail. We have breaking news of a high-speed machine. They stack quickly, six of them, and they feel really solid.
Like he was the primary opponent to this, and like basically shut down.
Please click on my link. Please click on the link, and then also do more research. But I don't think that's the case. But I have a whole host of more research. I'm not a fan of videos, but I'm gonna do some real world book research.
I mean, okay, so for your own personal beliefs aside, this sort of gatekeeping about who is a Jew and who is a bad Jew and who's an un-Jew, it is a little ridiculous, right, Yaakov? Like we need to be a little more accepting and pluralistic about different beliefs and relationships with Israel.
I think I've always been open to discussing that.
Yeah, so that's kind of the point. So I think you actually don't disagree that much with Meinhardt's premise, you know?
Yeah, I have a more tightly constructed view of what's acceptable and what's not acceptable. That's all. I'm more closely aligned with Daniel than I am with you.
So what's acceptable? I mean, don't we live in our tradition is one where we question and interrogate and self-reflect. We don't police ideas, right? I don't understand. How is this compatible with your Judaism? I say, you guys are not Jews, you're marginal, you should be silenced.
Who says that's not happening in society, in Israeli society? It's you think...
We're talking about American society, American Jews.
It's happening every single day. The discussion is active. The discussion is live. It's happening all the time, everywhere.
What we're debating now is the legislative and the silencing by powerful Jewish institutions that claim to represent, American Jews are trying to create, control and create consensus in the Jewish discourse, right? All right, let's move on. I'm going to talk about a little bit about why these why it endangers Israel and Jewish people in order to place Zionism on this pedestal above in our religion and the way we express our American Jewish identity. Okay, I think we've established that it is on a pedestal compared to like Jewish tradition for a lot of people, and it does sort of anchor Jewish identity. So I think we ended talking about his idolatry in practice. We have built an altar and thrown an entire society into flames. The karbanot, or the religious offerings, extend beyond Gaza. They include Israeli Jews themselves, and it may take decades to grasp how gravely this war endangers them. Ziad al-Nakhala, who at the age of 3 saw Israel murder his father when it massacred Palestinians in Khan Yunis in 1956, currently heads Palestinian Islamic Jihad. Israel has already killed more than 100 times as many Palestinians in Gaza in this war as it killed back then. How many 3-year-olds will be seeking revenge 69 years from now? But our Moloch once more. To defend Israel, American Jews are harming our community and our country. More than half a century ago, the writer I.F. Stone noted that Israel is creating a kind of moral schizophrenia in world Jewry. Jews, whose welfare in our own community depends on the maintenance of a secular, non-racial, pluralistic societies, were championing a Jewish state in which the ideal is racial and exclusionist. Today, as progressives turn against Israel, they are forcing American Jews to choose: defend exclusion in Israel or inclusion in the United States. And some of America's leading Jewish institutions are choosing the former. The choice is making American Jewish life more insular and more repressive. After October 7, the 92nd Street Y, which for decades has symbolized New York Jewish cosmopolitanism by hosting writers like James Baldwin, Susan Sontag, and this other guy that I can't pronounce, canceled its annual literary series rather than host writers who boycott Israel. At the same time, Brandeis University, named for America's most famous Jewish advocate of free speech, banned its chapter of Students for Justice in Palestine and began advertising itself as a campus where Jewish could feel safe in their Jewish identity because they wouldn't encounter fierce criticism of Israel. This is self-
25, 37, 92.
for our safety. But now that authoritarian right-wing parties, from the GOP to France's National Rally to the Alliance for Germany, have become more pro-Israel than their left-leaning competitors, some Jewish leaders are making a different bet, that we can thrive in white Christian ethno-states. This is where our theology of Jewish statehood leads. To defend tribal supremacy in Israel, we are empowering tribal supremacy in the United States and Europe, where we are not even the dominant tribe. We're also offering up one final
25, 37, 92.
the then prosecutor of the ICC and her family, when she was considering launching an investigation into Israeli war crimes. In 2024, after a new ICC prosecutor did propose such investigations, AIPAC applauded the House of Representatives for voting to impose sanctions not only on him, but also his 2 sons. This thuggery degrades the legal system born after World War II and expanded after the genocides of Rwanda and former Yugoslavia to restrain the predatory actions of states. It is a gift to Vladimir Putin, Modi, Jinping, and any other tyrant who worries that he may be shamed by human rights groups or prosecuted by the ICC. If Israel can destroy Gaza with impunity, warns Agnes Kalamard, Amnesty's Secretary General, it will leave international law likely in its death throes and nothing yet to take its place save brutalist national interest and sheer greed. In our zeal to protect Israel no matter what, this is the world we're helping to create. There is another path, but it requires recognizing what Leibowitz taught, that our capacity for justice and injustice, we are no different from anyone else. It may not seem like a big conceptual shift. Most Jews don't walk down the street thinking we are immune from sin, yet that assumption permeates our communal conversations about Israel. It is always someone else's fault. Israel expelled 750,000 Palestinians in 1948. It's because the Arab governments told them to leave. Israel occupies millions of West Bank Palestinians who lack citizenship or the right to vote. It's because Palestinians wouldn't accept our peace offers. Human rights groups accuse Israel of practicing apartheid. Why aren't they focused on Syria and Iran? Student protesters demand Israel stop obliterating Gaza. Oh, they're anti-Semites, or at best, wildly uninformed. The alibis change, but the bottom line remains the same. Jews are victim. Israel has done nothing fundamentally wrong. For generations, Jews...
69, 98, 25.
Israel in the liturgies, removing Jewish statehood from Jewish identity, and for most Jews around the world, it's not clear what is left. But the benefit of recognizing that Jews are not fundamentally different from other people is that it allows us to learn from their experience. Jewish exceptionalism is less exceptional than we think. We're not the only people to use the story of victimhood to justify supremacy. When he talks about Sadafar as an example. So I think that answers your question a little bit, Daniel. You know, saying about like how enmeshed American Jewish identity is with Israel and criticizing Israel.
I think I was laughing because like the entire statement is kind of in a loop. If you don't believe that it's inherently wrong, if you don't believe it's like a crime, and you're only like very biased about the war in Gaza, not mentioning in a word like the other side, then it's like it's hard for me to take it like really serious as text about. It's like anti-Zionism working backwards to justify the anti-Zionism conclusion.
You guys want to say, Benny?
I think it's funny. It's just like, anti-Semitism. Like every time I hear that word, honestly, I laugh a little bit more, and it loses more out.
Well, it's funny coming from you laughing because you take pride in being an anti-Semite. So why would anyone here would listen to your perspective of anti-Semitism?
Because I represent the mainstream. According to you, the mainstream is anti-Semitic, right?
No, I didn't say the mainstream is anti-Semitic. I think the loud voices and the violent voices are anti-Semitic, not the mainstream.
Oh, okay. So you don't think
the silent majority are not anti-Semitic.
Okay. So you don't think anti-Semitism has been prominent throughout history for the last 2,000 years amongst specifically Christians?
I'm just not saying it's mainstream.
Okay, so I represent the prominent voices. How about that?
The loud voices, the violent voices, the hateful voices, yes.
The prominent.
I mean, so in fairness,
the loud ones.
The passage I just read. The passage I just read does talk about it. Israel and Zionism gives rise to Christian nationalism. I don't know if you sympathize in any way with Christian nationalism in the U.S.
Christian nationalism has existed for 2,000 years. I don't
but historically,
Israel existing is
the
Templars, the Hospitallers, the Crusades, the Anglican Church.
Jews have not
Church
aligned themselves. Now Jews do. Now Israel align themselves with Christian supremacists all over the world because they see themselves as
like a bad thing or a good thing that they're making friends.
Historically, they wanted to live in a society that is free, right, and that has benefited Jews. But now they're sort of shifting and they're embracing exclusionary supremacist ideologies because they think it gives them legitimacy.
No, the Jews
should be in Israel and the Christians should be in Christian countries.
The political reality has shifted, and Israel has decided that it needs to make friends and allies with certain people, so they were looking to see who were the most likely allies.
Yeah, but
like
I'm not sure if I understand. You're saying that Christian nationalism is dangerous and Zionism is dangerous because it supports and promotes Christian nationalism, which we know is dangerous.
No, I'm not talking about Zionism itself. I'm talking about how modern Zionists and Jewish institutions and sort of the establishment of the Jewish establishment have now embraced white supremacists effectively because it serves Israel's purpose against the interests of the larger Jewish community. In general, we should support free countries, free societies. We should not support non-state organizations. No, you don't like. Hey, Daniel, you don't like that Netanyahu like Nazis.
You literally embrace Nazis in your cult
Your government does that.
anti-Zionist, like.
What do you mean? Your government helped like an anti-Semitism conference with all Nazi organizations. You had anti-Semitism conference in Israel.
Literally your movement is all about Jew hatred.
She's talking about the far right of Germany.
Israel is in bed now with the far right. In Israel and in America and in
Yeah, Israel coordinates with the far right in Europe.
It's not a secret. Thank you.
But I'm just trying to ask, is that like a bad thing or a good thing?
In my view, it's bad. We shouldn't associate with exclusionary.
You're saying that Israel should only be friends with half of the politicians of Europe.
Israel should associate with people who champion freedom of religion and humans and values that.
And if there are far right nationalists who support those virtues, should Israel befriend those far right?
Yeah, then why didn't Israel?
Right? You agree? Yeah.
So maybe the should have identified as Nazis out of like pragmatism, right?
Buttercup, the thing is that when it benefited Jews, they did support secularism and like openness and inclusion and all of that. But right now, it doesn't benefit Jews. Because what benefits Jews, especially from an Israel-loving standpoint, is the state of Israel. And the state of Israel is far from inclusionary. So why would you want to promote inclusionary ideologies if your state does not have it?
Well, I think that's. I don't think
Israel is actually very inclusionary. To be honest,
I think that,
probably too inclusive.
That's right, Benny Adam, because what Buttercup is sort of pretending is that the world is flat and all of the politics in Israel are not affected by the outside world. So Israel has to pay attention to the to the Muslims that are throughout the Middle East, as well as the Europeans, as well as America. They have to understand what the global political climate is and how it will affect
and the
Israel.
Chinese and the Indians and the Russians.
And the Chinese and everybody else. And Israel as a country has to account for those things. It can't pretend that the world is flat and that it has to play by certain rules that other people don't have to play by. Like that's suicidal.
Yeah, but Buttercup wouldn't be dead if it committed the suicide, though, so. Kind of makes it more like murder.
So it's just a coincidence that, like, when Israel is promoting a more exclusionary ideology, and back home, Jews promote it in the West.
I mean, Arab countries practice exclusionary efforts, right?
I'm agnostic as to whether or not exclusionary efforts are good for a state.
I think the modern Jewish identity. Go ahead. Modern Jewish identity has evolved in a different way.
Japan has massive exclusionary measures. Massive. All the states have exclusionary measures. That's how they set up citizenship, statehood, uniform law, voting rights, right? Like, it's a trade-off. Like, you could say, no borders, and then, just, vague cities, and then, armies that are, campaigned for when an offense is brought before some town council. Like, they've done models before. We determined that exclusionary citizenship and borders with a uniform rule of law throughout the land, with mostly a sandwich that at least the people can understand the laws when they're written in. Those are, better backbones than, I don't know, high standards or something.
The EU disagrees in the Schengen zone.
Well, how do you mean? What does the EU disagree with?
The EU has a project of gradually expanding open borders. So, if you're in Germany, you can go to France with absolutely no kind of limit. It's kind of like going from Texas to a neighboring U.S. state.
Yeah, but those people are in the federation together. They aren't.
No, it's not a federation.
It also doesn't really work yet. Like, they'd love to get that, and, they might get to something close like that, but they don't have the same setup, the same historical backbone as the U.S.
Yeah, Lebanon and Syria are basically the same people, and they don't even have open borders between each other.
Of course not. We need closed borders.
It currently exists, and is working fine. Like you can just have your
Yeah, there are also
the equivalent of your social security number in USA, and you could just walk from Spain to Poland. It's no problem. You can go to Germany, Italy, Switzerland.
Yeah, what about to Russia? It allows it to have a lack of terrorism.
I think
where does the free walking stop?
People bring up Europe a lot when they talk about the failures of multiculturalism, but I feel like in America we figure out a model that works much better, and where people are much more integrated. You don't have this kind of segregated.
I don't know if I would agree that America is dealing with multiculturalism better than Europe. They're two different systems.
In my experience, Muslims who immigrate here are very well integrated. They go to public schools, they're in the workforce, and they are not seen as a threat to society. Extremism isn't such a threat to it. We're worried about homegrown white people.
It's also the case in Europe, even in countries that have at this recent times been some conservative and xenophobic as to leave the EU, like UK, their Muslims are actually hugely integrated and well. And the problem is when people who lean right wing, they want to say these groups are not well integrated. Usually, it's not exclusive to them, but as everyone else. But then also them, they have no idea what it is. Sociologists define more than 7 different axes of integration, how a success of integration along those axes is measured. None of these people have any clue about that, but they want to say these people have been integrating well enough.
It is true that usually Arabs or Muslims have a better time integrating in America and Canada, and I would say Australia as well, as opposed to Europe, because the states are ethnic states, whereas Canada, America, and Australia are not exactly ethnic states as such. Well, they have a long history of integration and various different
misuse of term. Their ethno state usually refers to something that's almost by definition bad. It's all the term.
I'm not saying it's a good.
Okay, how are they not ethno states?
But they are.
No, they're nation states. An ethno state means something.
Why are they not ethno states?
They are ethnically. So the identity of the nation is ethnically defined. Poland is for the Poles. Germany is for the Germans. Yes, are there
Ireland for the Irish?
Yeah. Are there border areas? Sure, but even historically speaking, when those borders were drawn, to integrate them into the dominant.
So it sounds like the safe and peaceful multiculturalism of Europe rests on existing ethnic states.
No, they're not. Maybe
they're not multi-ethnic.
To be fair,
national states.
The term ethno state is problematic.
Okay, so you say they're not ethno states.
I'm defining it.
No, ethno state is a specific term.
Okay, what does it apply to?
Far right ideas about purging minorities or taking away their rights.
Which states are those?
I don't know if there are any ethno states today.
Okay, so there are no good examples of an ethno state. Benny Adam, are you fine with nation state?
Poland?
This is why the AFD and Republicans are really.
Okay, so is Poland an ethno state? That's a good question. Benny Adam says that's literally the question people are having right now. Is Poland for Poles? And you're denying that it is an ethno state.
All your countries.
Why do you think Poland is an ethno state? He says it isn't.
countries of the EU and even those outside of the EU, like my country institutions, like have explicitly defined like themselves as being citizen states in which both the majority nation and all national minorities need to have equal human and legal rights.
That's not what an ethno-state is.
And so there is, yes, I know. So there is this big concept in Europe when you have a nation state.
That doesn't contradict what an ethno-state is.
If I was
saying the identity of the nation
not being audible, like, my microphone not working.
No, we hear you.
We hear you.
People just interrupting.
I mean, because like someone is like talking.
Yeah, go ahead. Well, the next person to interrupt goes down. Finish the one.
Anyway, in the European story, the nation state is a state where you have the majority nation and you have an legally explicitly defined groups called national minorities. So in Poland, you have the Polish nation, and like in the constitution it says Poland is the nation of the Polish people and not all other citizens that live in it, and it lists out human rights. So like a special place is given to explicitly legally defined category of people called minority groups. So like there is a special care being taken to not have any sort of like unfair treatment of people just because they're a minority in this. So like that's really the difference between just a regular liberal democratic nation state, like all of European countries are, and an imagined ethno-state that far-right people want to institute, like the alt-right, etc. Like their goal is that they use the term ethno-state for their goal, where they don't want like these national minorities to be basically like as well respected guests, that they want them and their rights taken away because this is not their land. So that's the difference between a regular nation state and an ethno-state.
We're not talking about the legal constitution of the state. Technically speaking, what it means to be a Pole or a German is much more ethnically defined as opposed to what it means to be an American or a Canadian. Canadians have had a long history of immigrants from various countries that assimilate into the identity of being a Canadian, which is not nearly as ethnically bound as what it means to be a Pole or a German. And so that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the legalities of it. I'm not talking about whether or not that state has minority communities. I'm talking about the general identity of the nation.
I'm not sure there is that difference between states that are your typical traditional nation states and other states that are multi-ethnic states or melting pot states or countries, I should say. That does exist. That doesn't necessarily.
Immigrants in Canada or America from Arab backgrounds have an easier time assimilating into society.
That's exactly the sentence that I started saying. That does not carry over into that means that the migrants are going to be treated better. In fact, a typical nation state in Europe treats its minorities much better than USA has been treating black and brown and Muslim people in the last 50 years.
I did not think of that.
That's insanity.
Alright. Should we read more about anti-Zionist American Jewish identity?
I mean, I think the guy who wrote whatever article or whatever you're reading is a little delusional.
Alright, well, we talked a lot about Jewish holidays and the way we frame our holidays and the aspects we emphasize and how we tend to frame ourselves as victims. And so this is how he applies sort of that philosophy to sort of modern geopolitics. One might think when it comes to Israel, we would cast this victimhood narrative aside. Zionism's core promise, after all, is to ensure that Jews are never powerless again. Israeli commentators often argue that refusing to be a victim is central to Israeli identity. But while Israeli and diaspora Jews do not depict Israel as powerless, we do often portray it as persecuted, the Jew of the nations, to use a popular establishment Jewish phrase, slandered, menaced, delegitimized like no other country on earth. The state of Israel, which its founders hoped would be fundamentally different from the diaspora, the historian Derek Petzler has noted, is now seen as its extension, no less threatened, no less unjustly maligned. This paradigm, Israel as the perpetual target of aggression, never is often.
Why is you guys' outfit different every
rendition of Israeli history? Consider its account of the departure of more than half of the Arab population of British Median Palestine during the Israel's War of Independence. Palestinian refugee issue originated in the 1948 Arab-Israeli War, explains ADL, America's best-known organization fighting anti-Semitism, when 5 Arab armies invaded the state of Israel just hours before it was established. The moral responsibility is clear. The Palestinians left their homes because Arab nations had started a war. Palestinians suffered, but only because Israel was attacked. The problem with this chronology is that between 1/3 and half of Palestinians...
Nights the city hums like a distant seashell. I let that hum fall through me to Kitover yoga. You find a steady seat, let your spine lift tall. Close the eyes and take a deep breath. John Kitover now, older. I thought we could slow things down and try a short meditation together. Just
The local boy shares a moment of stillness. Poet and veteran John Kitover read it.
The mold is more stubborn than my uncle's donkey. Maybe it needs carrots, genius. Carrots? It needs retirement. Oh, the TV thinks it's... I'm not going to believe what just happened at the polling place.
Let me guess, they ran out of I voted stickers again.
Worse, I think I accidentally ran for office. Wipe the ballot on the right line, I wrote my name.
I just nominated you.
What just happened at the polling place?
Let me guess.
Good evening, everyone. Tonight we're exploring the connections between Africans, African Americans, and white Europeans.
Another 100 points down. This right, the Dow's gonna get a parachute. Yeah, I just bought a parachute company. Smart move. Too bad they only make money in your life. These are our pensions, Dustin.
So the guy at the counter asks me how many bagels you want. I say 24. He hands me 36. What am I gonna do?
They need a better opener than just shouting numbers.
Try words. The audience loves that. Words are pricey. I'm saving them for the closer. In my class, welcome to Vaccine Basics for Educators. You might be rabbis, but today...
Who knew the road to power had this many stairs?
Good evening. Scientists at DNA Science Corporation say they've encountered...
Did you know humans only use 10% of their brain? If that were true, you'd read the green by now. Okay, we'll go. Alright, first round of the Jewish genome test for global medicine, 2022.
Let's settle this once and for all. Facts versus opinion. People keep mixing them up. A fact is like gravity. Drop a sandwich, it hits the floor. Sad. True. Pineapple on pizza is wrong. But that's basically a fact. No, that's just your taste buds.
Today's lesson, facts versus opinions. I've got index cards. Folks, welcome to the John Kitover Comedy King Show. I'm just gonna relax, watch some late night reruns. I'm here to build a bridge between our nations and maybe share a donut or two. Salam.
Smith called us a trash can. It sounded very confident.
Oh, my bad. Whoops. Hot diplomacy.
New partnership. I told you, buddy.
Voted to partition Palestine into Jewish and Arab countries. Jews were only 1/3 of the population. Thus, even the state earmarked for Jews, which would have encompassed 55% of mandatory Palestine, would have been almost half Palestinian. Since Jews lived largely in urban areas, Palestinians owned 80% of Jewish states' arable land. Zionist leaders knew that a country in which Palestinians were almost half the population and possessed most of the territory wouldn't constitute a genuine Jewish state. Jews would not rule. A month after the UN vote, Ben-Gurion told members of his political party, only a state with at least 80% Jews is viable, stable state. While Ben-Gurion and Zionist leadership, unlike their Palestinian Arab counterparts, accepted the UN partition plan, they also began expelling Palestinians because that was the only way to create a large Jewish majority that occupied most of the land. On this point, Benny Morris, an Israeli historian who gained fame for his research on the Palestinian exodus, has been unusually frank. Ben-Gurion was a transferist, Morris told the Israeli journalist Ari Shavit in a 2004 interview. He understood that there could be no Jewish state with a large and hostile Arab minority in its midst. Perhaps taken aback by Morris's directness, Shavit observed, "I don't hear you condemning him." Indeed, Morris was not. Morris continued, "If he had not done what he did, the state would not have come into being. And that has to be clear. It's impossible to evade. But it is possible to evade. Among Jewish state's high-profile English-language defenders, Morris is an outlier. A throwback to the early Zionists who bluntly defended Zionist conquest. That's why you won't find him on the ADL or Apex lecture circuit. Their narrative is built on invasion because they know it's not possible in a post-colonial age to acknowledge the truth about why Palestinians became refugees without raising questions about why they and their descendants can't return. George Orwell famously wrote that that since forthrightly defending Assange's purges and British colonialism in India required arguments that are just too brutal for most people to face, their public justification has to consist largely of euphemism, question begging, and sheer cloudy vagueness that perfectly captures establishment Jewish discourse about 1948. The only way to depict Israel as a victim of its own mass expulsion of Palestinians is to evade what Palestinians actually endured. Euphemism is the point. Consider what Palestinian expulsion looked like when recounted without euphemism. Amid the crush of people fleeing Haifa, as Zionist forces attacked, a woman named Nazmia al-Khilani walked with a broken leg, one child in her arms, and another tied to her apron so he wouldn't be swallowed by the crowd, to the city's port, where she boarded a boat to Akfri, which itself depopulated after Zionist forces shut off the city's electricity. In the chaos, she lost contact with her husband, father, brother, and sisters, all of whom were deported to Syria. She didn't see them for another 50 years. Well, Israeli troops entered the largely Catholic and Greek Orthodox peltage of Eila Gun in the Galilee. According to filmmaker Hisham Zreik, who used oral histories, Israeli documents, to reconstruct events, the troops were met by priests holding a white flag. Soldiers from the Golani Brigade responded by assembling villagers into the square. They forced the bulk of Isla Bound's residents to evacuate the village and head north, thus serving as human shields for Israeli forces who trailed behind them in case the road was mined. After forcing the villagers to walk all day with little food and water, the soldiers robbed them of their valuables, loaded them onto trucks, and deposited them across the Lebanese border. According to an eyewitness, roughly dozen men held back in the town square were executed in groups of 3. The people of Isla Bound were comparatively lucky. Some were allowed to return. During Israel's War of Independence, the Zionist forces depopulated roughly 400 Palestinian villages. Many were looted, most were fully destroyed. Listen to every one of Benjamin Netanyahu's speeches about Israel's creations and the speeches of every established American Jewish leader, and you won't hear a single story like Nazmia al-Khilani's.
Welcome to Vaccine Basics for Educators. You might be rabbis, but today...
Palestinian whom Zionist forces expelled. That is not an accident. Only by erasing names and experiences of ordinary Palestinians can they be made offers of their own expulsion. We evade the harsh realities of 1948 just as we evade the end of the Book of Esther. In this way, Israel's creation is made to fit the script.
I think narrow. I think it really.
You need a better opener than just shouting numbers. Try words. The audience loves them. Words are pricey. I'm saving them for the closer.
Hey, I'm running through my set, and it's like looking into a funhouse mirror without the fun.
I hear him aligning the Jewish groups that represent him.
I want to find out something. Colin, the first time I read you his narrative of this Book of Esther, right? You saw him as much more marginal voice, and like the second or third time, it turns out your views are actually pretty aligned.
One second.
So it sounds like he's starting this conversation.
One second. I've known about Peter Byer for a long time. Okay, the how I characterize him is not the conversation.
You refused to read his book, remember? That's how this started.
100 points down! Let's read the down. It's going to be a parachute. Yeah, I just bought a parachute company.
Insider as part of the Jewish establishment, quote unquote. Okay, don't give me this. I'm the only smartest one in the room, Buttercup.
No, I think you are smart, which is why we're having this conversation. I want to engage you.
I know. So don't tell me about the first time you heard it. I've been teaching about this and preaching about this idea for longer than Biner's been writing.
Good evening, everyone. Tonight we're exploring the connections between Africans, African Americans, and white Europeans. 3 groups whose histories are more intertwined than most folks realize. This, of course, is the
Don't strong at me as somehow some opponent.
So I think this is exactly what he's trying to do, is have this conversation you describe. I don't think that's in contradiction to what you said at all.
And Kellen is acknowledging it and being critical. He's giving his criticism of what he thinks happened, what he thinks.
His criticism is that he's refusing to acknowledge that people are having this conversation, when really in this book is having the conversation. So it's a little meta that your criticism is like don't tell us we're not having this conversation.
He's not having a conversation. He's having a monologue.
He's engaging with the criticisms and the common tropes that we hear as American Jews.
The pillar of mercy is the end of light, and the pillar of sin.
I think he's being. I think as all historians, he's being selective in terms of trying to tell the story he wants to put out there. and like all historical narratives, it relies on true things, right? But it isn't exhaustive, and I think it's a little cynical. It's highly motivated as well.
The first.
If I'm somehow the example of as someone who was Zionized.
I'm not going to believe what just happened.
I worked for Zionist organizations. My grandparents talked about Zionism on their first date. We have a telegram announcing the partition. Announcing the partition plan hanging on our wall, right? We drink a fifth cup of wine at our Passover seders for the state of Israel, right? And yet, right? I'm not a person who lacks empathy for Palestinians.
Yeah, but is Zionism?
I'm not a person who supports the Ben Gvirs and the Smotriches. I'm not a person, right? And I think I had a very conventional,
The local boy shares
albeit high level, but pretty conventional Zionist
Okay,
education.
it's your point. Sorry, I didn't mean to rush you. It's just we got it. Your background. But I think the point I'm trying, the issue, Khalid, here is that I think you are.
I thought we could slow things.
Because we do agree on a lot of basic facts, which some of our co-religious or co-ethnic people don't agree on, and so that's why it's easier to discuss the gaps between us.
I understand, but even though we agree on the facts, I don't think we agree
John
on
Kitover now.
that those facts back up. And I think it's one thing to try to put up a mirror and say, hey guys, this stuff happened, these are facts. And quite another to say, and that means this, beyond the shadow of a doubt about Zionism. And it means this beyond the shadow of a doubt about the meaning of the state of Israel.
I want to point out, you did agree. So the first time I read you his interpretation of the story of Esther, right? You thought you were shocked and offended. And this time, you espoused views that were identical to his.
No, I was not
You
shocked or
interpret
offended.
Megillat Esther the same way he does, right? Where it ends in genocide, and maybe we should talk about it more
read the
last
same
way.
Nights the city hums like a distant seashell. I let that hum fall through.
The complexity of it in your community, do you?
How do you know?
I don't know, I'm asking. So today we should discuss the moral complexity. Previously, you thought he was just.
I said the same thing today as I said then, which is there are times to celebrate and there's to be introspective and
I thought we could slow things down and try a short meditation together.
Engaging in the
You do no wrong in their eyes. Oh my God, nonsense.
Right. Be self-critical, and hopefully I've done.
Hey, I'm John Kitover with KITV 8 News. Here are tonight's headlines. The City Council has approved a downtown safety initiative aimed at improving life.
Hi, John Kitover. I'm king of the earth, and you go back to Kitover tonight.
Doing what it's designed to do.
Just follow the watchdog.
So delivery! Behold, mortals, from this table I put an emperor cool exclusion. It will be late when we up, and therefore if you spend it on
So they should just
I'm
know.
not trying to. Do you know what splitting hairs means? Do you know what splitting hairs means?
Yes, you're trying to divide something that doesn't need to be divided.
I'm not dividing.
You and Bynard are saying the same thing, which is that we should view Purim through a more.
And I'm giving an analysis. I'm giving an opinion about what he's saying. And I don't think we're saying the same thing. No, I don't think we're saying the same thing.
You said the authors of Megillat Esther wanted us to engage with the moral complexity, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is what we're doing here with this book. Okay, the moral complexity is that Jews are capable of genocide. That's the moral complexity of it.
Right.
Anybody's capable of genocide.
And
So I don't
our
see.
notion of ourselves as the perpetual victim.
Yeah, but that's also not what's happening.
Well, that's how people, I think in this modern age, this is how our ancient mythology can be relevant to modern
Look, I prefer
May I ask
different.
Caleb a question?
I prefer different framing. Like you know, I talked about Purim Jews before, right? You've heard this. Purim Jews are attuned to risk and outside threat. Passover Jews are attuned to universal notions of freedom, right? And we have to have both. This is Yossi Klein Halevi again from the Hartman Institute. I urge everybody. If you want to have thoughtful studies.
I'll come back to Kitover tonight. My guest tonight traveled light years and somehow still beat LA traffic. Please welcome.
Okay, you recommend that.
So look, I think
You can have a reading room with him.
I thought we could slow things down and try.
Bynard. Today we're talking Bynard.
That's fine. So that's what I mean, Buttercup, right? I can't do everything.
So delivery! Behold, mortals, life is an emperor, cool breed.
And I personally, I think there's something
Everything is too big. The cars, the drinks, even the score.
Passover or Hanukkah is only, and I mean celebration, I mean observance of it, right? If my entire observance of it is only about look at how bad it turned out afterwards. Right.
That's not what he's advocating. Is that what you understood his point to be?
That's how I understand you to understand it.
That's how you understand me understanding his point? Of course not.
Yes.
No, I literally said over and over again that these read through Weiner's lens, the Jewish holidays, in fact, have a lot of subversion and moral complexity they're actually meaningful in this current predicament that we're in today, right? As American Jews with
that's why I like stuff he read to Gore, right? Because I think he out loud in his podcasts is doing very much this. Doing exactly. You think he's a propagandist, but you think he's a propagandist only because
I think he's not a very highbrow propagandist, but he is coming with an agenda to promote only good
Wellington's on the run. I caught him in Kitover. He's retreating.
If he's retreating, what are you doing here?
Oh, I came to make my report.
If Wellington's retreating, what are you doing here? Why didn't you follow him? Why didn't you pursue him?
Where are the reinforcements you promised me? Don't you dare criticize me! Don't you dare!
Don't you see if Wellington's free to choose his ground? Everything I've won in this campaign?
You've lost! Marshal Booker, the center is broken. I have ordered a retreat.
Retreat. I am 72, but a proud soldier.
Israel already has a very robust activism and criticism and dissent within its own society. What we're talking about now is American Jewish identity and how their institutions have shut down
I do not trust the English. Nonetheless, because I have served you before, sir, I have ordered the retreat to Havre. You may still cooperate with Wellington, but God help us if he does not stand. Wellington's on the run. I caught him at Kitover. He's retreating.
Specifically about American Jewish identity and sort of this crisis of identity that we're in, where the institutional Judaism has sort of alienated a younger generation who sees the moral complexity of modern Zionism.
By the way, Shai, that hyper-criticism is what makes Israel unique in a good way. So I wouldn't be calling it out as a negative judgment.
Searching for my camel's head is one of the scariest things possible. Not only do I have to worry about him taking my finger off, I can also potentially crush it on one of
the history that you read earlier, which is we were contending with the moral complexity of it, right? It's not unique. This is what we do. This is what we do.
No, it is put on a pedestal. It is kind of a sacred cow where you can't criticize or you get marginalized.
There are periods
in fact, you do get marginalized sometimes. You're on this app by the right-wingers called a capo or whatever, right? And you're not a Zionist.
I understand that. I wouldn't.
It's because of this.
That's why I think words are. We need bigger words and we need better words. Peoplehood is bigger. Peoplehood is bigger than Zionists or not Zionists. Peoplehood is bigger than just kind of religions. Back in the religious sector, much bigger. This is what I was trying to explain to Nicholas. And what's so sad is that the largest Jewish community or segments of the largest Jewish community in the world, right, don't see me as part of the nation.
So I think maybe don't participate in this rhetoric about anti-Zionism being a hate cult, the way you describe it. What you're doing is inadvertently maligning a huge segment of your own community. We just went through the diversity of the anti-Zionist thought. Caricature.
There is a particular anti-Zionism Soviet and was running based on 100 years old. It's a program, and you can see it. You can see it even in sort of original statements. Do you know what big year of the Shah is?
You're talking about ancient history and things like that.
Eurovision is a Soviet Jewish autonomous region in Russia that is closer to China than
Russia. What the Russians said.
You're conflating
Here's what
that's fucking retarded.
No, I want to read Aaron Burns' Jewish anti-Zionism. Okay? I don't think it's not the same as what I'm talking about. But I think the unfortunate part is that Jewish anti-Zionists are being revolutionary. And those people are actually reading it. And that's the unwitting part. It's unwitting. You don't even know it.
This is, I want to say something. Modern Jewish identity, like I said, it rides on, it's anchored, secular modern is anchored by finding
Remington's on the run. I caught him.
and without it, we can't thrive. Without it, we don't exist.
I said that is one.
And that's why you and Daniel are chasing ghosts with your theories of Palestinism and theories of Zionism. Because you can't, you can only exist with opposition because we don't have, because your Judaism is anchored in anti-Semitism and the Holocaust.
That is as insulting as it is stupid, respectfully, to say to somebody like me. You can say to Daniel, you can say to other people. If you don't think that,
But this is why we're
if you don't think that I
Say it to Amos. Say it to Amos. We move on. Say it to Amos.
Listen, I just think I think it really underestimates people's personal Judaism. We can talk about.
It's like you're leaning to that idea when you talk like this. Usually I receive Kalev and you have very
If I'm getting back shots and he does this thing where he puts
tellings of these stories that are
You don't have to.
when you talk like this and you say people who are anti-Zionist are part of this like hate cult, it's just, it reminds me of these
What I think that people who are
narrow view of our identity.
What I think that people who are anti-Zionist do, right? And I think it goes back to Daniel's question, right? About if people like me, as it were, right, connect Jewish things to Zionist things, right? Certainly the opposition is doing something similar, right? Because they're doing it out of their own connections to Judaism. You too. You say it all the time, right? So somehow this conflation is really misplaced. But what I would say is that is what I call peoplehood. That is what I call being an authentic Jewish behaviors of debate, of standing debate that doesn't get solved because we still view ourselves as one nation. The problem
Calling anyone a hate group, just like calling someone a Nazi or capo, shuts down conversation. It silences. It's silencing. Do you understand that? Do you realize why it's inherently anti-Semitic to categorize a huge segment of the American Jewish population who are just well-meaning, who just don't like to see kids get blown up, as anti-Semitic or part of a hate group?
Not categorizing the people.
It's what you're doing is you're demonizing us, just like the anti-Semites do.
I'm not demonizing people. I'm looking at an ideology.
That's a centaur.
That I see as an ideology that I see as much more than simply opposition to
Breath settles,
particular government policy.
Every movement is the same.
Even Ricky saying we uncovered what's already there.
I speak in the cadence of flags, stitch stars, stitch stars.
Delivered from Goldberg. Bagels still warm and the seltzer's colder than the landlord. Right, tonight's the big launch for our neighborhood group Zion Belief. Once we hang the banner, we're official. No, we're in a checklist.
Foreigners and somehow not part of the majority. Anti-Zionism said they've now become white and they become.
Hey guys, the schedule says you're supposed to be at the mall in 10 minutes. My watch says range. I left them right here on the coffee table. Well, because my gravitational pull.
two planets need a hobby also.
You know, I've been praying for some guidance lately, just trying to figure out what the next step is.
Same here. I told the Lord, if the whole crate.
The whole crate.
Be a homeland for the Jews. Like, is there not an inherent? Does that not inherently lean a bit dangerous when you strip?
This tunnels over quiet water.
Okay, so that is a good question. I think earlier we talked about two straits of American Jewish anti-Zionism. One suggests that
Quiet lunch on the beach, just me, the sea, and this perfect falafel. No tragic, not keep it simple. Zionism movement for a Jewish homeland. That's tonight. President Trump is expected to address the nation one day at Kitover. Yeah. Morning, scholars. Today we're taking on a very small question, just 3 little letters, G-O-D. I'm playing Dividing Friends. I'm John Kitover. I'm running for Congress. Some politicians are in the pocket of big oil. Me? Time to get these guns licensed. 7, 8, 9, 10. Guess the machine wanted to start. These two clowns think they can buy justice. They needed to be at the embassy by midnight.
How is it supremacy?
They're expecting the microphone.
Wait.
because it gives rights to one population over another. It doesn't serve the whole population. It's illiberal by definition.
Dinner is served. Finally, what took you so long? Minor misunderstanding with the delivery guy. 8:43:68. If we get the rest, we'll move it to Miami. Move it. All right, movie night. I've got the remote.
As long as it's not like a documentary.
Something with sparkles would be nice.
I need a better opener than just shouting numbers. Try worse. The audience loves that. Words are pricey. I'm saving them for the closer. Hey, I'm ready. There's here. Pizza guy mumbled something like 34.75.71. I think he thought I was CIA.
That's your line.
Another day, another carrot.
Morning, boss. All from Shaft 3.
Sparkle.
Yeah, there's some sprinkles. Microphone safe in this powdered donut. All I gotta do is not eat it. Sometimes the document donuts.
Good evening. I'm John Kitover, and I'm also John Kitover. You're watching John Kitover. Apparently, one of us wasn't enough.
Lead on Councilman Pritchard. Money for pot. But the only holes he fixed were in his steakhouse roof.
I'm speaking, colleagues, and the people watching at home. For 25 years since the attacks of Chicago, what exactly are you doing?
I'm dialing the secret prosperity hotline. Step one on low bank.
Choose step by step how to turn a free AI app in your phone.
Chicago dog, extra mustard, and one goes for Kitover. Coming right
Tonight on Newsline 9, the
So the second type of anti-Zionist would argue that it was never the founding fathers' intention for it to become a permanent occupying force that is perpetually at war, which is just escalatory violence and breeds hatred with its neighbors. And it all culminated, of course, in October 7 and what we consider to be a genocide. That would be the second type of anti-Zionist. Personally, I don't cast judgment on whether or not the Zionism existed. It founded the state of Israel. I try not to think. I'm not thinking too deeply about whether or not it should or shouldn't have existed. It exists, and that's that. We just accept that it exists. But I think what we are unified on, the two types of anti-Zionists, is that it's not sustainable for the Palestinians or the Jews to keep going along this track. This sort of the status quo to escalatory violence for 70 years, and that there's going to be, if we continue managing of the conflict, it's going to result in more death, more bloodshed on both sides, and it's in the interest of Israelis to not continue along this path. And there will be another October 7th.
Everybody that Israelis and Arabs alike. But at the end, there needs to be a plan, and I don't see any plan coming from the Palestinians at any point.
Show you step by step how to turn a free AI app in your phone into real money.
I don't see like a viable plan that is coming from them, or even a wish to coexist, to be honest.
Buttercup,
why don't we have any plan?
What you seem to be associating more things than just a Jewish homeland with the concept of Zionism. Am I right or wrong there?
Yeah. Well, no, I think most American Jews, the Zionists has sort of been put upon sort of anyone who's sort of culturally Jewish in America by anti-Zionists. But the way I grew up, even though I grew up in a pro-Israel home, we called ourselves pro-Israel, like you're kind of reflexively defend every war, we don't necessarily, we saw Zionism as kind of a dated term. It was a movement that created Israel. And now we're in like this post-Zionist era, and so that's how most American Jews don't necessarily call themselves Zionists like they're activists, because there's nothing to activist about, right? And I think sort of the definition has shifted in the last couple of years, where Zionism has sort of taken on this new form, where you're a pro-Israel activist.
No, not right. We are still under attacks, and this is what this is about.
Yes, it is changed because of the anti-Zionists, as you said. Nobody called themselves Zionists.
Agreed.
It's a defense.
And it's used as a slur. Like, you go to Amir's room, they call me a filthy, fire-breathing Zionist because I don't accept every single anti-Semitic conspiracy, right?
That's the danger in being. We're back to Caleb's point, right? I think you're kind of tiptoeing to Caleb's position, which is there's something inherently dangerous with leaning anti-Zionist. If you accept the simplest and
I'll give you something about
we're actually not getting rid of this Jewish safe haven. The anti-Zionists want to create a one state where everyone has equal rights, and they just don't accept this notion that this 51% majority necessarily.
We have a state and we have an army that can defend us.
It's not about demographics. It's actually about it's not about demographics. It's actually about removing the idea that Jews are a unique people. If Jews uniquely have to give up some kind of, I'm not saying Jewish majority or Jewish supremacy, right? But have to deny something about their uniqueness in order to have a state where no one else has to do that, right? That's the problem with anti-Zionism. Here, I'll read you one short paragraph, okay? If you have patience for it.
From who?
This is Adam Lewis Klein. He's become an emerging thinker, anti-Zionism. I'm sure you know that. Just read it fast.
Yeah.
Sure. he talks about something called accusation in a mirror. Accusation in a mirror is what genocide prevention scholars call a form of Kitover and genocidal incitement. Colonizer, apartheid, genocide, the three libels of anti-Zionism applied to Israel, all describe anti-Zionism itself, a calling project that seeks to erase, overcode, and deny Jewish distinctness, a racist orientation that stripped Jews of political rights and re-subordinate them, expend to escalating violence and genocide in the form of consistent, normalized calls for the annihilation of the Israeli Jewish population. That's why anti-Zionism is a hate movement.
Interesting.
Because it's an inversion of the very kinds of human rights and things that wants to be afforded to other people, but isn't afforded to Jews.
You said something about erasing Jewish distinctness, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so that is very telling, because this is a point I've been trying to make over and over in college that you always dispute, which is that in America, where we're not Israelis, we don't have inherent Jewishness that Israeliness bestows on them. The way we engage with Judaism or feel like we're part of an ethnic, engage with our ethnic identity, it's by engaging with Israel, which is why we cling to this idea of Israel, and we elevate it above all other aspects of our rich history and culture. And so you are actually reinforcing this idea that when you criticize Zion or you criticize the state of Israel or this ideology, that you're erasing ourness, and that erases, in fact, our rich literary, cultural, music, humor, whatever history, philosophical history that existed long before the state of Israel.
I'm actually doing the opposite, right? I'm fighting against the same phenomenon you're fighting against, which is that we've stripped out Jewish education in America and replaced it with, from all of those things that you just talked about, and replaced it with Israel. But the Israel is not illegitimate. It's just incomplete.
No, but
right? I'm fighting against the same stuff you are.
Right?
If we are told we are distinct only if we engage in the culture of our ancestors, right? That's racist.
But didn't you hear when I read the chapter about elevating Zionism above Judaism and how it's idolatry?
Look, here's how I see it. We don't have to use flowery terms, right? When
flowery is a key.
When American Jews talk about Israel and Jewish identity, right? You're right. It's a proxy for a lack of richer content, right? For lack of a better word. That's why I do what I do. That's why most of my colleagues do what I do.
I know, and now you're inverting it and saying if you criticize Zionism, you're taking away our distinctness and our identity. No,
I'm saying it's our very distinctness. It's that rich, thick culture. Right, that makes
I'm saying our identity is not dependent on our Zionism, and that's the thing I'm
What
trying
exactly
to point
are you doing?
out.
I'm dialing the secret prosperity hotline. Step.
Then how's Zionism erasing your identity if it's not dependent on it?
Why? Because we are a nation like other nations. Other nations get countries. Okay, so it's not definitional. It doesn't depend on it.
We're not talking about the founding of the state. We keep coming back to this as if we're revisiting the
Speaker
founding
colleagues,
of
and
the
for
state.
people watching at home, for 25 years since the attacks of September 11th,
The present day. The present day.
Like literally,
Because a lot of anti-Zionist rhetoric. Because a lot of anti-Zionist rhetoric is specifically about removing self-determination for the Jews as a Jewish
That's what you hear, but that's actually not my experience with the anti-Zionist discourse is about. It's about what's happening right now in the boondoggle it's become, where it's become like permanent. Israel can't afford as a state to perpetually occupy another people. It's extremely draining.
I know. That's why I'm anti-occupation.
Okay, so it sounds like you fit in with the anti-Zionist spectrum.
No, I don't fit into the anti-Zionist because the reason that I want the occupation to end is that Israel survives as a Jewish state. You want and it's a moral problem that we're for people that right, and not giving them rights. That too, right? You want the occupation to end because you agree that Israel should end. Because it was born in sin.
I'm not taking the mic away from you. All I gotta do is it's getting redundant now. Let me bring a fresh angle, and you can continue it. But look, if let's say the Jew is to abandon his Zionist project,
Okay, let's say Zionism is abandoned.
It's not a project.
Let him finish and we'll go next.
Can you not interrupt me, man? I said 5 words. Look, so let's say the Yehud is to abandon his Zionist project. Does that mean that the Muslims are going to abandon jihad? Are they going to abandon the jihad project? Is the Christian going to abandon his proselytization project? Is the colonial project going to be abandoned by the Christian? So you're saying the Jew should give up?
No, that's not what we're saying.
His claim, but then everybody else can continue as is in the name of secular.
That's not what we're claiming. Us 500, we agree that Zionism created the state. It's already completed its mission to create the state of Israel. What we're talking about is a more sustainable. Let me finish. Okay, what we are arguing is the status quo is creating a more tenable situation for Israelis and Palestinians. And so we need to have a little bit of political creativity and a little bit of political courage to think of a new model, because what the current model, the status quo, has gotten us to the worst massacre of Jews since the Holocaust, and the next time will be worse. That's what we're arguing. So we're talking about the sustainability of both Jews who live in Israel and Palestinians who live in Israel, and a state that treats all of them as equal citizens, which we think in the long term will be much more sustainable. Do you understand?
Okay, so you said the worst Holocaust of Jews, the worst genocide of Jews since the Holocaust,
massacre,
right?
October 7th.
Massacre. Yeah, there has been no massacre of Jews since the Holocaust. Okay? Post the Holocaust, there has been no...
We're talking about October 7th. Do you know about this?
Okay, yeah. October 7th. There were massacre of Jews, dude, for October 7th. Yeah, so Jews have been attacked. No. Hold on. Jews have been attacked, right? Jews are constantly attacked. Wherever they go in the world, right? Most countries, you'll see the quote-unquote Abrahamic religions are constantly attacking the Jews. Right? Because they're jealous. They also want
Pizza guy mumbled something like 34.75.
The Muslims want their stake to power. The Christians want their stake to power. Right? But they're not smarter than the Jewish people. The Jewish people are outsmarted.
Thank you for sharing.
No, but look, the fact is, you are saying that Jews should somehow abandon the Zionist project.
Than just shouting numbers. Try words. The audience loves that.
So what are you going to do?
Dory has 500. I want to apologize for her. She's ashamed to be a Jew. Go ahead.
Who? Me?
Really, the guy's talking and you're cutting him off like he said something wrong.
Because he's wrong. He thinks the Zionists
Well, let him speak.
Need a better opener than you. I've got the remote.
He cannot speak.
When he said the Jews are smart, you cut him off.
He's pissed off everybody. He's pissed off me and Daniel. Me and Daniel both think he's a fucking moron.
No, I wasn't pissed off.
Actually, Daniel's not upset, so stop pulling like you're playing fucking
Like
around.
the thing is, it's like very obvious. You just don't do it. Yeah, look, all I'm saying is it would be foolish. You, Israelis, have a very small, limited piece of territory, and to simply cease to defend that territory.
That's not what anyone has advocated. What are you talking about? No one's advocated that.
Well, you're saying to abandon Zionism. That's exactly what it means.
Okay, no. So let me explain to you. In America and in Israel, Zionism historically is an ideology, a movement, a political movement, which we're not casting aspersions on right now, which created the state of Israel. It's a historical fact, and it exists. What we're talking about now has nothing to do with intervening with Zionism. When we're labeled anti-Zionism because we criticize the current philosophy of the Israeli government. We think another philosophy is more sustainable and will cause less
if we get the rest, we'll move into
That's
Miami.
what we're advocating.
I'm still paying off remote control. These numbers are lucky. Grandma picked them.
You're literally talking about the formation of the image of Israel. It's not about this government or that government. You are questioning
bad. You don't like
Israel's...
we can't speak because it might look bad for. I'm sorry, but we have to be able to speak freely. We live in a free country. It's not.
No, I'm just saying that what you're saying is not about
it's about telling the truth or lying. Libels.
You think anti-Zionist Jews are libeling Israel?
Yes.
Khalid, you're among them.
Genocide, apartheid, these are libels.
You yourself said it's possibly a genocide, so it's not a libel if it's possibly a genocide.
I don't follow that.
Okay.
I've asked you if it's probably or possibly a genocide. You said possibly. That means if someone thinks it is, that's not a libel, Khalid, right?
These two clowns think they can buy justice. They didn't sound all right. Let's go! Who is this guy?
looks like a mascot for a bowling team.
The Gaza war.
That doesn't matter. We're talking now about
genocide claim. No. That's why, again, I think we
Again,
misunderstand
this is
when we
euphemistic
say.
language. You're distracting from
When we
the
say Zionism itself was libeled a genocidal movement from the get-go.
That's irrelevant.
And that is the libel.
This is the
License 7, 8, and 9, 10.
It was called genocidal.
Yeah, I saw recently.
This war started on October 8th.
I saw recently a video of Peter Beinart giving a lecture in front of like a Muslim crowd, and this was 2 years before October 7th, and he was talking about creating a global narrative about the quote unquote genocide. This was 2 years before October 7th ever happened. And he was saying that it was already a genocide, and there needed to be a global narrative.
Because I haven't. He was hesitant to even
friends,
call
I'm John
it
Kitover. I'm running for.
genocide. I just don't believe you. I think that's your libeling Peter Beinart right now, because I am very familiar with Peter Beinart, and he doesn't. And he was really hesitant to even categorize. Even in his book, he doesn't categorize as a genocide when he talks about the Gaza war. So
Morning, scholars. Today we're taking on a very small question, just 3 little letters, G-O-D. I plan to visualize.
Recognize things that you don't recognize. You see the news that you don't see, Daniel. With all due respect, we have a little bit more perspective.
I don't care about America. I mean, you don't have. You can have your own point of view. You cannot determine facts. And a genocide holds it itself. First of all, Holocaust is version by itself, but it's such a disgusting accusation.
Kitover? Yeah.
It's about defaming, spreading blood libel, and it started on October 8th. So don't bullshit us. The fact that you fell for it.
Even if it did start on October 8th, that wouldn't change the fact that this war incised into
Tonight, President Trump is expected to address the nation once again.
By any measure.
No,
I didn't tell
The fact is that with genocide, most horrible crimes, most horrible crime of humanity, like so loosely, so easily, without the core important thing about intention to wipe out this population. Not the fact
friends, I'm John Kitover. I'm running for
quotes from Israeli officials.
I want to hear some other voices.
John Kitover.
You know, Jews kill babies that we.
So deliberate.
Yes, I want to hear other voices.
Words matter.
I know, it's all blood libel. I get it.
It's called symmetry.
Buttercup, let's talk about the experts, okay? You just mentioned. If you remember such a surname like Nderito, okay?
Tonight, President Trump is expected to
inside the UN.
Tonight, President Kitover? Yeah.
Okay? And she studied for a long time. Is it a
Chicago dog, extra mustard.
She made a conclusion that there is
Chicago dog, extra mustard, and 1 vote for Kitover. Come on.
Breath settles, the mind follows.
I understand that there's different opinions. We recognize the diversity.
No.
That's no.
Easy down there. That's royal property.
Today was in a forum with the Khalid Mashal and with the IRGC commander. And she came to this forum, to Qatar, this is Al Jazeera forum, and she said, we have, guys, just one enemy in the world, it's Israel. That's what she said just today, okay?
What about the Salam? Where are you going to is the Salam?
Yeah, just a second, but hold on. Hold on, she's a steel expert, but in the Covenant of the United Nations, there is the first principle is neutrality. We are a neutral organization, but Francesca Albanese said that Israel is our enemy. Her husband, Massimiliano Kali, worked for Mahmoud Abbas administration as an economical worker, okay, for a long time. It is the conflict of interest. How she still work at the United Nations? It's absolutely insane. It's absolutely impossible. She was also
Chicago dog, extra mustard, and 1 vote for Kitover. Coming right up.
You keep mixing those up.
She was also on Zoom with the Hamas. And she said,
We get it. She's Hamas. We get it. She's Hamas.
I support resistance.
Oh my God, why are you interrupting him, Buttercup? Respect
Chicago dog.
You don't need to say it for
Making a boring point.
But let him
Chicago
make
dog.
his point. What do you think?
Extra mustard, and 1 vote for Kitover.
It's like chewing a piece of gum long after the flavor's gone.
You guys don't like you when somebody spits against your narrative.
Bro, it's just boring. Okay, you said your point. You move on.
Guys,
Make a third or fourth point.
You make
Don't keep repeating the same point.
I speak very
It's so
short.
boring,
Okay,
bro.
I
Okay,
speak
so
very
you want
short.
give him another
Yeah,
chance.
I
Make
land
the
my
point.
point. Let me land my point. Okay, I land my point. Then I want to say to you that you know what is the intention of genocide? The intention of genocide when Ismail Haniyeh from the Hamas TV, Al-Quds
Chicago dog. Extra.
Show you step
No
by
more
step.
examples. Land the point. No more examples.
Show you step by step how to turn a free AI app in your.
Just try to explain to you what is the intention of genocide. He said, we need more blood of our children and women. That's what Ismail Haniyeh said.
We all watched it. We know.
Please, yes, and don't comment any my word, please. Please be confident, okay? Sit on it, just on a chair, and please don't interrupt me. You're a moderator in this room. Why are you nervous? Let me finish, please. There is just 2 points, okay? First point, there is no genocide from Israeli side. The second point, the genocide, of course, even in a covenant of Hamas. Judgment day will not come until every
What exactly are you doing, man? I'm dialing the secret prosperity.
This is from Sahih al-Bukhari.
What exactly are you doing, man? I'm dialing the secret prosperity.
All the Jewish population. It's number one. Number two, they said that we're not gonna take our population into the tunnels. Tunnels is only for the fighters, for the freedom fighters. That is the intention of genocide. Because if
That's right. It was a disservice to their
if they took 2 million people to the tunnels, there will be no genocide. But they say, no, it's only for fighters. And the third, that Haniyeh comes to the TV, he said, more blood, our women and children.
Okay, you have 3 points that make the same point. We got it.
And after they come...
No more points. You already made your...
Is there anyone in this room that needs
Okay, guys, so you say...
We all know what you're talking about.
Okay, so what point did you make?
Speaker colleagues,
It's not Hamas or genocidal.
Yeah, and there's some person that thinks it's not a genocide. Great.
Okay.
That's fucking great. We just wasted 6 minutes.
Okay, Sergio, thank you for sharing that. I think I've heard those points before. Some of your criticisms of Hamas has basis, but I think we need to move forward. I think I'm going to read the story of Peter Barnard's story of Purim again for those who didn't hear it, unless there's like objection to it, and why it should reframe
Madam Speaker, colleagues.
Good evening.
BB's objecting. Can we hear his objection so he doesn't whine about it later?
I'm disobjecting because I have the opportunity to object.
Because it's fucking, you're objecting because it's fucking innocent.
I object actually because I think for once like.
Councilman Pritchard. Good evening. I'm John Kitover, and I'm also.
Actually, like.
Good evening. I'm John Kitover, and I'm also.
This is a conversation around Jewish identity, and it's like, you know, he's writing to Jews. He's writing to Jews. Right?
Okay, and I think it's really beautiful. We're going to learn some Torah here. I think our non-Jewish friends can also learn a little bit about the value of our values and our mythology and what we take from it, okay?
Good evening. Good evening. I'm John Kitover, and I'm also John.
Dressed in silk costumes, triangular pastries, It comes from the Book of Esther, a tale that begins with a dissolute Persian king. He hosts a banquet, gets drunk, orders his queen to display her beauty to revelers, and when she refuses, banishes her from the throne. As her replacement, he chooses Esther, a beautiful young maiden who, unbeknownst to him, is a Jew. Then he makes a calamitous personal decision. He selects Haman, a pathological Jew hater, to be his right-hand man. The stage is now set for a epic clash. Haman persuades the king to sign an edict exterminating Jews. Esther news and sends word that she must save her people. Although protesting puts her own life at risk, Esther appeals to the king and through a series of daring maneuvers turns him against Haman. Haman is hanged, Mordecai takes his job, good triumphs over evil. When we tell the story of Purim today, many of us stop there. But that's not quite right. The Book of Esther doesn't end with Haman's death. It continues because although Haman is gone, his
Dinner's here. Pizza guy mumbled something like.
The king can't reverse it. What he can do is empower Mordecai and his kinsmen to take matters into their own hands, which they do. The Jews struck at their enemies with the sword, proclaims the Book of Esther. Slaying and destroying, they wreaked their will upon their enemies. On the 13th day of Adar, the Jews kill 75,000 people. They make the 14th a day of feasting and merrymaking. With the blood of their foes barely dry, the Jews feast and make merry. That's the origin of Purim. Purim isn't only about the danger Gentiles pose to us, it's also about the dangers we pose to them.
Dinner's here. Pizza guy mumbled something like 34.75.71. I need a better opener than just shouting numbers. Try words. The audience loves them. Words are pricey. I'm saving.
Blame a tormented people for dreaming.
I need a better opener than just shouting.
But the ending reads differently when Jews wield life and death power over millions of Palestinians who lack even a passport. Today, these blood-soaked verses should unsettle us. When we recite them aloud in synagogue, we should employ the anguished, sorrowful tune in which we chant the Book of Lamentations, which depicts the destruction of our ancient temples. Instead, most of us ignore violence, and that concludes the Esther scroll. Some contemporary Jews justify it as self-defense. On the far right, some revel in it, but they're the exception. More often, we just look away. We focus on what they try to. There's a joke in every Jewish holiday.
They need a better opener than just shouting numbers. Try words. The audience loves them. Words are pricey. I'm saving them for the close.
Many of our other best.
All right, movie night. I've got the remote. 8:43:60. All right, I need a better opener than just shout. All right, movie night. I've got.
Serious Al-Tiachas.
All right, movie
It
night.
goes on and on to explain how each of these holidays has sort of a subversive message hidden in it, and in fact, maybe it's time to rethink the sort of moral evasion that comes with this narrative of ourselves as the perpetual.
Let's talk about why those millions of people lack a passport, right? So in 1948 or whenever Israel was declared a state, also a state was declared. It was called a Palestinian state, right? And those Palestinians, they rejected it. They rejected it and they decided to attack Israel. So when they
had the potential. 181 said they had to both wanted to do. They decided not to do anything.
Yeah, they decided
to get the history right. Yeah.
And then post this, right, when those people were part of Jordan and Egypt, in Jordan they had citizenship. What happened was, especially for the people in the West Bank, is that Jordan allowed their citizenship to lapse. And there are 3 million people in Jordan right now who are stateless. They live there, they're considered refugees, but that's the fault of Jordan, right? For 5 million people between Jordan and the West Bank, those people are stateless in Jordan. For the people in Gaza, those people are stateless.
He's going for the quadlets. Oh, he falls.
And the same thing with the people in Lebanon and Syria. There are about 1 million people in Lebanon and Syria who are stateless in refugee camps because they refuse to give them citizenship. That had nothing to do with it per se. Israel didn't make those choices. The choice that Israel made to defend itself and also to give the 2 million Palestinians inside of Jordan or inside of Israel's borders citizenship.
Thank you. Sergey, are you familiar with the Book of Esther, with the Megillat Esther? All right, who wants to? The mic is anyone's.
I think this may not be semantically precise, but you have to start looking at Zionism as military power. Okay, military power is what makes the world go round. If a people cannot defend themselves militarily, what good are you? What good are you as a people if you cannot defend yourselves? Okay, they want you. They want the power. They want the take. What do you think if the table turned? Let's say the Palestinians had the weapons and the technology. Do you think they would spare you? Do you think they would even be having these sort of silly debates and silly conversations on Clubhouse?
Again, you missed the premise. No one's saying the army should lay down its arms. No one's trying to.
Stop with the hate speech, dude.
Yeah, they would get straight to work.
You're arguing a point that no one's arguing. You're arguing.
You guys trying to villainize 15 million people.
And honestly, you're arguing something that no one's advocated for. One-state solution would have an army that represents all people between the river and the sea. It wouldn't be fighting.
Why should there be one army for all of the people? You're not the same people. You're different people. So why should there be one army for two different people?
Because already Israel is 20% Arab Israeli. You didn't know this?
So
they share rights. So they all have the same rights.
They sympathize with Palestine.
All we're doing is no, they don't sympathize with Palestine. You're a fucking idiot.
No, I'm not an idiot.
They sympathize with Palestine, and they also have patriotism for their country. They have two identities.
According from which angle are you getting this information that they have a sympathy for Israel?
You know what? I'm sorry, I can't. Try.
I put Have you read the JTA February 5th?
Yeah, I did. We talked about it already. About how most people, and that's actually what I've been saying, that like most people don't technically identify as Zionists because we just...
Yeah, but there's a very interesting paragraph.
But they support Israel. Yeah, they support
Right, which is, here, let me just read the point. Hold on. Only 37% of Jews, this is American Jews, surveyed said they identified as Zionists, while 7% labeled themselves as anti-Zionists. Another 8% said they were non-Zionists. Another 18% said they weren't sure, while 30% said none of the labels described them. Okay? Mixed bag. At the same time, 88% of surveyed Jews believe that Israel has a right to exist as a Jewish democratic state, which for me is a placeholder for the question, are Jews better off with the existence of the state of Israel? For me, that's the backbone of why I support the state of Israel. We need it as a backstop because bad things happen prior to the state of Israel being in existence for us as a people.
Okay, so there's been other recent surveys that shows 60% of American Jews think that war crimes are being committed in Gaza, and 40% of American Jews think it's a genocide. If you use the younger generation, it's even higher.
But all this shows, but what this shows, Buttercup, is like how complex it is. Right? In other words, we can have a moral vision that goes in one direction and still like be very close.
Yeah, my point.
Yeah, those are not mutually exclusive at all.
It's the genocide is the decision of the court, because we can't just say some words without nothing, because if we still don't have the decision from the court, what we are talking about nothing, okay? Because genocide can be only if it's on a paper after the court, okay? Because there is some complex things, like in Srebrenica, it was like significant group, okay? Genocide from Hamas, much easier to prove than from Israel. And what
if the court says it's a genocide, you're going to go with it? No, you're going to go with the Israel's take, which is, the court's...
That's your opinion. He's stating his position.
No, I know. Sergio have gone into it many times. His position is to reflexively...
Buttercup, let me say something. Guys, Israel is in violation of many UN resolutions on paper.
The resolutions is nothing. It's nothing.
Okay.
Exactly the point.
It's not the international law resolutions, because they have recommendations.
It's not a world government.
Absolutely. It's just a paper. It's just recommendation. It's nothing absolute, because Iran, many other violators just, what is the resolution? It's the significant group inside the UN dictators who are sitting on a table.
Court of Justice.
And what Court of Justice? You said ICJ. Where is Nawaf Salam, who is the prime minister of
what is
Lebanon?
That? Is that nothing also? Nothing.
He was Nawaf Salam. He was a president of ICJ. He just made a paper on Israel. Just he printed it every time. He just praised Castro. His friends was bloody dictators like Putin, Poroshenko, and many other guys. And he openly support them, okay? And he was a president of ICJ. That's what I said, okay? ICJ
He Kids. They did kidnap like 30,000 kids.
They were refugees.
Buttercup, guys, hold on, all in the room, please hold on, okay? I asked a specific question. How many children you said died in Ukraine?
500.
You absolutely liar.
Okay, so how much?
Uninformed. Don't call her a liar.
How many? What was it? 20,000 by any chance?
Hold on, I will.
I acknowledge that you killed 3,000
Will you
kids.
interrupt me, or will you give me the chance to answer?
While you're looking it up, I'm saying I acknowledge that Russia has kidnapped 30,000 Ukrainian kids, right?
Absolutely.
No, they were refugees.
Yeah.
Well, their parents did not want them to be refugees away from their parents.
Russia really kidnapped 30,000. You're right. In this place, you're right. But listen, in this calculation, what you see the casualties in Ukraine, there is no Mariupol. Okay, in Mariupol, there might be 100,000s of people died only in one city in Ukraine, but it's not calculated. You know why? Because it's under occupation, and Russia don't provide the casualties from here. Okay, one for couple of months, and 100,000 people died, including women and children, and you don't know exact number. That's why you tell us that there is only 500, because it's the statistic like official, but official is nothing right now. Because
you know who else is under occupation and doesn't have a correct tally of the dead? Gaza.
Yes, Russia just silent and don't provide the papers how much it was, But there was some articles like from Associated Press that in where is the dead people? I don't know this word in English. When people is dead, they
obituary.
Okay, I don't remember. That a lot of people just said that there is about 100,000, and they just try to calculate, and this is, average amount, because from the beginning there was 400,000 of people, yeah, and it's the minimum amount that 100,000 killed in Mariupol. You can Google it. It's a lot of article. I can give you article if you need. Okay, from Associated Press, and you will read it.
We believe the numbers are infallible. You've made your point already.
Yes. Then in Ukraine there is much more children and women died in Gaza. That's why I ask you.
Okay, so you don't have extra accurate, but the fact is that also Gaza doesn't have an accurate number, but the numbers we do have are much higher than the numbers we do have about Ukraine.
No. In Gaza, because these 50K, what we have for 2 years, 2 years war, and Israel waged this war, prevent every casualties, and send the leaflets, rings, SMS, and so on and so on. No army in history do this, okay? No army in history. Israel is the only army that send leaflets, SMS, and rings, and you know it, okay?
I'm really glad you brought that up. Sergio. Now I want to say something.
Now,
Hold your mic for a second.
You muted me?
Just for a second, because I want to point something out. I want to address what you just said.
Don't do this until you say me, okay? You just say me previously that you will mute.
Okay, I want to address what you just said, which is the leaflets and the most moral army in the world, because this is a narrative that I was raised with too, where growing up they told me Israel has the most moral army in the world, and they always drop leaflets, or they do a knock on the roof before they bomb, or they, and by the way, Israel loves the gays, so we're morally superior to the Palestinians who kill the gays, right? Like all this stuff, these talking points are shit that I grew up with too. We were also seeing videos as kids of Palestinians and Hamas headbands holding grenades. They caricatured Palestinian kids as these like small baby militants, right? And then you go to college, and your Jewish friends who grew up with Zionism, pro-Israel, reflexively pro-Israel ideologies, share with you Benny Morris, and you find out that the story, this narrative about Israel's founding, was only half the story, and in fact there was another half which is quite ugly. And in fact, it's not a clean history, and we are not the most moral army in the world. And eventually you come to the conclusion that armies are not moral, and states are not moral, and all power is corrupting, and we have an obligation to hold power to account. That institutions are not people, and governments and armies act pragmatically. Sometimes they have to decide between one immoral act and another immoral act. So to conflate our Jewishness and our with an army or a government is to pervert our values, is to pervert our mythology that teaches us how to live and how to be accountable. It's to pervert everything about Judaism. And so this sort of elevation, this putting your Zionism on some pedestal and reflexively framing it as the most moral army in the world is something that I'm deeply familiar with, Sergio, and I'm glad you put it on display because this is something that this has been like it really was a big part of my evolution philosophically.
Bitch hasn't read a book in years. Prove you can read a book, dummy. Hello? Oh, I guess she kind of did prove already she can read.
Say that this is where we have Yom Kippur, right? Like people, we think about it as an individual thing, right? But when we say Ashamnu and all of these things for the Vidui, this is a national repentance because Judaism takes into account that sometimes as things are going to happen that we have to repent for. This isn't about our individual,
100%. 100%. That's why on the day between Rosh Hashanah and Yom Kippur, we had an Ashamnu room where we talked about our collective sins in Gaza and in 1948 and over the course of the last 100 years. And we talked about how as people, we should be, part of our traditions is to be self-reflective and self-critical. And to this sort of like silencing this dissent is antithetical to Judaism.
Buttercup, may I read a few quotes from the leaflet dropping officials?
Yeah, please.
I wanted to finish what I had to say.
Okay. For Shai and then
because I'm not going to take too much longer. And Sergey also wanted to go because I interrupted him a little. So the point of the matter is that Judaism, right, takes that into account, and the rabbis take that into account because that is the reality of a nation, right? Regardless of the state, it's the reality of the nation, and Jews are a nation even without a state, and we still have to do those things, right? Take those things into account because because at some point we will have conflicting values, things that go against the core of our being because we have to survive. It's about survival.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Yeah, I don't, because I asked you a question, it was a simple question. Which army is doing the best job, better than Israel? And you don't respond me, you just make a
Well, we were talking about Ukraine and the death toll, so it's a little hard to, I don't quantify these things. I don't consider, I think I answered the question indirectly. I don't consider armies are not moral.
Okay,
they're
pragmatic. No, let me comment. I won't comment it, okay? Because you just make you made a relativistic statement. It means nothing, all is bad or all is good. The sun is good.
Get to your point.
The moon is bad.
Instead of framing my argument.
No. If we will compare, you will see that Israel is the moral army, much moral army than any other on the planet. Because if you can do okay.
No, we're not doing this. No. We're not doing this. Armies are not moral. That's not what we do here. We don't do this. Sorry. If you bring it up, if we describe an army as moral,
if army do some action that never army in history done ever.
I'm sorry, but this is so delusional.
This is the advantage. But hold on. No army in history provided humanitarian aid to the conflict to the side with whom it have a conflict. Okay.
Yeah, we understand which school of thought you're in. You think it's the most moral army in the world. I don't want to debate this on you because it's not. You're not a reasonable.
There is no free speech.
Okay.
You try to shout me.
Because we already heard you made your points already. Israel's the most moral army in the world. We heard you.
I don't.
And I told you how I feel about that.
I'd like to read it.
It's Shane's turn.
I just want to clarify why you bring the Benny Morris in this conversation where we're talking about armies, okay? Because Benny Morris is only about 48. Why you bring his in this conversation? Because
we were told a story of the founding of Israel, which was only half the story. And we were also told the story of each of these wars, how the Jews were victorious, and we were only told one side of the story of each of these conflicts. And then over time you learn, you develop a more nuanced picture. You also meet Palestinians, you find out they're not this caricature of a kid with a Hamas headband and a grenade in their hand. You find out that people are actually people, and your position shifts and you become more nuanced. I want to hear from Shape. I'm sorry, but we heard from you already.
Okay, all right. So, Buttercup, this is going to be a little.
Hold on. Do you recognize that?
No, I said no. Wait your turn, Sergio.
Sergio, time's up, bro.
Yeah, no. My time.
No.
Your time is out. I'm the mod.
Time's up.
No, guy.
Time's up.
You'll have another chance after.
Time's up.
We're shifting.
You are not.
I'm sorry. Okay, go ahead, Shape.
Okay, this will be a quick but a little repetitive. So I'd like to read a few quotes from the senior members of the government for, I'll quote, the most moral army in the world. Okay. All the civilian population in Gaza has orders to leave immediately. They will not receive a drop of water or a single battery until they leave the world. That's the Minister of Energy. They're all terrorists.
Aren't you talking about the IDF now? You're now talking about people that are not IDF. Yeah, you're not talking about the IDF now.
If you ask me on a personal level, I flattened Gaza. That's
So we're just listing officials.
I just want to understand.
This is another
Wait, Shape, please frame your.
How is this connected to the discussion that we're having about the IDF?
We're talking about the members of government of the nation that has the most.
No, you're talking about it.
I'm just talking about the most.
But your perspective is not about the topic. The topic was about the army.
I'm almost done. Relax, man.
All right.
There's a better site than a case full of fresh
What
What is all this? It's like you're hosting a candle convention.
Let's talk to him after he frames the conversation. Go.
Okay, here we go. So here's the last one. This one's particularly problematic. Another Knesset member said, and the children in Gaza have brought this upon themselves. Wow. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Take him out. Daniel, you want to go?
Measuring out of context. None of it was about the IDF. IDF being not the most moral army in the world, for example, which has nothing to do with anything that you just said.
Yeah, there's Knesset members that are really extreme. We all acknowledge that, but that doesn't necessarily inform the IDF's policy, which is the argument they always make.
The broader claim is that you drop leaflets on people, and it gives you the okay to flatten them and to murder them. When the government is clearly
flattening and murdering. This you that is making the connection between a statement of a position that you, by the way, misinterpret
is morally bent
to the fact of the IDF.
From the president to the national
security. The IDF, no, this is what you're missing.
You should be ashamed.
This is where you're missing it. No, this is where you're missing it. Even if they would tell us, go and kill all civilians, the army will not do it because the army has a moral code. And this is why when you are jumping between a discussion about the IDF, talking about the parliament, you don't know what you're talking about. That's it.
I know exactly.
And I tried to stop you from the beginning.
I know exactly.
If you want to shift the conversation, fine. Tell me, let's shift the conversation. You want me to stop here? My discussion is about the IDF.
Blowing up
mosques? You're just talking nonsense.
Would you prefer that? Videos of IDF soldiers blowing up mosques, burying ambulances, killing medics?
Okay, let's discuss about it's more or not more. Let's discuss
videos of IDF soldiers celebrating their wedding with the dedication of mosques.
Supporting settlers.
Dude, you drama doesn't depress me.
Time out. Bima,
let's talk about the first one.
Bring some fucking energy in this. Bima, speak.
All right.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, Daniel, I just wanted to ask you, what was the function of dropping the leaflets to begin with? Just a quick sentence, just a quick response. The point to drop the leaflets is to what? What was the purpose?
You ask me to evacuate the civilians to safety because in Gaza don't have like Hamas bases.
No, I don't need a long explanation, but just the purpose. I got it, Daniel. Right. So that's the purpose. So it's to get them to evacuate them. So would you agree that to evacuate them, to get them to safe units, to say, okay, look, if you don't move, now this can function as a mechanism, literally stripping the protection for everybody who remained. Because if you're going to stay, now you're a target. Now you will be bombed, and that's it. Would you agree?
No, this is your interpretation.
Well, no, I'm asking.
Without the precautions.
So, hold on, because you just said that it's to get them to safe places. Meaning,
No,
what
I
is
said
going to
to get
happen
them
in those places
out of harm.
right? To
Listen, they're going to be an operation in this area.
They didn't drop leaflets, right, for a long period to say, hey, look, there's going to be this. It was like 24 hours before they did an intentional, right? You do an intentional, mission.
Yeah.
And the point is because there's going to be a mission there. There's going to be something that's going to happen there. Okay. So can you agree that the point is to say, hey, look, there's going to be a lot of crap going down here. And what's the point of dropping the leaflets?
What do you mean? So people will not be there.
Okay, but Daniel,
who's getting killed?
can I cut in for a little bit? Daniel, you
I'm not sure what's
acknowledge that not everyone left. Like, at least at the beginning of the bombardment, the first 30 days, they tried to evacuate the northern Gaza at least and move everyone south. But a lot of people didn't leave, right? And that's why there's such a high casualty rate when they were dropping 3,000-pound bombs in densely populated areas.
It really could have.
No, they were not dropping bombs. They still, this is bullshit. No. Hold on. They're clearing an area, and you don't just bomb and carpet bomb an area. Or like when you talk about a target, it's
So they even bombed tent encampments. What are you talking about? They bombed markets.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Like, what is this?
Yes, that's true. We're going to get to that. No, we're going to get to that.
No, but we're talking about the leaflets. Are they dropping leaflets
but it doesn't always work, right?
Do you know how those leaflets work? Those leaflets divide Gaza according to geographical patterns that were established during the Ottoman Empire. If you ask a Palestinian, what is plot number 143? He has no idea. Many times they
I just want to get a map in the leaflets.
But many times people don't always view the leaflets, and even if they tell them area 143, they have no idea what that is. And that doesn't change the fact that that doesn't change the fact that even if they tell them to evacuate, they don't always let you know what is the safe route. And since they define some areas,
Have you seen one of those leaflets? You can actually see the yellow arrows that will tell you where to go.
Yes, I have. And a lot of the times they will change, and we have testimonies for that. And the safe passage suddenly shifts, and all of a sudden you find yourself walking inside of
there's a plan, and then you have also. You need to acknowledge Emeralds, that those leaflets that fall, also Hamas sees them, okay? And Hamas has an incentive to prevent all the civilians to escape.
Daniel, even so,
things may change.
Wait, can I finish for a second?
Yes.
We have multiple testimonies from IDF soldiers about something called the kill zone, which is an imaginary line that if somehow you happen to end up in that line, you are as good as dead. And we have testimonies from drone operators, artillery battalions, regular foot soldiers, many testimonies of how they personally saw either being innocent civilians being murdered just for being in the wrong place in the wrong time, or themselves did it. We have a very famous testimony about
the
leaflets are, it doesn't matter what shit, because they bombed the humanitarian.
We're talking about the leaflets, and I was talking about the yellow zone and the parameters, and the tents. You were like putting everything together.
The Kitover protocol is using live Palestinians.
Yes, okay, we're getting a little off topic.
It's like everything, you're kind of throwing everything,
Daniel, can I organize the conversation a little bit? We talked about the leaflets in particular, and you pointed out, the point is to evacuate the civilians. We all acknowledge that sometimes the civilians don't leave and then they die, right? And
no, you just didn't finish that.
You said it's Hamas's fault, right? It's Hamas's fault.
When you have a military operation,
it's still a
when you have a military operation, you want to have as little civilians as possible, okay, in order to mitigate the risk of civilian casualties. So you do this with leaflets, you do this with little. It doesn't mean that after 24 hours you start just carpet bombing the place, okay? That is not what is happening. You try the best as you can to move everybody out. You do know that not everybody is leaving all the time.
You're all talking about
sometimes that we arrest someone and we blame on you.
Shape and then Emerald. First Shape and Emerald.
The IDF does want as little things as possible, as little food, water, and electricity as possible. Dropping paper on people and then flattening their homes and starving them to death
is not moral. Okay? The IDF is the most morally bankrupt army in the world. Period. End of story. Thank you.
I mean, I think this
All right. Now, so now Emerald, I said Emerald can go next.
Syria and morally.
Maybe less emotional claims, more like factual claims.
Daniel, we're going in order. First Emerald, then Shai, then Daniel. Go Emerald.
When it comes to the leaflets, I would like to emphasize this again. The division of the geographical division that appears on those leaflets belong in the Ottoman Empire times. Most people don't know what that means. That's number one. Number two, many times those leaflets, just like it was done a few days ago in Zaytun, an hour before they bomb. So we have an entire high-rise building that suddenly gets a leaflet and they have 1 hour to evacuate before the whole thing collapses on them. What if there is an old lady in a wheelchair there? What if there's a mother with 2 toddlers or 2 twins? This is not about keeping the population safe. Not only do those leaflets are just a cover-up for something, they don't tell you what is the safe way to get to a safe zone. And then
why are we discussing a stupid idea that he put a trap for to discuss the fucking leaflet? Who gives a fuck about the fucking leaflets? Why do we discuss this shit? Why to fuck the fucking building in the first place? Why to fucking kill 400 people just to get one piece of shit? Why are we talking about the peace? Like, all these fucking Zionists always throw this kind of a trap here and there, and then some people kind of go into this trap. No, it's not about fucking leaflets. Actually, Israel can't call anyone because they have the phone numbers of everyone in that fucking building. They used to call it, but they don't. Since October 7th, they didn't call anyone. They just kill you. And actually, they try to make sure to maximize the harm, so they wait for you to go home. That's the whole fucking software. That the Israelis even reported about it, no? That he's home. They shut the fuck up, let me finish. So when they get
this clown's back. This guy's such a fucking idiot.
Okay, the idiot is talking, so you shut the fuck up.
It looks like you were talking, clown.
When
and by the way,
gets home,
calling and they're also sending us
when Dad, shut the fuck up.
He's just lying, this guy. I don't know what
when Daddy gets home.
Respond, okay?
When the Israelis...
They do phone calls and SMSs, he's like...
Daddy's home, that's the fucking software that the Israelis even reported it on. Can someone deny it? No, it came from Israeli sources anyway. The software wait for some piece of shit scumbags, Hamas terrorists to come home, yeah? Okay, so he comes home. Why couldn't you kill him before he gets home? Because you want to maximize it. Israel is not about killing Hamas, it's just they want to maximize it, they want to kill the Gazans. Stop with the fucking leaflets, who gives a fuck about it?
You know, there's also one more thing I wanted to say. There was an operation, or more likely an assassination, that happened about a year ago, where a very guided, specific Muslim apartment that had a mother, a grandmother, and 2 one-week-old twins. When Israel wants to commit and direct assassination, it's more than capable to do so, right? Even if it's just a mother who's a doctor who is posting on Facebook, but Israel assassinated the grandma and the 2 one-week-old twins because she was posting on Facebook. So it can do surgical attacks, but it chooses not to. And it also goes to the fact that the open fire protocols were changed on October 7th.
So you're saying Israel killed the mother and a daughter because they were posting on Facebook?
Yes, actually, just a second. Rose, hold on. I will confirm.
Amazing.
Shut the fuck up. I will tell you a story. So in the early days, when God speaks, you shut the fuck up.
You're not God. You're a chump, you bitch.
I'm your fucking God. Shut the fuck up.
Cut it out, or you're out.
When I fucking speak, you shut the fuck up. In the early days, when they try to evacuate بنيك أمك على صدر أختك من الشرموطة. Shut the fuck up. In the early days, when they try to evacuate Jabalia, okay? If you guys remember the early days, just
when you wake up and maybe do something as the only fucking
I will put my fucking dick in your mouth if you don't shut the fuck up. Let me finish.
But you just behave. Don't cursing like a little animal, okay?
Okay. But maybe you don't understand English. Sorry. Maybe you don't understand English. Maybe you don't understand English, so I'm gonna say it in Hebrew.
Okay.
תן לסיים לפני שאני אסיים עם אמא שלך, אתה מבין?
תקשיב רגע, תפסיק לקלל.
תפסיק לקטוע אותי לפני שאני אקטע את הכוס של האמא שלך. את הכוס של אמא שלך אני קוטע, אם אתה קוטע אותי. If you cut me, I'm gonna cut your mouth. Shut the fuck up. In the early days, I am fucking violent.
is your compatriot. He's Israeli just like you.
He's not my fucking patriot. He's a.
Shut the fuck up. Let me finish. In the early days,
talking like a.
Mute yourself. Let me finish. Listen, you interrupt.
Daniel, you would like to take the stage for your sake. Let him talk.
Let me finish. The early days, when they were trying to evacuate Jabalia, I do remember these days. And they cut the food and the water back then. And still can remember some of my friends who posted on Facebook that we don't want to leave. Everyone who posted on Facebook was killed. My friends posted on fucking Facebook, they would get, and then we had to tell all of our friends, stop posting on fucking Facebook, because Israel is using that to kind of find these people who kind of push the message not to leave their town, not their buildings, their town. I'm speaking about the whole town, not the house.
Hey, why are you terrified of Jews?
What?
Why are you terrified of Israelis?
I'm not fucking terrified by Jews. You actually...
Why are you terrified of Israelis?
I'm not that fucking terrified.
Oh, so then why do you call them terrorist monsters? Why are you terrified of Israelis?
You guys are cowards.
I'm sorry. BB, I'm going to have to move you down if you interrupt again.
Oh, don't worry, Buttercup. You got major legal problems. You should check your back channels right now. You should see the shit. You know what Rachel's been doing? Pretending to be Rachel Handler. When actual Rachel Handler's on the app.
Okay, are you fucking done trying to threaten her?
Yeah, that was a threat. Go, Benny.
No, seriously, I'm not fucking terrified. I'm telling you, actually, the most dangerous one to Jewish people are Jewish people. Palestinians are not fucking dangerous to you.
100%.
Don't tell me that Palestinian can be. No, we're not. We don't fucking hate you because you're Jewish. No, we hate you because you're fucking Zionist. The minute you fucking leave us alone, we have no fucking problem with you. So shut the fuck up with this kind of rhetoric. Like, we're getting sick of. Actually, it's not us. I'm so kind of annoyed that we're still talking about it. You guys have no stage. No one want to talk to you everywhere. Like, literally, if you look at the stages that you used to get on October 7th, after that, you lost it. Your Hasbara page, repetitive. Anyone can fucking memorize it. Like, you can go and debunk everyone in every fucking way. We don't need to go to 1948, they killed my... No, I can look in the last week what happened, and I can pull 10 fucking events that shows you're fucking monsters. I don't need to go to history. It's 4K, live recorded in TikTok. So fucking disgusting. Keep up the crying. Keep crying. You're gonna hurt yourself.
Do you know that just today there was a video that came out of a 14-year-old that was shot by IDF in the West Bank, and for 45 minutes the soldiers stood above his bleeding body while his mother was screaming in the background to let him be saved by rescue.
Did anyone saw this video? Yes. Did any of these fuckers saw the video today of the 14-year-old bleeding to death? No.
Listen to his mother in the background.
Let's talk about the leaflets.
Yeah,
Let's talk about Nabi Salah, where a bunch of soldiers took a 17-year-old and beat him up just for fun. Or today in Hebron, where they beat a teenager on bikes just for fun. And these are just from the last 3 days, right?
Oh, Benny and Emerald.
This is what the Palestinians want.
Benny, Adeline, and Emerald.
What did you say? That is what they want?
Yeah, this is what Hamas wants. And they're
This is what Hamas wants.
Hold on. Sorry. It's a great. Okay, let's use this fucking logic. Let's see how dumb fucking piece of shit this. So, I take someone as a hostage. Right, Hamas takes someone as a hostage. Then you call the fucking police. The police comes, kill the hostage and the Hamas. This is your fucking logic. This is how you say we live in a fucking lava land that this logic is being used by someone who can operate a phone.
No, this is what happens in war, right? So
listen, yeah, sure.
Yes,
you kill the hostage.
In every
you kill the hostage, and you kill the one who took it. Right?
And everywhere there are casualties.
Can you refresh? Okay, I would discuss with you.
And everywhere there's ever been,
exactly. Can you refresh your Hasbara page, because these?
In every war there's ever been, there's been casualties.
Oh, okay. Can I use the same logic? Hold on, just a second, guys. Just a second. Can we say the same about October 7th?
What about it?
All these kids, the B-bus, all of them casualties, right?
Yeah.
But I say that. Yeah, they were casualties.
What?
Just a second. Hold on.
What the fuck did you just say?
Yeah, they're
it's fucked up.
Yeah, it's fucked up. I told you, the most dangerous thing to a Jewish is a Jewish.
Did you just say that the children from October 7th are casualties?
Wait, why is it fucked up?
Because you're fucked up when you say the people's family.
God.
Just a second. A Palestinian would try to explain to a Jew why a Jew life matters. Because I
a Jewish kid get killed, right, in something he is not related to, someone took him as a hostage, right, or whatever did to him, still a fucking horrible. You cannot call it a casualty. The people's families were not just a casualties. That was a fucking crime. See?
Yes, it was a crime, but it was...
So shut the fuck up when someone speak about the Palestinians and don't call it a casualties. It's a fucking crime.
Yeah.
Yes,
Shai,
this is what Hamas wants, right? Hamas wants every single Palestinian is good for Hamas, is good for you.
Shai, I'm sorry, but like I'm gonna say the same thing I said to Sergio. Like these talking points are we're past it, okay? Anyone who hangs out in this room can think a little bit critically and challenge some of this science. Yeah,
do you understand, Shai, that a Palestinian had to explain to you why the children of October 7th are not acceptable casualties? They're innocent, just like 22,000 other children and over 700 children in the West Bank in the past 5 years. They're fucking children. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, Shai, I'm going to say the same thing I said to Sergio, that we're not... Hey, Karnak, we have background noise.
Sorry.
Okay, Shai, I'm going to say something I said to Sergio. Like, anyone in this room can think critically about the sort of the Zionist talking points Americans are weaned on. And if you're going to spout them, I'm going to have to move you down because this is a room about thinking critically and engaging with the conversation.
No, Buttercup, I want you to think critically and engage with the conversation.
No, if it's a talking point that you and I were raised with to be reflexively defensive of every atrocity, then I'm going to move you down because we all know what those are. They're boring. They put me to sleep, and that's not what this room is about. It's about...
We could replace with the ChatGPT, man, to repeat the Hasbara point every 5 minutes, and then you will be more intelligent.
One more Hasbara talking point, you're going down, Shai.
Everything to you is a Hasbara talking point.
No, you know exactly what the narrative is. We all grew up with it. We all heard the same fucking...
You have a fucking ministry called Hasbara, so...
Can I ask Bonnie, can I ask you a question? Is it Bonnie? Benny? I'm sorry.
Benny.
Benny, can I ask you a question? Is it okay?
Yeah, sure.
Are you Israeli?
I'm Palestinian. I am a Palestinian 48er, which means I hold an Israeli passport.
Okay. So, because I don't want to, I understand if we want to move away from the leaflet talking point, but I'm still frustrated by it, and I think that it is a good point to sometimes talk about, only because I feel that, a lot of the things that I've read, I feel that it's like one of those mechanisms where people use it, where it's used to say, hey, look, we're doing good, to then justify what is actually happening in the back end, because you saw afterwards, the Ministry of Defense and of Israel and everything, like they referred to everybody who stayed behind, who didn't move after the leaflets were dropped, as human shield or accomplices.
Do you want to?
And so you were able to justify that entire population to
let's assume that it is their intention. Let's assume that the dropping of leaflet, it's the intention of informing someone that he needs to leave the house. I want to remind you of something. Do you remember the airdrops?
The airdrops, the leaflet airdrops from the plane?
No, the airdrops, the 8.
Oh, the airdrops, yeah.
You remember, like, when they drop these big, large boxes and they miss the target and they fall in the sea?
Or they end up killing people.
Or they end up, they just fall. Like, they drop it for one region and they fall inside of Israel. Or they drop it. Now, I want you to imagine, can you drop a leaf from a jet and think it's going to arrive to the right place? Stupid idea. The whole idea is they just want to sell the image.
Hold on, but you need to understand, Lima, you need to understand this is part of the entire doctrine of whitewashing the occupation. It's the same thing as saying we have a Supreme Court judge who's an Arab, right? There are 20% Muslims in Israel, which is not accurate, so 20% Palestinians, but this is how they whitewash the occupation and the crimes for decades, because they walk this fine line, But
if you want to look at the logic,
masks have fallen.
Yeah, but if you want to look at the logic, every time Israelis tell you to talk about A, know that you should not talk about A. And this is what a lot of people fall. This is ABC in the Hasbara. The first thing, they drop something for you so you can start talking about it. And then you spend an hour discussing it. But technically, you just got distracted and fall into a trap. It's like, why are we even talking about this part? Talking about this part is the does not really make sense. Why are you bombing So you stop talking about why are we bombing that building, and now we're talking about what? We're talking about, but we informed him, but he did not fucking leave.
So I don't want you to start. Yeah.
The leaflets are the lawyer's fine print. It's to cover their ass. It's to absolve them of any crime. Okay, this is the purpose of the leaflets. It's irrelevant to the topic.
I'm gonna give another example.
They're dropping like hundreds of thousands, if not millions.
Buttercup, that was my entire point. I just wanted, yes, that was my entire point, because I think a lot of times when we're in these discussions and people do bring up the leaflets to sort of say like, oh look, this is the good thing we're doing. I think it's interesting that we're not even, a lot of the times like here we are, but in this discussion, but a lot of times we don't say, wait, hold on, let's actually talk about what really happened with the leaflets, and sort of like explain what you just said. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck the leaflet.
Like the true intention behind
So
the
you
leaflets.
just kind of spread your propaganda from no one that ever been to Gaza or the IDF. Got it. So we talked about
No, we always need to talk about not the perspective of the IDF. This is ABC. This is what we should do. We never should talk about things from the perspective of the IDF. The IDF is the criminal. Now, you don't bring a criminal to him. Can you map and tell me you don't. You don't. The criminal sits. Yeah, sure. Hamas are a criminal. Do you know why? Because they are collaborators for me. With the Israelis. For me, I don't fucking see them as you think I should see them.
It wasn't just Hamas that committed 7th of October. It was many Palestinian factions.
Yes, how many?
Hold on. Just
be honest.
Yeah, let's be honest.
We saw the celebration.
How many? 5,000? 5,000?
Within the population.
10,000? 15,000?
15,000.
So hard.
If you agree with Hamas,
1%.
Anyone go for 27,000 Palestinians?
30.
100,000. Okay, 100,000 Palestinians is October 7th.
We heard you enough.
No. Listen,
Wrap it up.
Like he doesn't have anything to say. So basically,
I'm asking you how many Palestinians stormed October 7th?
You do agree that Hamas are like a violent, terror, brutal, jihadist terror group. And we also know that this jihadi terror, extreme radical group has been the government of Gaza for the last 20 years.
No.
Now, you don't need to be a genius to put 1+1 together to understand that it has an impact. It's not like a football ball that you can ignore. It's only a aspect of the And if you want to move forward, you need to also bring a plan that will also address the many issues and violence and hate within the Palestinian society. Because as long as they will keep on coming here and blaming Israel for this and IDF for that, and Israelis and Jews are this, and there is zero accountability, zero introspection, and zero looking inside, nothing.
All right, we got it.
You did not come up with one solution that is not violent.
Oh man, this box is heavy. Check out the artistry.
So you want the Palestinians to go with a plan? Okay, if I follow your logic, October 7th happened by some Palestinian faction that went there. So go with 100,000 Palestinians, which...
It wasn't 1 second when I spoke that someone spoke over me, just so you know. Whenever a Zionist speaks, you have a gathering of people, but whenever a Jew hater speaks, you mute everybody.
Jew hater? You think I'm a Jew hater?
Like, you're boring. It's just like boring by now. For you to imitate, stop everybody's conversation. I'm not getting triggered and I'm not crying. I think it's focus on crying.
You're whining too much. Okay, stop whining.
If you would want to have an honest discussion, you would have one.
Daniel, I have a question for you. Daniel, how many?
Just a second.
Daniel, you're in Israel, right?
Just a second. As a Jew hater, I had to defend the Bibas family for the other Jew who think there are casualties. The second part is, even if 100,000 Palestinians went in, they don't come like to 10% of the Palestinians that are inside of Gaza. So does that justify killing the others? No. The other part is, let's say I use the same logic that you have. How many settlers are burning villages every day in the West Bank? That does not mean we should kill all the settlers, not the Israelis, the settlers. No, we should not, right? The idea is that, because of Hamas, Israel funded Hamas and made them the government. They made them the only option to govern Gaza through Qatar. But the other part is, what about the West Bank? I didn't see any October 7 happening there. How many people did you kill since then? So stop using the same thing. Listen, if you want me to discuss and not curse you, and for trying to be candid with you for the first time, if you don't want to be cursed, respect my intelligence, Do not fucking repeat Hasbara points that I can do circles around them. Okay?
Respect your intelligence. The first statement that you made to me in all the time that I saw you was just cursing at me.
Yes, because you say Hasbara.
And every time that I speak, you speak over me. And everything that we say, you consider as a Hasbara talking point. And by the way, stop talking. And by the way, again, zero accountability, zero introspection, and zero taking responsibility for what Palestinians are doing.
For what? He didn't do anything. He doesn't live in Gaza. He has no, like, what?
He doesn't even particularly like Hamas.
The thing is that this is what we're trying to tell you. Even if it's 100,000, there are 2.4 million Palestinians in Gaza. And you are blaming all 0.4 million people for what, let's say, exaggerated, outrageous number.
Who said that I blamed them? What point did I say?
Then explain your attitude towards this. Because you seem to refuse, because you're actually demanding a Palestinian 48 to be accountable for what Hamas did, but you refuse to be accountable for what
I didn't say anything about that. I said about introspection to the Palestinian society.
Introspection, okay, I will do introspection. Okay, so the Palestinian society
do all the time, by the way.
What makes you think they don't?
Just a second. Maya, just saying. Hold on. For the Palestinians,
also all the pro-Palestinians, zero accountability.
I don't give a fuck about the pro-Palestinians. You and them, I can go fuck yourself. I don't really care. I care about my own people. I'm a selfish now after a genocide. This is how I motherfucking speak after a genocide. When I saw a 14-year-old bleeding to death today, I can speak the way I want. So do not tell me.
No, you cannot. Nothing.
Daniel is free to speak as he wants.
Daniel, stop and
Okay. Hey guys, do you wanna get in a circles you and start crying and jerking yourself on like what? Do you wanna listen to someone? Yeah, sure. But I'm not gonna sit and start talking to you in a way that I'm gonna respect that what you're saying is not fucking Hasbara. Today, the 14-year-old was bleeding to death. We all saw it. If you did not, you should go check it out.
That's not the first time either.
Okay, so, great. So we need to kind of get used to it.
I'm just saying.
No, I know. I'm being sarcastic. What I'm trying to do is, if Palestinians want to look into what happened and they want to evaluate, that's a valid thing. Okay, how do we do it as a community? How does it do it as a nation? They need to do election. Who's preventing the election? Why no one can fucking answer? Sorry, Daniel, I cursed. Why can't we do? Why can't
the Palestinians can? No one is stopping them. You can have elections. You decide that you will not have elections until you put the restrictions. Now they're talking about a referendum.
No, I'm asking you who's preventing the election in the last time? Who prevented it?
Your leaders don't want to have elections. Go do elections. Why am I stopping you?
Okay.
Why am I stopping you?
Daniel, if you don't know, see, I don't know.
I know the narrative.
No, the narrative.
No one is stopping you.
There is.
It's again this victim mentality that you have that everything is blamed by the Israeli.
No, let me remind everyone. You can go check it out. You can go look it up, and I'm gonna say it, and you can go look it up. I don't know how to post shit here, neither I'm interested because you guys are not looking for a fact. But the last election was prevented in Israel, I think in 2021, because the Israeli police in Jerusalem restricted.
You're talking about specifically East Jerusalem, right? This is how we're talking about preventing election in Gaza and West Bank.
Wait. This is how
I just want to understand.
Hold on. Yeah, this is how election happened. You don't do half election. You don't do 3/4 election. You don't do.
Well, you don't have two governments right now.
No.
No. People need to understand this. Maya, just a second. Israeli police in Jerusalem prevented letting election happening in East Jerusalem, which means you cannot have election if you have party election. Like, do I need to explain election?
At least you have a reason why your people do not get to be represented. The people in Gaza, because in East Jerusalem this happens. So the people in Gaza should be under a terror regime for almost 2 decades. Got it. At least you have someone to blame. But who's paying the price?
Yes,
Not the children of Gaza
Israel
that
is the
are
reason.
being born under Hamas rule.
Israel.
Israel.
You know why?
As long as you have someone to blame.
No. There is a
election.
When someone gets sick,
The problem that you have with
when someone gets sick, Shai, I'm having a conversation with someone more intelligent than you. Shai, wait your turn.
Sorry.
So when there is a cancer, you might have symptoms. Hamas is a symptom to the cancer. The cancer is Israel. So when you want to kind of treat the symptom, okay, you can treat Hamas. Like we can treat what Hamas did and all this kind of shit, but we should never forget who's the cancer, because the cancer caused more symptoms. Like now, Israel is building militias.
Get from you guys,
Israel is
and this is
building.
why you're in the situation that you are on.
I want to
Because you
explain
see us as
something.
cancer.
So what drugs is Hamas
Hold on,
used
hold on.
other than terror?
Hold on. I want to explain something, please, if you don't mind.
Go for it.
In order to have an election in the PLO is funded by international communities. In order to have that funding keep flowing, they have to meet certain terms. That includes having elections that meet certain standards. Without performing elections within the West Bank, those elections are not deemed as legal in the eyes of the international community. Hence, if they have those type of elections, they will be cut off from funding. Israel intentionally prevents them from having elections in East Jerusalem in order to prevent them from having elections. As you see the evil cycle that goes on here. So they just, by the way, declared elections for the PLO.
So I want to understand. So those international bodies are will kind of have a frown upon about an election that will not include East Jerusalem, but are totally okay with giving funding for
Just a second.
4 years for 10 years and Hamas.
Daniel, you need to understand the PLO ousted Hamas. Hamas wasn't under the umbrella of the PLO for many years.
Aid from UN organization?
No, it gets from Israel.
Really?
No,
Yes.
it doesn't.
Hold on. Are you Hamas get the funding from
All
Israel?
of the expenses of education and hospitalization.
You want to deny, Maya? Just a second.
Under one government.
You want to deny? Can you mute yourself? Can you deny that Netanyahu sent the head of Mossad to Qatar to request them to send money to Hamas? And when the Qataris were not sure, they had to request a written letter, and then that written letter was sent and signed by the head of Mossad.
He knows this. We've discussed it. Daniel knows this.
So who funded Hamas then? Why did Israel ask Qatar to fund Hamas?
I thought you were asking me a question. Okay, so if you would look at the reason why the money from Qatar was given to Hamas.
No, that's not the question.
I'm
sorry, you're answering a question
I'm trying to answer you, so never mind.
That's not my question. Let me clarify the question.
You want to hear your question?
No, I want to clarify the question.
And you want to make the allegations and the acquisition, and you want to
Why Israel?
He asked me a question.
I'm asking the question. Why Israel asked Qatar, not why Qatar sent, why Israel asked Qatar?
Okay, that is the problem, that Israel asked Qatar?
Yeah.
Okay, so the reason that the money was given was for 3 reasons. One is to help with the humanitarian issue in Gaza. The second one is to pay for electricity and gas to warm and light up the street. And the third was to pay salaries of, what can you do? Employees of Hamas. But those employees of Hamas are, for example, doctors and teachers and people that need to be paid, but they are under Hamas because Hamas is a dual-use word. It is the government of Gaza, and it is also a terror organization. If Israel would not allow Qatar to fund Gaza, you would be here on stage and say, no, we'll not allow money for gas, electricity, doctors, and infrastructure.
Okay, follow-up question. Why did Israel prevent the PA?
The issue is that Hamas is the government of Gaza. And this is, it doesn't matter how you kind of roll around.
Why did Israel? Daniel, hold yourself. Why Israel prevented the PA?
And where is your country? It's your government.
Daniel, hold your emotion. Why did Israel ask the PA? Prevented the PA from
listen, grow up. The conversation is not engaging with you, okay?
You're losing the argument, is why you don't.
I understand, but if you're not being respectful, I'm not going to engage with you.
I'm very respectful.
Okay?
I'm asking you respectful. I didn't curse. See? I'm being respectful. So why did Israel prevented and cut the PA from sending and paying the salaries to the employees in Gaza to prevent them to be under the umbrella of Hamas? Why did Israel do that? Like when they asked Qatar, they had to ask Qatar for a reason. Because they
okay, never mind.
Yeah, go ahead. Because you got quiet, so I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to kind of like, give you something.
So give him the answer. Just.
Go ahead, Daniel.
You already have the answer.
It's a.
Palestinians did nothing. The Palestinians are the victims. But I'm trying to ask you.
There's no one answer. He's a coward.
Okay, I'm trying to ask you to get out of every little.
I'm asking you. You don't ask me if you don't answer.
Allegations on left and right. Okay. At some point, you guys, you need to understand that you bring
what
no
allegations?
The only thing that you
are. No, Daniel, all you do is throw slogans. Can you address what was said?
No, I don't want to. I want to say what I want to say. Because maybe you enjoy this game,
Daniel.
But
زمباركي وتخاف زمباركي وتخاف ناس تخاف ناس تدخل
מתפרק.
كان واو دانيال حلاش. He's weak, by the way.
Wow, you guys are so low-level debaters. You go immediately to cursing me in Hebrew, and she is supporting him, and they won the debate because they would not let me speak. You guys are like, you are so fragile in your ideology that it's all based on allegation. And this is what I'm trying to talk. There's zero accountability. Okay, no, forget about it. No, never mind. Enjoy your. No, it's a fuck fest. It's like I will not be begging for the mic. I already told Monica to try to do the monologue. Just continue.
So slap the door while you leave it, Daniel. Slap the door.
All right, let's move on. Next topic.
We're not. But Buttercup, this is exactly the problem. We can't keep skipping over facts and over reality just because Daniel doesn't want to accept it.
Hey, he doesn't have to engage though. You can just make
no, it's not about him. It's about the fact that it's not a conspiracy theory. It's not an assumption. It's not. It's facts. We have pictures, documentations, confessions on camera, on Israeli media. This is not just some French theory. This is something that the majority of Israel acknowledges. You're sitting here and denying it, and it's impossible to have a conversation.
Okay, so to keep everyone in the
Gaza, there's really, sorry, last thing. There's really government engineering the situation so that something like October 7 would happen, so they can benefit from it, just like they engineered to have a government in Gaza. Like, what do you think? Okay, so you raise a beast called Hamas and you keep him there. What do you think is going to happen? And when you keep feeding him, it's going to be enough one time, he's going to want more. So they made sure that the normal, liberal, whatever you want to call people, don't send the salaries so that the average employee in Gaza has to be dependent on Hamas. You did not give him an ultimatum. Then, actually, because you made him dependent on Hamas, then Hamas did October 7, then you went and they killed the average Gazan.
I mean, this is, I think even the people who are more conservative in their estimates will say that the Netanyahu government was playing a very dangerous game with this buy and quiet plan, right? Even the most, mainstream centrist Israelis will admit that what Netanyahu's policy of funding Hamas through Qatar was a very dangerous game. And it did backfire on them, right? Whether they had the intention.
This guy is like, keep chewing.
He's just obnoxious, but he's just, that's his personality. But
then you're rude.
But then on you can go on a limb and say that it was intentional. They expected something like this to happen, and it gave them license to do what they were planning to do anyway, which is ethnically cleanse the Palestinians, right?
Right.
Thank you, Mixed. I'm glad you agree. So I want to change the topic a bit. Benny, Olive, and McRose, I've been reading with Abu Safia, this medical director, that, we didn't hear, it seemed like he was going to be released with all the Palestinian prisoners. And then in the last second, it seems they changed their minds. And then suddenly the Israeli government puts out a photo of him claiming it's a Hamas uniform, and with no basis.
Can I clarify that? Dr. Hussam Abu Safia was a pediatrician from northern Gaza. After the beginning of the genocide, he self-appointed chief of staff of Kamal Adwan Hospital in northern Gaza. He was a hero. He refused to evacuate. They murdered his son as retaliation. They called him and told him to evacuate, and he refused. He stayed with his patients and started reporting from inside the hospital. For those of you who remember, one of the results of the general's plan in the north was we saw an ER burning, and we saw people with IVs still in them burning to death live. Dr. Hussam Abu Safia was one of the many medical staff that were taken, abducted by the IDF when they took over North Gaza. He has been tortured. He has zero access almost to lawyers, not to mention medical assistance. Red Cross is completely forbidden from any type of access. It's impossible to get any type of information about him. And recently a photo came up where he was shown to be in a uniform, which claimed to be part of Hamas. Hamas doesn't use those type of uniforms. That uniform is reserved for medical staff that is part of search and rescue teams within Gaza. That has nothing to do with Hamas. That is completely, you will never find any other Hamas operative wearing anything similar. However, you will find Palestinian forces that are search and rescue that have a similar.
I thought it was like a PA something.
It's the local police military medical unit. Okay, so there's a unit, military police under the police, right? Like many Israeli cardiologists or ER doctors or those, all of them are also reserved in the army. Does that mean you're arrested? No, the same. I just to remind everyone, his arrest video, which went viral, the arrest video that they took him, where he walked into a tank. Mm-hmm. He walked himself. He literally walked. That's not a terrorist behavior.
No. And they presented no evidence that he's a terrorist, but I wanted to ask this question because it reminds me a little bit of when Israel, because it came out through the official Israeli channels. They maligned him, they smeared him, they committed libel. They claimed that his uniform was Hamas. It's not. And it's eerily similar to what they did to the journalists when they posted a picture of a bunch of journalists claiming they were members of Hamas without evidence. And it's what do you make of the fact that the Israeli government's formal channels are putting out this libelous information about this doctor, which so far they've not presented any evidence that... Are they going to kill him? Like, it's really scary because when they did with the journalists, suddenly they all start dying.
To kill him, yeah, they will kill him. Why? This might sound ridiculous, but some people don't know that Israel killed a few Palestinian doctors who were under arrest, and they killed him. Dr. Adnan al-Barsh, genius doctor.
They refused to return his body.
Yeah, we know.
They killed him in an Israeli prison. He was in a prison, a doctor. They killed him. They assassinated him. They made sure that he's dead, and they won't return his body until now. And when some people who were released and they witnessed him like this, saw him, they know that he had so many marks on his body from the torture. So Israel killed doctors.
Not only doctors, a lot of the bodies that were returned from Israel torture camps, and I saw the pictures myself. There was a Google Drive, if anybody wants to. Were literally in execution poses. The body was in a crutching pose with hands tied behind their backs and still blindfolded, which is literally an execution pose. We have at least 101 names that we know of that were martyred in mysterious circumstances in Israel detention and torture camps. And the numbers just keep growing. So that's Iman is just the tip of the iceberg. People don't understand that.
Yeah, I think people are beginning to realize that. But I think what is strange about this is they were silent about him. It seemed like there was a last minute push to release him during the final exchange of prisoners, and then suddenly he's off the list. We don't hear about him. They could have not mentioned him, and all of a sudden they're bringing him up with this false claim about him.
The thing is that Israel recognizes figures that might have leadership qualities that can gather support behind them and lead a unified Palestinian voice. Nothing terrifies them more than these types of personalities when they pop up. You can take Zacharias Beatty as a good example, Dabra Guti, of course, and also Hussam Abu Safia. And I doubt they will ever, because when if God willing he's released, he will be a hero. He will be an icon, and that's the last thing Israel will allow ever to happen. This is why the concern for him is so grave. Not to to mention that I've spoken to people that have known Dr. Abu Safia since they were children. He took care of their children when they were a good.
He's a very famous doctor.
Yeah, I'm writing you as I'm muttering. That's how people write El Normo. They say it in their head, then they write it. But I don't know which phone you're on. I'm looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Yeah,
I'm looking at 20 plus phones, El Normo, and the phone screens are off, so I don't know which phone you're on. I tried to find you, but I've got too many Clown House rooms live streaming, and I'm about to send you another audio clip.
Have a harder time to try to twist themselves into knots, making atrocities make sense. Like going after journalists, going after medical professionals is never
acceptable. The thing is, Buttercup, that there is a lot more hardcore, concrete proof evidence out there that even the world is not bothering to put emphasis on, right?
Okay, can you hear me?
Full report about what happens. It's called Welcome to Hell.
By the way, we all see it. I think more than you guys in Israel see it. Because we're bombarded with it.
A part of me hopes that the world is oblivious to that because that would give me comfort. But if they're not and they're still ignoring it, then that's even more terrifying. But this is not a speculation. This is well-known fact. Like there are court petitions, court documents, whatever you want. This is well-known fact. What happens in those places. And it's been documented from every possible angle, but for some reason, people keep ignoring it. Did you know what happened today, Buttercup, in the security cabinet in Israel?
No, it happened.
They issued new orders, which effectively say that from now on, they assert or they annex to themselves security control over A territories and B territories, which means that from now on, they can literally walk into a home in the middle of Ramallah, and according to them, they will have the right to do so. So effectively, we've started to full-on annex the West Bank from the river to the sea. So the genocide is officially spreading to the West Bank. This is it.
So I have a question, more just like a pragmatic question. Like for those of us who think that the two-state solution is dead because it's like, you know, what's going to be the state at this point? It's all eaten up. Like it seems like I understand the extremists are annexing the West Bank for one reason, but if we want to move towards one state where Palestinians in the West Bank have rights, it's a tragedy for people who still believe in two states. But if you believe in one state, then like
which one is easier? Which one is easier in your head to give the Palestinians in the West Bank equal rights, or to go to two states?
I think at this point, what's left to become two states? You just give everyone.
Now it is one state. Right now, we always Israel and Palestine was one state. Like pragmatically on the ground, we're one state. It is apartheid. Yeah, it is an apartheid. But like we need to be clear. It is one state. So when people say I want one state, I would tell him you don't know what you're asking for because technically we are in it.
I guess I agree with you. I guess the point I'm making, I also think it's easier at this point to just expand, just give everyone rights, right? But when sort of this encroachment on what would have been the Palestinian state, it's almost irrelevant if you hope for eventually a one-state solution, right?
It's not going to happen, because you are going to change the people there, so it's like Jews have the solution.
I was talking about one state and two-state solution.
What is your solution?
At the moment, I think this 1.5 state solution is the only one that is viable at the moment, which is sort of a continuation of this current state of affairs.
What did you say? Can you repeat that? I didn't hear. What's that?
I'm saying that the continuation of the current state of affairs is most probable alternative, and I would call it 1.5 states.
What is 1.5 states?
What is that? It just means that Israel is an independent country and Palestine is not an independent country. It is sort of a colony. Let's say it's a colony.
It's apartheid. Yes, the current state is apartheid. Are we advocating
sovereignty.
In the foreseeable future, yes, no problem.
But inside of Israel, there is an apartheid. I live in an apartheid.
What is the apartheid there?
How about the death
Jewish
sentence?
Maya, Jews and Arabs are not equal.
What is the problem with equality?
What do you mean?
This is the guy who's not serious.
It's good equality. It's good to have equality. It's healthy. You know?
Yeah, but what's
like good
problem? I believe everybody in Israel is able to vote and so.
Oh, okay. So the equality does not stand as vote only. It's about your rights.
What rights are missing?
Are you Israeli?
No, but I'm interested.
Okay.
What rights are missing?
There are 75 laws inside of Israel that discriminate against Palestinians. I'll give you absentee law is one of them.
What is the absentee law?
Okay, you can Google this, Juho.
A law that does not get you your land back, although you are a full citizen of Israel, because Israel took it.
Okay, basically says that as long as you can prevent Palestinians from reaching their land for 3 years, the state can take it away.
No, people who are Israelis. Exactly. I know you guys love that. It's like, no, they live to Jordan.
No, I know on some viewpoint.
I know, like, I know you're... Oh, guys, you're so easy. No, I'm talking about full Palestinians who have Israeli citizenship like me. They still cannot get their land back.
Okay, I don't know the details, but that is very common. Some people in some countries have lost land and they are not getting
No,
it
it's
back.
not.
That doesn't mean that there will be apartheid.
When you have the paper and you call yourself a democratic country, that does not go as expressed.
What is the paper? Who has given that?
That you own the fucking land. That is your.
Are you referring to something before 48?
Yeah, because history does not start in 48. Some people live.
Yes, but the state of Israel starts at 48.
So. Do you count up all legal holdings, everything? Because for you guys, you came from 2,000 years ago, so...
No, that has nothing to do with that. Do you know...
He does not want to learn. I know for a second you want to learn, then you just want to argue, then I'm going to say
Do you know what Resolution 194 is? I'm so sick of repeating this.
Then don't. He does not want to learn.
Yeah, we don't have to explain to every... He can Google some stuff on his own.
Okay, Google Resolution 194 from October 1948. That was, probably one of the first famous times, defined international law. Or ignored it bluntly and said, fuck off. We'll do whatever the fuck we want. Because that land that he's talking about, the whole world told Israel that it has to give it back, and those people have to be able to return, and they also should be compensated for everything that's lost. And that was in October 1948, right? The same body that declared Israel as a viable state also told Israel, please allow all these people to return home and give them back what is theirs and compensate them for everything that's lost. Israel said, fuck off. First time, 1948. Just went first from there.
Yeah, but it seems quite natural to me that there was a war in 48 and they were
It's okay, I don't care what you think.
Some people left on the other side of the border, some people on the other side of the border.
You
You cannot go back.
enough with you. Okay, you're not even Israeli, so I already gave you. So you can go Google shit now, and then you can come and do follow-up question.
By the way,
I expect you to give me explanations properly. I gave you just like Maya. I need a bit. Listen, you asked a question about something you don't know. I explained one. Then I asked you a follow-up question. Do you want? Then you said, okay, can you explain? Then. Okay, you don't answers yet. You just want to debate for the sake of debate. You don't have to educate me. I'm okay with the fact that I don't know everything about Israel and Palestine. Okay, so I'm expecting you to tell how the apartheid is valid. I just told you that you cannot get your land back, dumb fuck. What does that mean? If you're Arab, that's one detail, and that doesn't tell me that there's apartheid in That's one example, dumb fuck.
I mean, just what about the West Bank? Okay, those are people that also live on the land and have different rights.
No. I don't want to listen. This is what Israelis want to do. Oh, but listen, might be an apartheid there, but in south of Israel, no.
He's not Israeli. He's just a rando guy.
No, I know, but all Israel shit. In south of Israel shit. In the West Bank is shittier. In Gaza is way shittier. No. I'm not letting. No, in south of Israel, it's a fucking apartheid because you cannot get your land back, although you have the right. And when you go to court and they look at the law and they say absentee law, oh, Arab, he cannot get his land, that's a fucking apartheid. When you cannot buy a land in a house in a specific community because there are community acceptance rules, that's a fucking apartheid. There's 75 laws. Don't fuck. Go read them, then come back. Next time, do not open a can of worms if you cannot fucking handle.
I put down, Juho, down in the comments, a link to a report from B'Tselem called Divide and Conquer. That report is very good at breaking down why it's an apartheid state between the river and the sea, and it breaks down the different types of apartheid, whether it's 48, East Jerusalem. If you were more of an audio person, you can go to my Twitter feed. There's 3-hour space with B'Tselem's spokesperson, Said Micheli. She breaks it down on the interview. But it's important to understand because just because apartheid manifests in different ways doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. Because the bottom line is, everywhere you look between the river and the sea, Jews are privileged over everybody else, and that is the most basic, pure form of apartheid. And that is why we say it's apartheid between the river and the sea, because Jews are always privileged. Sometimes more, sometimes less, but always privileged.
Are you saying that there's apartheid against Israeli citizens or apartheid against the Palestinians in the...
There is apartheid and inequality towards anybody that is not Jewish. And it can be worse in some places, it's not as bad in other places, but Jews are always privileged over everybody else. It doesn't matter if it's Palestinian, Muslim, Christian, Samaritans, even Jews suffer from the same thing. The point is that the Jew is... in Israel proper, yeah. The Jew is the privileged one, always. You can come close, you can be a Druze serving in the army, and you will come close to the status of a Jew, but you will never be as privileged as a Jew, and that applies everywhere between the river and the sea.
The river and sea is different from Israel.
Juho, how about we go around? I feel like we need to clear the air. I think everyone should say a little bit about you. I don't think I've met you, Juho. I don't know, Mr. Raja, you're from the West Bank, right? Mr. Raji?
Yes, I'm from the West Bank, but I don't live in the West Bank. I live outside.
Are you in
Don't
Europe?
tell all of it.
Then I can tell you what's happening there.
Yeah. Tell us.
I've been in places where when you want to change, you see, I have a Jordanian nationality, so I have more privilege than the Palestinians themselves, walking among the Israeli parts. So I've seen how I can pass these called mahsoum, and there is that. It looks like the one because I work in this industry where you put cows on a certain track and it's all full of iron so they don't get distracted. I've seen that place that Palestinians go through, and it's really fucked up, humiliating method, making people working in these metal cages just to pass to go to work. What do you call that? It literally looks like you're changing location between a high controlled prison to heaven. Because I've seen, when I passed by the Palestinian territory and went to your land, I've seen happen. I've seen the difference in the streets, the difference in the building, even in the cars.
It's like going from first world country to third world country, and they claim that they are one state. Where is the one state on it? I don't believe that Jews who's also living outside claim that there is no apartheid in Israel. It's like you're closing your eyes and saying, no, son, you should go and look yourself. Just go to these places where Palestinians live and see the humiliated conditions they used to live. They are still living in. It's funny, like, they claim like they are innocent and they are above everyone. But when you just ask them, no, you don't have just the right to question us.
Come on, guys, we get circumcised like you. We get circumcised like you guys.
And we eat your food and you eat our food. We are the same.
And sometimes we fuck you girls.
Okay. I won't go in that part, but look at the bright side. We are human just like you, but your Zionist mentality, that is a different thing than the Judaism itself, is controlling you. You are just like ISIS. You know ISIS, they are Muslims too, but they used to drag us to a war. They claimed they made a country and they used your same basic. Either you're with me or against me. And if you are against me, I will kill you. I will cut your head. They filled YouTube literally with these cutting heads videos. You are using the same method. So Zionism is just an ISIS who's controlled Judaism to fulfill their plans, and also the main reason that the Israeli now don't live in peace everywhere. By the way, there's a...
But you know the difference from ISIS? They have one difference, like ISIS, شجاع ما تشكي.
Look at the fun side. They were talking earlier what destroyed the Jew peace on the whole world. Look, guys, you have to look at the history, because the history itself condemns you. The fun is that you left all the trails where all these pieces that we can follow and catch you. What you did, like the first, when you start to establish the so-called Israel, you sent terrorists to Egypt to make bombing, and one of you could get caught near the cinema of Egypt making bombs to provoke people to kick the Jew, because you need population. We know that. It's a great strategy, but people didn't understand it that time. You made that problems. Even in Iraq, you started making these countries. Yeah, everyone knows you're the one who made, and nowadays, after you destroyed your good reputation, yeah, they destroyed now their reputation, and they lose, after 7 October, everyone dream is become a Jew, because everything will open for you. Not like most people, you see.
Do you have a Jewish mother?
No way. I'm talking about the people. You see, if you look at Mel Gibson, bro, he just made a movie. They buried him. You know that Jesus Christ movie. They are the one who control media. Have you seen Superman movie?
All right. We're running a little out of topic here, Mr. Raji. I hope you understand from this room that there's many where this doesn't represent Judaism or Jews or ethnic Jews. Many of us have diversity.
I'm talking about Zionists. I'm talking. This is the so-called, because most people doesn't know Zionists.
It's a struggle, though. Jews are trying to separate their identity from Zionism, but it's entangled. You know, so we're trying to untangle it. That's why we're having this room.
Which is a good thing, and I represent what you are saying. Trying to say that. But the main idea, they the one who lose their position after 7th of October. That's what they show to they can fix that problem much better than making all of these massacres. But the problem is they made the massacres, and I guess now you know the full intentions. Their main intention to kill these people and take the land. They won't give you a state. They won't recognize you even if you bend over.
But you don't want to you don't want to be Jewish. Trust me.
No. I don't want to. أنت فهمت غلط حبيبي.
Because
I was talking about the common people.
Outside of Israel and Palestine, I think Muslims and Jews and Palestinians are in a very vulnerable position, because we're all sort of linked by proxy to what's happening there, and we're all really in the same boat. So I think that the experience is a little different for those of us in the diaspora. We're forced to confront this, and it's not really a great position to be in. So this is why everyone's having sort of a collective identity crisis, even though the stakes are less high for us, but everyone's trying to figure out like what it means to be a Jew, a Palestinian.
I think you guys should double down. Meaning, not double down on Zionism, like double down on Jewish identity. You just don't leave it for them. Like, don't leave it for them to claim. It's like, no, I am Jewish and fuck you.
Yeah.
Like, leaving it is like, no, I need to get into, like, even if you, in front of these white nationalists, like, who's the anti-Semite kind of start bubbling up. Like, no, I'm Jewish, I'm proud, and fuck you, and you don't represent what God said. Just saying that Bibi Netanyahu represents Jewish, and he defined what's Jewish and what's not as a piece of shit. So I think all this kind of Jewish diaspora, just leave it.
But also, you have to understand, in Israel, Judaism is not the sacred thing. This is not the one thing they uphold, their religion is the IDF. We can trash Judaism all day long. Most of them wouldn't give a flying fuck. But you say one wrong thing about the IDF and they all lose their shit. It was never about Judaism. Ever.
The IDF represent a great symbol in their head. By the way, this is why when you say anything about it, you just touch a very delicate nerve for them.
بلجيكي صح انت بلجيكي؟
أنا مش من مواليد الأردن فما عشت هاي أردني فلسطيني بس
ربنا عفاك لا تخلص.
يا آسف.
معلش.
Actually, Mr.
Daniel, who's an Israeli, Mr. Raji, who's a Palestinian, West Banker, Jew, is not Jewish, not an Israeli.
Faya's Palestinian too.
Faya's a Palestinian from where?
Oh, you are? I didn't know that, Faya.
Yeah.
No, I'm Iraqi.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. We're all Palestinians.
No, we're not. Sorry, you're in Iraqi.
Oh, come on.
Like you have Adnawis and things.
She even sounds a little bit like Nada, right? Her voice sounds a little bit like Nada's voice.
I think we're.
Caleb is a Palestinian too, or a Jew?
No, he's a Jewish Israeli. He likes to get out American.
I don't know. He's claims Israeliness.
Buttercup, there are people asking for Mike, and I don't know them, so I don't want to just.
Who? Let's see. The music guy is a troll that just records rooms. I don't see anyone with a hand up.
No, some Eli Razavi something.
Eli Razavi. I don't see him. You can just give him a mic. I don't care. Oh, Ali. Yeah, he's fine. You can just invite people. It's up to you. I'm gonna leave soon anyway.
I don't know what the rules are in these things.
If they're shitty, I'll let you know.
Daniel, I want to know. Daniel, you were in our room today, and you were listening for a long time. I'm really curious to know what you learned. What was it like for you too? Because I don't know if you ever had to experience like Israelis sitting down and having a proper conversation with a Palestinian the way you observed today. I was curious to know what you thought.
I found it interesting that you basically were talking about the IDF and basically that anyone that joins the IDF is inherently a criminal, yet people that are working, it doesn't matter at what role, you were talking about Tumche Lechima and like, even if they're like the doctors of the army.
You're talking about the
doesn't really matter.
Yeah, he was listening.
But now you are like talking about like this doctor and doing like the complete opposite. And again, to be honest, like I am trying to listen and understand. And it seems like if you don't inherently come with the belief of the narrative, like you don't provide like, you know, the title was Chazon of like, I don't remember exactly what was about, like, and I was really hoping to hear something that is not, again, accusations. They are the victim, like this, they are the bad ones, they are the good ones. And it's like no plan, no really like something that is realistic. It seems like keeping this alive is the thing.
The thing is
keeping the cause alive.
Remind me if I'm wrong. I was speaking in the space today, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Daniel? I was in the space speaking, right?
I don't
Evilo is his name.
think that I heard
Yeah,
you.
Evilo, you heard
He
it.
was his first.
Did I curse in that space, Daniel?
I don't think that I heard
You
you.
did. He was there. You just don't
I
recognize
was
him.
the one.
תגיד לו משהו בעברית, אולי זה ייפול לו
I
הסיפור.
was the one who was making that point that everyone who's joined the army is complicit. It was me.
Yeah, but you maybe, but you like it was like people built upon it. It wasn't like rejected.
so
it was adopted,
things-
and they were adding to it.
It also was Olive was the only Palestinian there.
I was the only
All right,
Palestinian.
let me
person.
get people in the background.
There was another girl, an Arab girl. I don't remember. I don't know her name.
Okay, guys, I just want to tell the room because they don't know what you're talking about. I've been following Benny Olive and Emrose for a while because I was looking for Israelis that have lefty views because I was pretty depressed with some of the discourse. And so I've been following for a while. They had these spaces online of just like lefty Israelis who, acknowledge the genocide and all this stuff. And lately, Daniel's been joining their rooms, their spaces on Twitter. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
As a list.
But one thing, notice Daniel, I don't curse when the one speaking from.
No, you did curse.
No,
You did curse.
Oh, did I curse there? What did you say?
Not at them, at us again, even without us being there.
Yeah.
Pigs, I don't remember
I
exactly what
think
was the words
Angel
exactly
pissed
that
you
you were
off
talking
at some
about.
point. I think you said maybe something
No,
about
the
that.
guy that I was
No,
speaking
you did curse.
the guy I was speaking to, he was
Yeah,
Israeli. I didn't curse at him because
Listen, all of them are like new voices to me, so it's really hard to kind of
so
names to.
yeah, so he was speaking to me with respect, meaning he did not.
And he wasn't an anti-Zionist, by the way.
He was not. He was a Zionist, but like.
No, I think it was about you talking about either Zionists or soldiers.
But do you remember how that conversation started?
No.
No?
No.
Would you like to be reminded?
Yeah, why don't you recap the conversation for those of us who weren't there or don't understand Hebrew enough to understand fully?
But basically, it was about basically the idea was, but the idea inherently is bad and commit crime. So like you need to accept this narrative to follow the law.
Yes.
And then basically you build up to that anyone that joins this is a criminal.
So the conversation started with one of the people, the Israelis on Spaces, who is like a lefty Zionist, and he has a question that he's been repeating in the many lefty Zionist spaces, whether because they all agree that Bibi belongs in jail for the way that he has been funding Hamas for a long, long time. Now he brought to the floor the question of whether Yair Lapid and Naftali Bennett should face the same fate because to some extent when they were in power for about a year, they did the same thing but in a different method. And from there we went to how far can we take complicity. So there is the notion that some people hold the notion that there are no innocent people in Gaza, right? They love to say that. And we started talking about who is and isn't complicit and to what extent. And the first thing that we talked about was the level of involvement. Now, you can say that everybody that entered Israel from the Palestinian side on several were 100% complicit, there's no doubt, but also those who were driving the trucks, right? But at the same time, can we say the same for the IDF? And to what extent? Because that is a mandatory army, right? You can't refuse, or can you? And that is where the conversation went, because Israelis do know what is happening there. Even lefty Zionists know what is happening there. That is why it was a conversation that they finally started to have. But this is why I was interested for you to listen, because in these spaces, I haven't seen one proper Israeli space on this platform. And I wanted you to be exposed a little bit more to the internal dialogue that I think you're missing out on. And I think kind of makes you live within this sheltered bubble that is, well, actually pretty detached from Israeli society. Even if it's not your camp, you should still be exposed to.
No, listen, I'm doing it a lot, and I was watching Channel 14 a lot, not out of that I think that they're the opposite. I wanted to challenge myself because I don't want to live in a bubble. Like to say, okay, let's see if they make sense, if they convince me, what do they bring? And I wasn't convinced, not at all.
yes, both of them are Jewish organizations that are very anti-Zionist. But it was just like, even she was talking about growing up in an apartment. I was looking to hear, like, okay, example, like something, but there was nothing. It was just like all those blank statements that honestly, Ambrose, I wanted to challenge myself, but there was nothing there. If you don't believe the narrative, there's nothing there.
You were hung up on the terminology. You were triggered by the
Not
terminology.
like it's just throwing things in the air, ethnic cleansing, the bombardment, indiscriminate, like, and also, at the end of the day, this is a very complex situation, and to assume that Israel works in a vacuum, that they can do whatever they want, it's not realistic. We have the other side, that they are also our actors here. We have the international community, always like focusing only on what Israel is doing, with like literally zero talk about why are we in this situation also, which is not just on Israel's side. And I think it's a big problem with this, like zero accountability.
Wait, you mentioned the international community, but you expressed to me before multiple times that you don't give a fuck about international law. So you acknowledge the fact that
No, it's not that I don't give a fuck. I'm saying international law is an agreement, okay? It's not a law, it's a treaty. A law, as we understand it, is something that you can enforce. This is what we like. It's not an opinion about those specific international law. In general, if you cannot enforce a law, it's not really a law. It's an agreement. It's a treaty. Not all countries go to all laws. So and not any UN resolution is an international law. I'm just being accurate. It's not even giving an opinion.
Daniel, could it be that you just don't have all the information and, I'm sorry, the intelligence to discuss, so when you go into this conversation you feel that
maybe I'm not intelligent and I don't know enough about the topic. Yeah, maybe.
So some people think they like physics.
Or maybe really, like even now, your comeback is an insult. It's not like really like trying to convince me.
I'm gonna explain.
Because if I don't believe the narrative, then there is nothing to be based on. Like you either with us or like fuck you, like that's basically the statement.
No, you can tell me fuck you, I won't get insulted, I don't care. So I think like do you like physics, right? I think you assume.
No, I didn't say fuck you. I said that basically the message I'm getting from you guys that either you accept our narrative to me or fuck you to me, not to you.
Either way. Okay, you like physics? Do you enjoy physics? I'm asking you. Hello? Daniel? Daniel, do you like physics?
No, make a statement.
Daniel, I'm trying to have a conversation with you. I'm trying to explain it to you.
No, it's not.
I'm trying to explain.
It's a rhetorical question. Just make the point.
Okay, Buttercup, do you like physics? Go ahead.
Not really. I'm not great at physics.
So, like, sometimes some people think they do, and then they come into a discussion, and you get into a group. But technically, that group is a little bit advanced there, and they're kind of discussing quantum and general relativity and practical physics, and getting into atomic and molecular, all these kind of things. And you think, oh, like, no, I don't think they understand that they don't. Like, you're not at the same level.
Let's not patronize them. Come on. Like, we're trying to...
No.
What I find interesting about these things...
When I ask you a simple question, like sometimes you can ask him, Rosa, you can go... I don't think many of the spaces that I did after October 7, you're going to find me curse or say shit in the first year. Because I really thought some people want to understand. They came to build bridges, and they came to kind of maintain the narrative, not to let the pro-Palestinians that are not Palestinians and they're just Hamas fans hijack my narrative and kind of stick there. But at some stage, I reached to kind of understanding. The person in front of me is not trying to learn. He's just trying kind of to look good for someone who's listening down there who does not really matter. And the person that I'm debating with also does not really matter. So all three of you can go fuck yourself and burn in hell. I don't give a fuck because there as a kid is burning alive right now. So when I'm trying to talk to you and I see that you don't have the basics information, I will patronize you. Yeah, I will, because you don't have that. So when you have that, you get my respect to come on a space like that space that happened today, and I was discussing with that Zionist Israeli with full respect. I disagree literally on everything he said, but we discussed it because he knows his shit, I know my shit. But Daniel, you're not at that level. So don't feel that I'm trying to insult you. I'm not. I'm just trying to tell you, you don't know.
I think it's also different.
And I mean it.
So Daniel, in this space, before you, Emrose and Benny
Wow,
showed
like
up.
seriously, we listened up for 5 minutes of him saying basically nothing.
Yeah,
I don't have my facts. Dude, this is just something you try to convince me that you have any facts on your side.
Daniel, he's saying
I
you
know
engage
more than
respectfully.
And don't insult me. I have my experience is first-hand experience. You know?
Yes, but it seems
Actually, the idea, including everybody that I know, including people that I know right now in the IDF group. I don't get my information like you from TikTok and Al Jazeera. And listen, I literally now listen to you 5 minutes to speak about absolutely nothing. And that was basically my claim. If I don't believe your narrative, then fuck me, and this is exactly what you did. You have nothing to say, so for 5 minutes you were thinking about something, saying I don't know the facts, but basically saying nothing.
Listen, let me give you both a compliment.
Does anyone want to challenge me, or just insult?
No, I'm trying to tell you, you don't have any fucking level of facts yet to kind of get a spot on this fucking panel to debate with me yet.
Listen, okay.
When I ask you a few questions, no, does it sound cocky? Fuck yeah, you know why? Because with these fucking Israelis, I learned a lot of them, they don't want to do any fucking effort to learn, yet they want to fucking argue. And if you want to argue, then I'm gonna fucking burn you. Because I asked you a few questions on this space, you did not know how to answer them, and all you did, victimhood, crying. Exactly. In the other space, I was debating with an Israeli, and that Israeli had a lot of information, and we had a very respectful, productive conversation.
Okay, to be honest, I was surprised Daniel showed up at all. Usually Daniel's on the defensive. He's like on a Hasbara mission, and he's very worried about how these arguments reflect on Israel and the state. But when he talks to you and Emrose, I see a different type of Daniel who's actually, it lands different when it comes from you guys. And so I think honestly, like Daniel, the fact that he spent multiple days sitting in those rooms of Israelis, of the internal conversation among Israelis, where you don't have to worry about public opinion and the international community, I thought it was very revealing and beautiful, and I hope that you guys get to have more dialogues. Because usually when I talk to Daniel, he's like a bulldog. He feels like Israel's life depends on whether or not he defends.
He gets a cookie. Okay, he gets a cookie for sitting.
Yeah, Christian, good luck.
Boy,
I'm sorry. And Benny Olive, to his credit, argued with the Zionists for several hours today in spaces, and he didn't curse at him, so he also gets a cookie.
Thank you.
Benny Olive, if I may put something in here. The big issue with a lot of the people, especially like the Israeli Zionist side, they don't even know how to debate at all, much less this issue. It's always they're always going to resort to, or almost always going to resort to, fallacious reasoning.
Who are you, Mandalore? I don't know you. Where you're from? What's your background?
I'm not.
Give me anything.
But I'm from the pro-Palestinian side.
Okay, are you Palestinian or American? What's your?
No, I just said I'm not.
Skin of the game. Okay.
And I'm Arab, but yeah.
Okay. So that was your statement that Zionists don't know how to argue?
No, I can.
Well, at least a lot of the Israeli ones, just from a point of modal logic.
Based on what? Based on people you met on Clubhouse?
Just observations for the past almost 10 years now of just listening to these discussions.
Mm-hmm.
But unfortunately, a lot of people from the pro-Palestinian side as well, they don't. Not always, but they're not also very the best at really.
They're not informed. People are not informed. Yeah.
Or people sometimes repeat what they hear on TV because they want to sound smart and they don't understand.
Yeah, but even from like a debate standpoint, because I really hate even making myself seem like something. But yeah, I'm just saying this as somebody who used to be like formally trained on how to actually debate.
Who, you?
And when you. Yeah.
Okay, so you're ranking their debating skills, the Zionists versus the pro-Pallies.
Essentially, yeah.
All right, cool. Thanks for sharing.
But it's just something else that I wanted to mention is that it's honestly, oftentimes I've noticed there's
there seems to be a lot of intellectual dishonesty. Even when they try to, and this is a critique to the designer side, when it goes into the aspect of antiquity, because most of them know nothing about the antiquity side of the debate either.
Okay.
They'll try to make the claim that.
I think you made your point. You made your point. I think. If do you want to add to the discussion? And I feel like I get it.
And just
ranking
at this point, it would just be if they're not capable of being intellectually being intellectually honest, then I don't see any point in literally endorsing them or holding them.
There's no point in
even
engaging.
hosting them.
Okay.
Yeah, that's pointless.
So our point was there are some Zionists that are able to engage intellectually, and some are not. Some of them have trouble. There's the cognitive dissonance. All right, Ali, did you want to say something? You came up, and Edward's another Palestinian American from Bethlehem.
Edward's here. Hey, Edward.
Yeah.
Hey, Buttercup.
I keep calling it your hometown, but I've been to Edward's birth town.
Yeah, that's true. I was actually here, listening for a while. I just came back, and I did want to just mention that the debates are great, however, what is lacking, I think, on both sides is debates regarding solutions. And not just solutions, but a way to get to a solution, implementation, those types of ideas. Because, we can go around in circles regarding who's right and who's wrong. But at the end of the day, this is more of a form of, I want to say resistance on both sides. And there has to be a time when, a day that comes after resistance. What happens the day after? Do we go back to the same thing that we were doing before, or are lessons learned and we take those lessons and build something?
So Juan, you can get off. What's your solution?
Constitutional convention.
You can go second. Edward, what's your solution? Go.
My solution is that there has to be a plan for Palestinians to be able to realize independence. So there has to be a plan going forward, and a plan that's accepted by all sides, including the UN and the international community, and it has to be a plan that's adhered to with mechanisms for addressing grievances. But there has to be.
Are you talking about post-war plan or final state, one versus two state?
Well, okay, one state versus two states is the final outcome. Right. But before we even get to that final outcome, there has to be a roadmap.
What about a dystopian surveillance city for workers, for low-wage workers? What do you think of that? Is that a good plan?
Okay, hold on. What about
Kushner's dystopian surveillance?
How about we?
Oh, come on, that city looks fun.
Hold on. Can we take this back down to reality for a second?
Yeah.
Look, Gaza is still mid-genocide, and today we have been informed that there is official annexation starting of the West Bank. We have seen efforts of ethnical cleansing ramping up all over the place, whether it's the Jordan Valley or the Negev or East Jerusalem. You're talking about something that is so far from being even feasible right now. This is about stopping something. There's no solution right now. We need to stop this. And the only way, or the most efficient way to stop this, is to fucking sanction Israel and stop arming it. Right now, the only thing that can stop the creeping genocide, which is expanding everywhere between the river and the sea, is for the entire fucking international community to stand up and say no, and sanction Israel and stop giving it arms. This should be an objective. Nothing more, nothing less. This is the best we can hope for right now. Because unless we do that, this is just going to get worse. And we need to get back down to reality. This is where we're at.
Reality people who make plans with the word only.
I haven't heard from Ali yet.
Yeah, let me just be quick. Thank you, and I have to leave in about 2 minutes. So I am going to back to Daniel's concern and assertion that if an assumption is being made that every single idea soldier is a criminal is not a good assumption. I think it has to be talked about, and that's what I hear every time from those who are against Israel, that every idea of soldier is a criminal. I don't think that is the case. Number two, I wanted to ask Mr. He was telling us that when the Palestinian workers they go to Israel to work, they are being treated as cattle and walking through a defined area which are gated. And so it's very careful in kind of making sure that these people get through and are vetted. So my question to him, unfortunately I have to go, why do you think this is the case? This is perhaps something to do with the suicide bombings?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
That's a very beautiful question.
Let him finish.
Let me finish. Do you think this may have something to do with the suicide bombings that happened over decades ago? I mean, happened ago.
Probably.
All right, good. So now let's
hold on, just a second. If someone need to go, why does he ask a question that we need to go?
It's propaganda.
Maybe we can send him the answer.
It's called a drive-by.
Yeah. Can I answer Rose real quick?
Yeah.
Rose. When I say solution, I'm talking about moving from a state of chaos, a state of destruction, to an organized path forward. Moving from, what we have today to sanctioning Israel, I think is not realistic. I'm not saying we shouldn't, this path shouldn't be taken. What I'm saying is...
The question is, what is your objective, Edward? And I think that right now the objective needs to be stop the monster. Nothing more, nothing less. This is the only thing that we need to be focusing on right now. And I think that the demands for sanction, and this is, by the way, where I see Jewish diaspora is extremely, extremely important. Because I believe that if more Jewish diasporas will speak up against Israel, against the genocide, against Zionism, that will give more public elected officials the courage to do the same, to reject AIPAC, to put sanctions. This is where their job, I think, is extremely critical. Even Palestinians in diaspora, couple together, do it together, be a force. But if there's something that the diaspora can totally focus on, is that to get more and more people to demand their public electives to take that stance. Because that's the only thing that's going to work. Nothing else. Nobody's going to bomb Israel. Let's face it, there will be no military intervention. Right? It's never going to happen. But sanctions can happen. And it doesn't ever even have to be all the way. Like, let's start with not arming them, right? Let something, but give your elected officials the courage to do that. That's on you, not on us. Trust me, we're fighting from the inside, but you can do that.
So the way America works is one, we no matter what we do with lobbying, there's no way that we can lobby for sanctions. It just will not happen. The way American Congress works and the way it responds is through oversight, through accountability. So making Israel...
It also doesn't make sense to sanction Israel when they're using our weapons.
Right, and that's the thing, that the military companies themselves have a lot of power. Why go against them? Hold on, let me finish. Let me land. What I'm saying is, though, before sanctioning before you could have this conversation, you first have to identify accountability. And that's where the diaspora can come in and do a lot of damage to how Israel currely handles Palestinians in the West Bank and in Gaza by allowing Congress to set up mechanisms for accountability, because we as Americans give money to the Palestinians. Okay, I understand we give money to Israel, but we give money to the Palestinians. Hold on. We give money to the Palestinians. We also need to be accountable. We need to hold the politicians, the Foreign Relations Committee, I think on the Congress side, foreign and appropriations. I think on the Senate side, both the same committees that are responsible for foreign relations, things like this. U.S. like for example, U.S. aid gives money to Palestinians. Okay, does that money go to the objectives that U.S. aid has put out? And that's a question that could be asked through Congress to USA. Okay, it doesn't.
Okay, make your
Now,
point.
we've identified that problem.
Some of your point.
Okay. So we identified. We would identify the problem that U.S. aid gives money, but the money itself is not being used in a way that America would like it to be used. So now it comes down to identification, then accountability. Okay. Let's make sure that the money is being used, and what is keeping it from being used properly. Are you talking about rebuilding Gaza now, or you're talking? No, I'm talking about Gaza and the West Bank, the whole thing. So you have to have. The U.S. has to be in a position of accountability. That's the first step, is what I'm saying.
So I get what you're saying, and I think we're kind of on the same way, because I think you're talking about being laser focused on a specific concept and not on a broad notion, and maybe that doesn't contradict what I was thinking. Like, one of the things that we've been talking about, what Mamdani did with the IRA, the anti-Semitism definition, that is a very easy thing to achieve, even on a local level, that anybody can advocate for, and it effectively benefits everyone, because it also comes from Jews who say, listen, we want people to we want to be safe as a minority, we want it to be defined as hate speech, but we're Jews, we're not Zionists, we're not connected to Israel, and effectively taking away the connection between Israel and the definition of anti-Semitism is a very big part in what's preventing people from speaking up, right? It's normalizing the concept that Jews are not Israel, and thinking that's what Israel does is not anti-Semitic. So these are strongholds that we need to not even on a city level, it's not even a state level. I want to point out that Mamdani is doing something exceptional that his predecessor did in a safe deploy to the Jewish military, because he was allowed to do it because of the war criminals. And there was an election cycle to talk about the election. So all of the diverse this policy that most Jews don't support anyway, it singles out Jews as their hatred as being exceptional and none other minorities tradition adopted, and they made it widespread. It was adopted as part of the slew of bills that his predecessor Adam took on in his own 1910 cases. Yeah, people are okay with this. I don't know exactly to what extent it's like redistribution, but now they're taking a team of determined to go after law. Well, that's part of the positive threat. Yeah. It's like it's also here, anti-yes. And using this like official rhetoric that our demarcation of the two sides of the majority. No, I think that you made a good point, and I think that the majority of Jews don't agree with that definition of anti-Semitism. And it's these Jewish organizations that we talked about earlier that are wielding their influence in the Jewish people that we should speak up and we should say it hurts us and demonizes Jews like me, like Jews like Holly, and we shouldn't have to not take a very broad definition of anti-Semitism that is all of us.
Infrastructure, and then coming back and saying, okay, well, why haven't elections been held? And so just asking that question and going to Congress, meaning Palestinians, asking that question, going to Congress and then having a hearing of identifying the issues. And what that would essentially do is identify the issues that Israel, the roadblocks that Israel has put up so that Palestinians cannot have elections. The checkpoints,
where it can't build infrastructure. All these things that Palestinians need to build a state, or just not even build a state. We're not even talking about this. Just to be able to live, and for American money to be used successfully, and optimize the use of American money. This is done not just in the West Bank. It's done anywhere in the world. And people do ask these questions, and once they do, it becomes solidified in Congress and part of the discourse. And now you are essentially going after the mechanism of occupation without attacking Israel. And it's a safe path for politicians, and it's a path that I think would get results on the ground for Palestinians.
Yeah.
So, and that is just one way. And I'm not saying, Rose, your way, we should not do.
I think it's a yes and. We need more pressure on our electeds to do right.
Yes. Yeah. The problem,
for the Palestinian diaspora and the Jewish diaspora.
I don't know, Buttercup, if you know this here, like if you go to, if you go and lobby, if you go to lobby in DC, because I've done lobbying in DC.
Yeah.
You can't ask for major major issues up front, because then you get labeled as a maximalist. And then nobody will talk to you.
I think Jews, there's J Street and other there's a robust Jewish infrastructure that tries to be a check on like the AIPAC and the sort of right wing interest groups. And I think they're trying to be a more vocal voice, which in the internal Jewish community, I think we should be a little more maximalist, because the things that the influence of AIPAC wheels is really destructive. But I hear what you're saying, Edward. I think you need to have like a really clear, actionable demand when you talk to politicians.
Yeah, just accountability and just being able to have
But how's that? But from like our perspective, Edward, like I signed up for If Not Now and these like Jewish protest groups that advocate for specific legislation to stop funding bombs, right? To stop funding weaponry and military aid in Israel. And there is legislation that a lot of Jewish politicians have already signed on to, right? That's an actionable thing. We can all sign a petition that says asking your local elected official to sign on to this bill to try to get it moving in Congress.
So we're talking about two different things here. You're talking about mass, I guess, I don't want to say protest, like mass involvement.
Advocacy.
Advocacy, but at a large scale. So the more people you have involved, the powerful that group is, or that voice is, right? Which is normal and perfectly logical. What I'm talking about actually is minimal. You don't need a lot of voices. You just need constituents in, I don't know, like 10 or 20 different districts around the country. These districts are where these foreign relations committees, the politicians are from, and you speak to one of them, and you just have one of them write a letter to the various agencies, asking them what are the issues, when it comes to the Palestinians building a government, what are the issues?
Okay, Edward, but you know what happens when you write a letter to an agency? It gets basically an intern files it among all the other people who wrote a similar letter.
No, not if it's coming from a foreign. Not if it's coming from a foreign relations committee member. No, the procedure is that they generally have 90 days to respond to that letter and respond to it very, very well and in detail. And then the second letter that's sent out then is, okay, now give us, if the objectives are not being met, what is keeping the objectives from being met? And that's when you start exposing the occupation to the politicians. But no, I understand what you're saying. But when it comes to,
do you participate in are there advocacy organizations doing what you're describing? Because I'm sure there's already infrastructure in place.
No, nobody's doing this on either side. You're meaning Palestinians or
there are many advocacy orgs across America that are advocating for an end to the genocide and for an end to the funding of military aid.
Through protests, yes.
Not just protests, a variety of things, through legislation that have advanced in Congress.
So when I was a part of
talking to politicians and talking to these committee members, they also got it.
when I was in DC, and when I was a part of passing the bill to ensure that electric cars all make a sound in the U.S.
Yeah.
That was passed, and I think it was enacted in 2017 or 18. That was passed. That was passed because we strategically went up to the right politicians and brought in people from constituents from their district. So it wasn't a mass movement. Yeah. We also partnered with other nonprofits that are, like, for example, that represent senior citizens, not major nonprofits, but large enough. And we spoke to these very specific politicians that were on these very specific automotive committees. Yeah. To get this bill passed. So minimalist.
Okay. So I wanted I put a link in the chat, Edward. Blockthebombs.org is like basically the campaign to sign this bill that would end this $30 billion taxpayer-funded weapons that enable atrocities. And it already has like 60 signatures in Congress. But it's signed. It's supported by like a long list of advocacy organizations and nonprofits, including Center for Constitutional Rights, Adalah, Jewish Voice for Peace, AJP, like a ton, right? If not now, Peace Action. These are all groups that are already. So I wonder if it makes sense to participate in the activities and infrastructure that is already well established and very has had some victories already. You know what I mean? It's called Block the Bombs.
No, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just there isn't an actual lobbyist group, for example, that specifically addresses the occupation and U.S. involvement in it in the U.S. Of course it does. All these groups do. No, they address it through like mass, bringing in multiple voices, mass constituents, and putting pressure. But to actually address it in terms of, accountability and having hearings on it, forming committees, that takes more finesse, and that takes people going down. And this isn't just me saying this. You can look up how nonprofit lobbyist groups work that don't have a lot of money, and you'll find that they are surprisingly
effective. I've covered government for many years, Edward. I know how this works also. I know you know how it works because you've also been on the advocacy side.
What I'm saying is, if you look at nonprofits that do not have a lot of money,
that you, Paul Daniel, have took this conversation.
So if you look at nonprofits, and this is important, if you look at nonprofits that have, across the U.S., that have worked with Congress to make change happen, you'll find that a lot of them have very little money, but they all go down, they call it the Hill Day, once a year. I'm assuming you've heard of this term. And but they have a strategy in mind. And they pass, not necessarily bills, but they'll pass certain procedures in Congress that gets them to where they want to be and gets their objectives, aligned with Congress's objectives.
Also, the bill that you passed, requiring electric cars to have sound or like certain sound, that's also, it's less controversial, right? Isn't that about like handicapped accessibility stuff, which is like in the Constitution?
No, we also brought up, we had senior citizens involved in that. We had other groups. So it was for electric cars that, we didn't go after the constitutional. We actually ended up, because we did speak to politicians, we got them to sign on to a bill. Then we were able to sit down with the automotive industry. We've done this for other things too. A lot of times you'll find that when you introduce a bill and it gets dropped because it was settled out of the Congress by the opposing industries, because they'll sit down with you and there'll be a compromise. In this case, they fought us until the end and then compromised and then allowed the bill to go through. But it took the people that are blind, and it took other disability groups, and it took senior citizen groups. It took multiple groups.
Let's like talk offline sometime and like actually like brainstorm our knowledge about advocacy and legislation and how we can put our weight behind anything to stop what's happening because it's horrific and we should definitely continue the conversation offline.
Yeah.
Rose, I wanted to warn you, when I first came on here, me and my Palestinian friend, a lot of people came after us, both on the Palestinian side and the pro-Israel side, on the Zionist side, and I think the Zions are coming after you. They're making a lot of fake accounts with your name. They did it to me too, and so I would just...
Somebody told me. What will they possibly do with it?
They're gonna dox you. They're gonna dox your name.
She comes from the streets of X, Buttercup.
Dox you and then potentially
So here's what they did. They made like 4 different Buttercups, and one of them, they actually made an AI Buttercup voice. They took my voice and ran it through AI.
Did not happen in X.
Oh, really?
I was reported to Banfield in the first place.
Yeah.
They claim they reported me to the Israeli
I have 2 EDM songs with my recording on them, multiple clips, a good amount of memes, and last time I counted 34 spaces open with my name in the title. So, and my wedding pictures were already posted on X before. So I don't know.
You should have commented and be like, "This is so romantic. I forgot all about this. Thank you for reminding me."
Aww.
No, but I just have to be honest. Like the Zionists here are very like this feels mine of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what I said. Rose comes from the streets of X. So I think
like debating Yehuda, John Spencer, debating all these kind of also shitty Zionists, but like then debating like someone then it feels
I think also they take advantage of in America we don't have privacy laws, so when they dox us and they put all our information online.
I'm just gonna say this Benny guy here cornered John Spencer on his face for 20 minutes and grilled him to the point where he admitted that he has conflict of interest when it comes to being paid by food party members.
Can we play that recording in one of these rooms someday? That would be so fun.
Yes,
to do a listening party.
There's somebody made a whole video.
Well, I'd be interested too, Buttercup, to join your conversation if ever you guys are willing.
Yeah.
I've been in politics back in my day for a while, and it's very encouraging to hear you talk like this. I was disheartened for my time, and I had to resign from elected positions, and there was big things that happened in my particular case. But even with the foreign relations, Edward, I don't know how I just feel that there's been so much that both political parties have been captured so heavily, right? If you were to look at the scorecards for foreign relation committee members, like what they've done with taking in type of pro-Palestinian action, you're going to come up with a handful, maybe 2 or 3 out of the 50 plus, right? 53 members. Republicans, forget it. Don't even bother. It's in their political party. Just don't. But anyway, it's good to hear the encouraging side and to hear.
Jewish too?
Am I Jewish? No.
Okay. No, I thought this is kind of Zionist American. Oh, sorry, anti-Zionist American Jewish group.
No, we have both kinds of people in here. But yeah, definitely. The more the merrier.
What is it called on the Senate side? The foreign relations. It's on the tip of my tongue. Do you remember?
The Committee of Foreign Relations or something, right?
Yeah, there's one for the Congress. There's the other one for the Senate, though.
Yeah.
Never mind. I'll look it up. It's driving me crazy.
Buttercup, I sent you a message. Can you check it, please?
Yes.
How come you never sent me not one single message, Freya? Not one.
Edward, because you're not following me back.
Really? Oh, I'm sorry. Really?
It's been months, yeah.
Oh, I'm very lazy. Look, I'll be right now.
I'll send you a message. Don't worry.
Jesus Christ. Thank you.
I don't know what to say. Back to him.
Psychotic.
Should I ignore him?
Sail and block.
Sorry, Freya.
Jesus. It's okay, Eddie. Should I just ignore him?
Yeah, ignore him. I'll deal with it.
Okay.
Wait, tell Illumi to come up. Illumi, come up. Palestine, you too.
Illumi, come on up. We want to hear from you.
Yeah, Cynic. Is he in here?
Oh, and Amos wants to come up. Hey, Amos.
Oh my God, Amos, it's not Friday.
Kabbalah, what's up?
I miss Friday.
It's not. It's not
We're here.
You hear me?
It's okay.
Tedek, what are you doing?
Where is he?
I didn't see him here, no.
I think he's gone. All right, so yeah, Natalie, this room
Oh, he's not in here.
Yeah, he left. Natalie, we were talking about this book. I started off reading from this book, The Necessity of Exile by Shaul Magid. He sort of revisits, trying to decouple modern American Judaism from Zionism, and maybe talks about how it's, we need to separate our identity from this ideology. And then we also read from Peter Beinart's Being Jewish After the Destruction of Gaza. And so that's sort of the inspiration for the title.
Actually, I hope you're here and you're not just ignoring me. But
be my name.
Oh no. You started talking about something really interesting that I wanted to continue, and that is the concept of the demographic majority, which Lumi very wisely pointed out as something that not enough people understand. And I think it's a good talking point, if Buttercup's interested.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah,
Lumi, do you want to do it?
No, I believe coming from you, it was better absorbed by the light.
Take it away, Amrose.
Okay. There's a way people always argue about the definition of Zionism, and I found my own way of explaining it. So the way I say it, that Zionism is a state construct that is inherently designed for one purpose only, and that is to maintain the Jewish majority. Because if you don't have a Jewish majority, it will be very easy with the system that is designed to vote out to the concept of a Jewish state. So they must maintain a Jewish majority at all costs. And you do that in two ways. You increase the numbers of Jews in various ways, some more nefarious than others. And the other way, of course, which is exterminating and cleansing everybody that is not Jewish. And that is the essence of Zionism, maintaining a Jewish majority. And that branches out to many practices, many ideas, many policies, and Alumi was very wise to point that out.
I believe it's essential when it comes down to understanding this conflict is to understand the demographic dilemma. Zionism is not winning.
Where is Daniel?
Zionism.
Where is Daniel?
What is what?
He went to bed.
Oh, does he sleep in the bed?
Generally, no, he sleeps in Amir's room.
Bathroom.
No, Amir's room. Are you calling Amir's room the bathroom?
Amir's room blocked me so many months ago.
No, that was funny though. He just said the bathroom. That's funny.
Daniel lives in the bathroom, sleeps in the bathroom. So I'm gonna go.
Alumi? You were talking. Or did you finish?
What was I saying?
The demographic problem. I do want to ask here.
What is a demographic problem, Edward?
Well, I wanted to ask here a question. So when it comes to the demographic problem, and I heard this yesterday that the non-Jewish demographic is 51%, so over 50%. But I would contend that it doesn't have to be that. The demographic problem starts way before 50% because of how the Israeli government is structured. It's more of a parliamentary system, so forming coalitions. And you don't need 50%.
Buttercup, I want to ask you a question, Buttercup. I'm going to go quite fast, okay? I leave quite fast. Buttercup. Hey. Okay, you didn't give me a permission, okay? I'm going to ask you. Why didn't you marry yet, Buttercup?
Look, if you're interested, send her a DM.
Are you interested in her?
No, I don't want to propose, but I'm just.
Man, bro.
Yeah, why are you asking?
Muhammad, is this لا بعرف فكر المشاريع من الناس.
محمد انت منين؟
أنا من مصر فايا.
هو واضح يعني اللهجة.
Where's he from?
مصري إجابة.
Yeah, the crazy one, like I just said.
طب محمد ليش هالسؤال يعني هذا السؤال غريب؟
No, I asked her so many times before. Why didn't you?
Are you interested? Do you want to date her?
No, I don't want.
But I missed it. I went out. What did he say?
He was asking why aren't you married until now?
Who, me?
Yeah, Muhammad was asking.
Why are you single? Why are you single?
You know, it beats me. I ask the same question every day. I actually, guys, I gotta jump off. I'm gonna make Faya and Edward mod. Illumi could be mod too. This was really cool and constructive. Thank you, Emrose and Benny Olive, for joining. It's always just a gift to have you guys. And it was a really, really productive conversation. Love you all.
Before you go,
Take care, Buttercup. Muhammad Ikhlas. I mean, you're always.
Buttercup.
محمد راحت
روح جاي. How do you say go chase after her?
Wait, why did she left? I left for 2 seconds. What happened?
Nothing. She had to go.
Oh, okay.
It was a graceful exit, not a abrupt rage quitting exit. She had to go. But I'm sure she'll be back on.
Sorry, I say. You all need our Lord Jesus. You all need to be cleansed via baptism of fire.
I guess Ace used to be like an admin in Amir's room.
For Muhammad, perhaps Persia.
She still is.
Baptism of fire.
She's still. Oh.
It just.
مالك مش على بعضك يلا ايش في؟
Why are you asking me that question?
You're crazy because you're crazy?
مالك مش على بعضك يلا.
Are you high?
أنا أنت مالك بيا بقى؟
أنت شو بك يا محمد؟
أنت مالك بيا بقى؟
هايبر والله يا فاير. أنت منين يا فاير؟ Where you from?
أنت شنو؟ هايبر؟
ايش صنف الحشيش اللي ضاربه اليوم وجاي؟
وين الحشيش؟
محمد شيل البذرة يا محمد ما تخليش
محمد اكل اليوم مش مصري والمش ريحته واصلة لهون. ما هيك محمد؟
أنت منين يا فاير؟
مش مهم.
Where you from?
كلنا عرب يا محمد.
Muhammad from Egypt. Can I ask you a question?
No, you can't.
I'm going to ask you. How come Egyptians can't cook?
I cook.
So, how come you can't cook well?
بلاش يجيب لك المدام بعدين يا.
The worst food in the whole Arab world is the Egyptian Muhammad. The best setup is Egyptian setup. The best fun art is Egyptian.
Yeah, no, Egyptian they have a very good culture.
دي يا محمد بس خلوا الأكل عنا إحنا.
Yeah, exactly. Leave the cooking to those that can cook.
Yeah,
that's a good idea.
ما فيش زي المصريين.
We need to tell the Lebanese, leave the dancing to those that can dance.
That too.
You're from Lebanon?
No.
Best dancers are Syrians, I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
أنت يا محمد مالك مش متجوز؟ ليش أنت سنجل يعني؟
I'm divorced. Oh, I'm divorced.
Oh, no surprise.
كمان طلق. طلقك؟ ليه طلقك؟ ليه طلقتك؟
Why'd she kick you out?
لا حول الله يا رب.
ايه محمد بعد شو بتقلنا؟
أنا
هذا محمد لا حول
جاتوي
هتروح ايه؟ أبغض الحلال عند الله الطلاق يا محمد. رايح فين يا محمد؟ ما احنا متسلين وياك. رجعها يا محمد.
عندي برد والله.
سلامتك.
اعملي لي ليمون يا فايا بعد إذنك.
حدا يعمل له ليمون. ليمونادة.
انت يا فايا اعملي لي.
لا انا ما اقدرش.
ليه؟
عندي ايد واحدة بس. بعد الشر.
في عمليات زرع ايد دلوقتي وزرع اعضاء، ممكن اساعدك فيها على فكرة.
والله عايزة زرع قلب ودماغ.
لا خلاص خلي القلب عليا. هشوف انا الموضوع ده. حد سرق قلبك يا فايا؟
هو مسروق بقاله سنين.
مين يا فايا؟ مين؟ وانا اجيبهولك وعلقه في العمود. هعلقه.
She's married, that's it.
قولي لي عليه يا فايا، عرفيني سكته بس.
ما تعرفش سكته، بعيد عنك قوي.
سابك يا فايا ومشي؟
لا ما سابنيش.
ليه، ما لقاش فيك اللي هو عاوزه ولا ايه؟
لا
قضية مسطورة يا محمد.
He might hang you on some pole too, you know.
First thing you mention is poles, hanging on poles.
سابك ليه يا فايا؟
ما سابنيش.
You remember him, Jindab? The crazy guy from Egypt?
No, I have no idea. Usually people like that don't leave much of an impression on me, so I'm sure it's not memorable.
Yeah. Yeah.
ليه يا فايا سابك ليه؟ انت اللي سبتيه؟
مش هتكلم.
Yeah, it's obvious. The kid is thick in the head, huh?
زوجتك راحت فين؟ اتطلقت يا محمد.
زوجتي مش عاوزاني، قلت لها خلاص نتطلق مفيش مشكلة.
أنا مكتوب عندي بالتقرير نطت من الدور الرابع. حصل إيه يا باشا؟
متواضع إزاي؟ وقلت لها خلاص يا حبيبتي نسيب بعض مفيش مشكلة. وبقول لك
طب كان القرار متفق عليه ولا من طرف واحد؟
أنت سألت سؤال وأنا جاوبتك، ما تخشش في تفاصيل بقى. تبقاش
أنت عمال بتسألها بالتفاصيل يا باشا وإحنا حابين نسأل الشيطان بالتفاصيل يا ابني. قول لي إيه الموضوع؟
وبعدين ابنك في بطنك، أنا مش بسألك أنت اهدى شوية.
فمن أنت شو قصتك؟ اتزوجت على كلاب هاوس من قبل أنت؟ ما عندك أهل يزوجوك يا أخي. مالك يلعن أبو القطعة اللي أنت فيها. يا جايب بانجو وبانجو مضروب مخلوط بنبيذ حشري وكمان نتحمل زناختك. وين بتجيبوا هالعاهات هاي؟
أنا كنت برد عليه بس أنا مش هرد عشان خاطرك يا فايا.
لا خد راحتك رد.
أنا ما بشتمش.
هلا بتشتمش يعني، وليت بتشتم ليه اصلا؟ هو ما شتمش، هو شنو بيهزر وياك.
أنا بهز الورد بس عشان أشم ريحته يا محمد.
يعني يا فايا عشان أقل أدبي عليه بتقول إيه ده يا محمد؟ أنت
ايه ده يا محمد؟ ما ينفعش كده.
عايزة تسمعيني وأنا بشتم يا فايا؟
لا ما بدنا شتم ولا بدنا ولا شيء. ناخدها بس مزحة. هزار.
أنا كم سنة يا فايا؟
يا أخي أنا متزوجة. هسا تريد أحكي لك بالعراقي أنا متزوجة وما أريد ولا شيء.
صاحبتي في الشركة عراقية والله صاحبتي.
والله؟ منين من العراق؟
اسمها شام. لا هي قاعدة في أمريكا.
ما شاء الله. وأنت بأمريكا؟
Does she know that she's your girlfriend?
قول يا برو.
I just asked if the girl knows that she's your girlfriend.
No, she
doesn't know. She probably doesn't know. Why don't you tell everybody your thoughts on Saudi Arabia? I thought they were very enlightening.
What thoughts you're talking about?
What did he say when I first met you? Was it the Saudis or the Palestinians? Somebody was not. You were talking about how they're not educated.
Oh, you still remember 6 months ago?
I still remember.
It's been a while. You have a good memory. I believe you know that's the only time I talk in a room.
That wasn't in Amir's room. That was in my room, actually.
You have a room?
No, I mean, the temporary room. Sometimes I haven't held one in months, but that's when I first met you. So, what did you say that day? I don't remember. What was it about? Saudis?
I don't remember the specific speech I told, basically. I'm not sure. But I said, there is a problem between Saudi Arabia and Palestine, That's all. But I'm not quite sure. I'm not confident what I said.
I don't remember. I remember yelling at you.
You yelled at me?
I guess I did.
Good for you. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, I'm proud of me too.
Bro,
I didn't kick you out.
I don't insult anyone.
You did.
What did I say?
I don't remember, but you insulted something about low education. Arabs are
Bro, you have a great memory. I don't remember. You. Yes, I would say it. They undereducated, lowly educated, to be honest. But I used to live in Saudi Arabia, so yeah, I'm not gonna be harsh on them. I was born in Saudi Arabia. Why don't you open rooms, Edward?
Why do I open rooms?
Why don't you open rooms?
Oh, because it's too much responsibility work to keep Palestinians and Zionists and even anti-Zionists all.
You might afford someone who's an idiot like Mr. Someone that's gonna make it as a hassle.
Muhammad, sorry على المقاطعة, guys. Amir just opened the room, so.
Oh, okay, invite me in.
Okay, I'm leaving. Bye.
Bye. Muhammad, if you're good, they might unblock you.
Sorry? What did you say, bro? He might unblock me.
Ruben, check. Do you want to be?
I don't want to be unblocked by Amir.
Hello, Mr. Edwards and everybody else. How are you doing?
Doing well. And you?
Very well, thank you. Never better.
Yeah.
So I have a question. If I might have the opportunity to ask, please.
Well, do you answer questions also, or is it you asking questions?
I'm just asking.
So you're not going to answer?
It depends what the question is. If somebody asks me a question that I might find challenging, I'll reply.
We're gonna check a mod. I'm just kidding.
I did. Buttercup, I thought you left.
I know, I just checked. I was driving by.
Oh.
I was just kidding.
Yeah, I know, because I was leaving.
No, there's no rules.
Ruben, check. What's the question? I'm sure it's going to be highly enlightening. Go ahead.
Well, if people in protest will be having the mod, I'll move to the audience.
No, let's just go. Answer the question. Ask the question.
He went down. He went away.
Such.
I was just kidding. You can be a mod. I don't care. I was just joking. You could be a mod. I was just talking with you. I'll make you a mod again. See, that's how much I like you, Ruben Chick.
Well, where are you from, Ruben Chick? He's Slavic, right?
Buttercup, you went.
Yes.
Slavic ancestry.
Buttercup, I want to ask you, okay, for a favor.
A favor?
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, someone is interested in you.
No thanks.
Buttercup, hey, come on, don't be shy.
Just answered you, dude. And she left.
Okay. My questions are: does a person being a Zionist, does it make them a bad person?
Of course.
And what should happen to? Should they face any punishment?
You can't read a book.
Punishment?
Yeah, should they have anything?
Following the Zionist idea, and you will see your punishment in front of your eyes. The whole world is going to punish you.
So the hostages that were killed by Hamas, Do they have some kind of like, did they deserve to be murdered?
What about the hostages in your prison who had died on severe bad treatment and died from what do you call it? Torturing them. What are you gonna say about them? When someone do whatever you're doing, you just wander around and ask why they are doing that. You are doing the same thing.
Okay, you've got a question for me. I asked you a question. You asked me a question instead, but I'll still answer your question.
I answered you a question.
For anybody,
same as your answer.
For anybody,
justify. Okay.
Okay. So you're speaking about unfair treatment, yes?
Okay.
They deserve to die, Reuben Ship, because they are Zionists. And Zionists are advocators of death and lack of civilization.
The hostages deserve to be killed, yes?
Which hostages? I didn't say they deserve this. Actually,
I've got my answer. Thank you very much. And I want to say, anybody who's detained in Israel unfairly, I'm completely against it. So thank you very much for having me up. Thank you very much.
Please come again.
The hostages deserve to be killed. Okay? See ya.
No one told you, bro. How does there is no output in his head? Yeah. But the main idea that they are already killing hostages. This is a total mixed up mind. Yes, I'm untouchable. Look at me. You shouldn't treat me like I treat you, because you treat me like I treat you. I will.
Why do you play the game?
Blame you for treating me like this. What kind of twisted, corrupted, mental mind you are thinking?
Because he is speaking English does not mean he's an Anglo.
Yeah, true.
He is simply gaslighting you. He is a Jew. He knows. We do not speak to Jews the same way we speak to Gentiles. Jews should be spoken to in the language they know. The Torah. The Tanakh.
Coming at me and went down.
That's fine. I can go down. Can I get his answer? He should know. To me, you're a Zionist. You're gonna raise a child. You're gonna raise him to be a Zionist. You're creating a society that wants to wipe me out. You're Amalekites. What is the punishment for Amalekites? You wipe them out. The same way the Zionists came into this land is the treatment that they should receive, because that is the treatment that they have accepted. So they have legitimized this kind of tactic, this scurrying through the land and terrorizing and looting. So they want to do the old way. These are the old ways. That's fine. We can do the old ways. This is just the religious way of settling. They want to play a religious game. We play a religious game.
No, this land over here was not populated very much until last 4 years.
And not only that, we thank the Zionists for it. We go, thank you, Zionists, for reviving our religious sense. That's all Zionism is. Zionism is a scourge from God to remind us to bring about a specific demographic. This is the demographic that's mentioned in the Quran, because this has been prophesied in the Quran. To bring about those who are are the servants of God who are of mighty resilience. God's going to bring about Israel once again. That's what you're seeing, the rise of Israel. We Palestinians are Israel. Experiencing exile and coming of a Messiah who is about to bring us all back home to the promised land. What happens when you go to the promised land? Well, the Amalekites are there, right? So you gotta fight the Amalekites. Just history repeating itself.
So Mikhail claims that the Palestinians are the real Jews and they're the real Israel and they're rising up.
Now, no one knows the ending, what happened really between Moses or whatever group of coalition of Yahwist and Hebrews or Pirus or whatever. We don't know exactly what happened. It's definitely not what the Jews are saying. Like there was like this mass genocide of nations in the land of Canaan at the hands of the Israelites. Now there are people who want to, whatever led to that, they want to bring it again. And there are people who want to elevate humanity beyond this cycle. Like, we want to move on. It's kingdom of God, right? The Jews are people who've gotten so accustomed to the reset, this continuous collapse of human civilization, that they've like just started riding humanity like it was some sort of wave, like it was some sort of stock market. Oh, society forming over there. Let's go park right here, everybody. You know, seems like you guys got civilization building up here. Well, you know, we know a thing or two about that, you know. After all, God made us a nation, so we're all about nations, nation building. Yeah, well, let us do the. Let me take care of that for you.
John, just relax and follow the watch. Please tell me that's not another one of your
It's called Self-Improvement, Lisa. Chapter 3, Mastering the Mind. Watch the watch on Sleepy 3, 2.
Inside the laugh off Thursday night, the crowd watched as Kitover counted down. By the snap, volunteers were under a spell. Moments later, they're convinced they're barnyard birds, and the audience can't get enough. Inside
Tapes rolling. Just read the card, big guy. Try not to sound like you're giving weather updates.
No spreading
of stoners itself, even the stone softens.
Or morality.
John, just relax and follow the watch. Back and forth, back and forth.
No,
my insurance
like,
cover this? You're getting sleepy.
Remain ignorant. We'll call it tolerance.
Sure. Okay,
John, just.
And in your ignorance, I know that you are probably
Take 7, folks. Remember, line first, donut second.
Fall off a cliff.
Got it.
But in that, I will give some life insurance on you.
Inside the laugh off Thursday night.
And the stocks of your competition, and you know, keep an eye out on the markers of your decline, which are just, you know, sociological markers. And God already gave these markers on Sodom and Gomorrah.
Inside.
People, Sodom and Gomorrah, and then they think like, oh, that's just like God is telling you about a past event. Like, some city that got destroyed. You could look at it that way. Might not be wrong, but you gotta understand that the crimes that Sodom and Gomorrah are guilty of, if you check them out, you're gonna see homosexuality, you're gonna see human trafficking, because that's what they're doing. They wanna kidnap the emissaries, the angels that came to Lot. So, and they are rejecting marriage. So they are rejecting consent, legal consent. So this is through force, intimidation, strong man tactics.
Show you step by step how to turn a free AI app in your phone
kidnapping,
into real
assault, sexual immorality, homosexuality, rejection of marriage, rejection of heterosexuality, banditry as well. And just in general, national aggression. Because they must have known that Lot was connected to Abraham. Abraham must have had some sort of high position, like renowned ship, and obviously makes sense that they would ask who these people are, and they would wonder who the hell Lot is that he is receiving such high esteemed guests. So they must know that Lot is of some status. So you could add one and one together. So you could see that a national level can develop. So betraying customs, norms, honor codes, stuff like that. Mongers. So all of these are signs of a society declining, and Sodom and Gomorrah. So people always like, why isn't Sodom and Gomorrah like an example of extreme?
Movie night, I've got the remote.
Extreme suffering. Isn't this an example of extreme suffering? Well, not really, because actually it would be an example of extreme mercy, because it was
The audience loves that. It's pricey. I'm saving them for the closer. Here's here. Pizza guy mumbled something like $34.75.
Universe 25, a license agreement.
Speaker colleagues and to the people watching at home.
What
exactly are you doing there? I'm dialing the secret. Show you step by step how to turn Chicago dog, extra mustard, and one vote for Kitover. Coming right back.
I told you, buddy can't eat barbecue chips. Last time he tried, he broke.
This is a natural
Let's roll in a downward dog.
when
Start Engine just opened its latest funding round
it becomes accessible or available
to the public.
And it seems like usually this abundance has to do with some sort of god of war or some sort of, war theology, some sort of conquest war theology.
Hey, Operation Sprinkles, microfilm safe in this powder donut. All I gotta do is not eat it. Donuts the document, General one
very abided by the covenant of Abraham, his work here, nations, eternal life, as in that they would survive beyond this kind of natural pattern. And proof that the covenant of Abraham is successful is the existence of nations that are his progeny, like mainly the Ishmaelites or the Arabs. violence in general. If you look at the Semitic like entities or cultural identities or linguistic identities that survive, they're the ones that held to the covenant of Abraham.
Those aren't lottery numbers.
So there's really no faith. You know, a lot of things are just simply people are ignorant or they refuse to acknowledge. But like the covenant of Abraham has been not only fulfilled, but active and has time under its belt. Has like over 2,000 years under its belt. Over 3,000, honestly, because we can trace Israel back that far. And genetically further. So there's no doubt about it that there is a lineage and there is an establishment via lineage of a nation that has persisted. Now, not in a constant positive trajectory, obviously, but an overall positive slope. So, survival. So, and this is actually one of the greatest threats to humanity is and human civilization. And you saw this in World War II. So when you have a human civilization that reaches like this critical kind of line or food/human growth rate, a resource human population, that how discussed. It's just that how do you deal with a reality where human population growth rate in this like ideal setting or in this like high paced industrial setting gives you it leads to a human growth rate that resources can't keep up with. And how do we solve this? And is this even something that can be solved? And honestly, it hasn't been solved. Like, this is not, as you see, the United States pretty much engages in solution capitalism, but I would say that failed. Like, people always look at America and then they go capitalism. I think that era, people, is over. That era was ended when, in the Nixon shock, America became something else after the Nixon shock, after the petrodollar. America was no longer a nation. It was a global enforcer. It had an army and it had no economy. And then you had Arabs who were like, we got money, but we got no technology and no army. And these Soviets look scary, bro. And, maybe we should work together. Petrodollar, new global order. So that's, America is not. It is capitalist in the sense of like a domestic sense. International sense, it's a global order. No one can. It's not even up to Americans. Like, your rights, your constitution,
everything is going to get sidelined when it comes down to this global order, because this is the world we're talking about. This is the wealth of the world. I don't know, Buttercup, because I feel like you're going to close the room. But here's for being an adult.
Can I get a mod, please? Thank you. Yeah, Illumi, I'm gonna close the room. This is not great for my brand.
Why?
I can't.
Why not? Let's just keep the room going. People listening to me, Buttercup. You just don't like that. I'm just smarter than you. I just know more stuff than you, that's all. And you just don't like to hear what I have to say because it involves God and religion. And for some reason, you have something against the God of Abraham. Even though the very identity, that national identity you're aligned with only exists because of the God of Abraham, or the covenant of Abraham. So it's weird. It's like being an ungrateful dog. So I always just surprised why some people call themselves Jews. It's like, you understand what you're calling yourself? Do you understand like what you're claiming? Covenant? Weird. Everybody sticks to the definition of Jew as defined by Zionism, modern day Zionism. But no one looks at like a Middle Age understanding of a Jew, or the Islamic world's understanding of a Jew, or the Quranic understanding of what a Jew is, or the historical understanding of what a Jew is. To me, it's like putting a target on your back, like when you use names, when you say I am this, I am that, like, you know, that has meaning. Whether you believe or you don't believe, whether you believe or you don't believe, you're calling yourself a Muslim. You put yourself under the covenant of Islam. That's why we have like apostate statuses. Like, there's a reason we don't go, this person, when he apostates, he's just a disbeliever, and everybody can believe whatever they want to believe. Disbelief after faith is not the same as disbelief before faith. It's you getting jumped in the gang ain't the same, man, as after getting jumped in the gang. I'm right or am I right? So, calling yourself a Jew puts you under the covenant, under the halakhic covenant. You don't want to be under this. I don't know why you would. It's pretty extreme. Especially in light of the covenant of Christ, or the Messiah.
good. And because there are multiple covenants now, managed to like jigsaw them in a way that gives a flow, a dynamic. Lives off that. Seems to be
Congressman Raja Krishnamurthy.
Synagogue of Satan has built a temple on. But it's a good thing. I mean, all things should conclude. Jews should get an answer, I believe, just as the Christians got an answer from so it's not about logic and reason, right? Like, you know, it's over when, you know, Masada over. I respect that. I respect going down with the ship. I don't know when eternal life is involved in the matter, but if there's a logic that allows Satan to experience or accept experiencing eternal hellfire.
Traveled across downstate Illinois, he stopped and played.
Maybe there's something I'm missing there. I mean, what is pain? What is pain after 1,000,000 years? 1,000 years, or even a few hours? If you're not passing out from something. And I'm seeing, we need to prepare. The Israeli military needs to begin revamp. We need to prepare to fight regular militaries in Turkey and Egypt and Iran. The days of fighting terrorist armies are over. I was like, I agree to that. The days of fighting terrorist armies are over. The notion that you think you are even geared up to fight, yet alone these two nations, which are 100 million plus, each 200 million population. Talking about Turkey and Egypt. You're talking about Rome and Egypt. You're gonna fight fucking Rome and Egypt.
Leo, your time has come! Wait!
All the nations that collapsed into
No, we can see that Venus shows crescent phases like the moon, so it orbits the sun, just like Earth.
These people are delusional. I'm like, yo, what is like? There has to be a God element in what you're doing because otherwise, this is insanity. Like, you must be counting on something.
purpose of no voter ID is obviously to conduct fraud in elections.
This is why, like, people be talking to me and going, you're bringing God into the matter too much. Bring religion into this. This isn't a religious struggle.
Obviously.
Framing it as a religious
There
struggle.
could be no other explanation.
A disservice. I'm like, man, humans don't die for nothing. Like, when we die, we want at least meaning.
People don't have IDs.
I can't put a uniform on that doesn't have meaning. You can't tell me to go kill people or to go fight people or
Well, sounds better than
even run without there being meaning. And you can threaten my life and maybe force me. But honestly, I would die.
I went down.
Most people would, than be, enslaved like that.
I fell in.
Now, going through pain is a different thing. And they can capture you and make you suffer. That's without killing you.
Including East Alton, Carbondale, Mount Vernon, and
is the problem. And when you understand that is actually the worst thing that could be imposed on this earth, you understand the concept of hellfire. And you understand the scaling. Because the tribulation of someone setting up such a system and imposing it on earth, especially on righteous, people or passive people, that deserves something like eternal hellfire. Like, it's only logical. Like, at that point, it's not as crazy as people make it seem like, And even hellfire is a bit more merciful.
Yo, what up?
What's up, man?
Are you guys Zionists or no?
No, man.
Okay, I'm a Zionist, so yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Are you for real?
Yeah, no, I'm actually a Zionist.
Amazing.
Are you above 25?
Yep.
College?
32.
Oh, okay, we're the same. What's up, man? East Coast or West Coast?
West California.
I'm California, bro.
I'm in Westwood, bro.
North or south?
South. I'm in Westwood, bro. Westwood.
That's what?
I'm Persian, bro.
Oh, you're fucking Persian. You just said something. Thought you were like a Kevin.
No, man. I'm Iranian Jew. My dad's Baha'i, but...
Your dad's Baha'i?
Yep.
What do you identify with?
He, him.
Faith.
Oh, I'm just Jewish, man.
You believe in God of Abraham?
Yep. And I also believe that the Palestinians should be tormented.
Let's just build before we
Fair enough, bro.
shooting down thunderbolts from.
So why aren't you guys Zionists?
Well, I just wanted to. Alright, since you want to get to that, What is Zionism, just real quick?
Just the right for Jews to have their own state and the right for Jews to live.
Yeah, I'm not against that.
So you're a Zionist, man.
If that's what you mean, there's different kinds of Zionism. I mean, but political Zionism in that sense, sure.
I think the Palestinians should be tormented. I think they should be obliterated for what they've done to us on October 7th. Yeah.
I mean, the Arab Muslim world believes the MENA Muslim world.
It's because, look, the Muslims, look what they're doing in Iran, right?
Be obliterated for what they've done, yeah.
No, well, look what the Muslims have done to Iran, right? Like, us Jews are being prosecuted in Iran right now, right? Khamenei has killed so many Jewish people. Yeah.
Are you like do you have a passport? Are you an Iranian citizen?
No.
Do you speak Farsi?
Yes, I do. But you can't believe if you're Iranian, you be Persian. I don't believe that's stupid shit that Afghanistan are Persian.
You think you can tell me what justice is?
Iran is not just Persians, you have Turks, Azeris.
Do you believe that Afghanistan has Persian people as well?
If you want to consider the Pashtun Farsi.
Alright, football time. Who needs a cooking show when you've got me? Look at that crust. I can look at this case all day. Maple glaze, raspberry swirl.
Jewish get
Morning mist drips between the pine. I close my eyes and let the noise settle. Notice how still everything gets once you stop trying to make it quiet. Alright, opening line. Good evening, distinguished delegates. Alright, table set. Cams are standing straight. Dinner for two. Easy night.
Only tries a night shot. Opening statement, you guys are up.
Alright, you stay off the couch. And you whiskers, the fish isn't for you. Delivery from Mr. Kitover. Alright, Congress, it's spell time.
That one with the mustache?
Technically, it's Confucius. Let's not split ancient Egypt. Week 3 of my internship. Let's try the big one. Hi there.
The mail us appeal for the unemployment hearing.
And, Director Kitover, Intelligence Services. Yeah, I got the numbers right here.
I'm a Jew. I abide by the law of Moses. I uphold halakhic law, right? So, you know, when you tell me, I already know what you should be holding to. So that's it.
So do you think what Hamas did was
objective position?
Admit to something. Did Hamas commit a terrorist attack, yes or no?
I'm only going to speak to you from the perspective of halakhic law.
So, I think all Muslims should be killed. That's just what I think.
Is that a halakhic position?
Yep.
Really?
Yep. Who are you to question me about my faith?
I personally believe it's my faith, but...
Ancient Egypt, week 3 of my internship. Let's try the big one. One to the right hand, sword to the left. Alright, Congress, it's spelled. Ancient Egypt, proof of stamp.
Only trials. Hey man, I don't know what to tell you. All I'm gonna say is if you support Palestine, look man, we control the media, we control the banks, right? We control the
Alright, Congress, it's spelled time.
One with the mustache?
Technically, it's Confucius. Let's not split snakes. It's not too
Look, everybody in the audience, if you support Israel and you hate Palestine, comment down below.
Do you believe in enforcing the law of God on the land?
Sure.
So you would be in opposition to like secular Zionist state.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, so you would take on the position of like Haredim, like these guys.
Yeah.
You'd be sympathetic with them.
Yo, man, I don't know what the fuck you're on. Bro, I'm trolling. I fucking hate Israel and I hate Jews, but you have made this call so boring that like I can't even troll anymore, bro.
Yeah. It's usually...
Well, you actually knew you were trolling, you moron, and he called you.
Fuck you, man.
You're an idiot. He messaged me in the back channel 5 minutes ago. Watch how much fun I'm gonna have with this idiot. You're a moron.
I didn't message you shit, you dumbass.
Not you, you fucking dummy. Illumi. Yeah. He already called you out like 5 minutes ago. As soon as you started speaking, you messaged me. So look at this.
Shut up. Shut up.
You're a clown, bitch.
I just gambled. I'll say being blown apart.
You're a moron.
Yeah, just because I'm Jewish, you're gonna call me a moron?
I'm a Jew, you idiot. You're not a Jew.
You're not a fucking Jew, dumbass.
You're such a fucking bitch.
Oh shit! You're a fucking Zionist. I see your PTR. That's crazy.
It's his opinion. opinion. He said like all Muslims must be killed. Complete bro.
What's up, bro?
Yo, is Mo Moses Mordecai Levy? What's up, bro?
Shut the fuck. You're a clown.
No, not.
You're a bitch, though.
You're an idiot. You make me look bad, even if you were a Jew. I don't think you are that.
I am Jew.
No, you're not.
Oh, see?
Talking the way you are, you're a clown.
I hate Israel. Fuck Israel. I'm Jew, you bitch.
You are pathetic, man.
Fuck you, Abdullah.
Fuck me. That shows you your thought and brain.
I'm Jewish and I'm pro-Palestine. How are you gonna hate me?
Oh my gosh.
Look, you are pathetic, man. From A to Z. Number one, number two. You do not know nothing about Judaism. Okay.
Fuck you.
Fuck. I'm not gonna go to you. He got my anger. Screw him.
No, if you want, I can bring him back up. I'm just saying, but he's still trolling. I'm down like anybody to play a persona, but it's just like, you know, the arguments.
First name. Did we talk before, bro? Sorry? Baby, oh, okay. Yeah, I identified your voice. Baby, like you got annoyed because he said.
I'm sorry, I saw Buttercup. I don't know. I don't trust Buttercup. She's a Jew. You know, it's not personal. Nothing personal, Bina. It's killing you inside, isn't it? I know. That Jew Ashkenazi.
No, it's okay. I'm not precious about the Church of Buttercup. I know. You can hijack.
Why is it your Ashkenazi blood is boiling? You gotta ask yourself.
Buttercup, I want to marry you.
Let me do something.
You're so beautiful, Buttercup.
Mohammed's a troll. He's not a real person, is he?
This is, hey, Sabiyatat.
I think he's trolling.
Okay, so like I can rape her without marriage. Sounds good.
Can you remove this guy?
Why?
Because you know that's like you just blasphemed in her religion.
Yeah, come on. You have to have some standards in Church of Buttercup. Come on. Don't let him get away with it.
Yeah, but you want me to kill my only entertainment on stage, and then like Seymour.
What do you mean? I'm your entertainment on stage.
Yeah, you're still a Jew, Buttercup. You don't abandon your hidden agenda.
Wait,
your hidden agenda is to crash this room.
You know, it's so
weird. You can't do these Darvo tactics on me, Buttercup.
That's fucked up.
It was me, Bima. I don't know what I was thinking.
You gonna Darvo me?
I thought I was being a gal.
How dare you Darvo me?
It's fucked up.
You ready to scare me? Or am I talking to myself?
Oh, we can hear you loud and clear. Darvo me.
Can I have my house back? Wow.
Timmy.
Can you remove that guy?
Stop Darvoing me, Buttercup.
Who's Mohammed? Is this BB? I think it's BB.
It's not Bibi.
It's someone.
Mohammed.
No, who is it?
He's Egyptian. He's interested in you.
No, he's not. He's a fake character. I can tell he's a fake one.
He's already been married and divorced, so he has relationship experience. And, you know, he is willing to serve you as a good Egyptian. He's Egyptian, so you could play that fantasy.
Oh, is it, what's his name? Dr. Osama? Dr. Osama's Egyptian.
Why did you forget me?
This is Dr. Osama.
Maybe you'll activate some epigenetics, like, you know, by being in a relationship where you're the dominant factor.
Come on, listen, we're friends. I give you mod because, I don't know why, but just shut down the fucking room. It was like when we were good.
Why? What happened to
She thinks she unfortunately thinks this app is still relevant, and her perception of her own ego is just so inflated. Unfortunately.
All right, Seymour.
Well, I find
I just thought I'd basically, Seymour, you have to see what happened to this room before I'm gonna put in my PTR. Basically, I left the room in the hands of like a bunch of people, and this is what it turned into. I'm putting in my PTR.
Not mod in the Church of Buttercup.
I'm sorry, what is the problem? What do you mean? What did the room turn
her
into,
house.
Buttercup? It is still a civil platform where opinions and different people from different
All right, PTR.
religious and
It became
national backgrounds
it became a
are
Lumi
engaging.
just rambling with his conspiracy theories of the topic.
May I know why Buttercup is not
He kicked everyone out, like all the other mods.
Oh, so your church has its first priest or prophet?
Hey, Maxit, how are you, my bro, my fucking dumb bro?
No, Buttercup, you're kind of like BB of the left.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
That's funny.
That's rude.
Oh, not Seymour. Hi.
Hey. Hi, sweetheart. Now Buttercup can empathize with Palestinian occupation.
Yeah, I've been occupied. Well done, Mixed.
Just trying to spread more empathy.
I mean, I was thinking the same, I just couldn't say it.
The Church of Buttercup has been occupied.
Nergis.
We deserve it. I'm not gonna bow my head and say thank you.
Shut your mouth.
I want to marry you, Nergis. I want to
I
marry you.
hate him. I just hate him.
Who is this fucking guy? Do you know him?
He's such a lunatic.
Yeah, I want to marry everyone that's like miserable in life.
Is this the Ahmed from Egypt meme? The Muhammad from Egypt meme that you're calling?
No, he's so freaking annoying. He's
Or
just a
Princess
contrarian.
Sonia, it's like a meme.
He doesn't follow any argument. He just freaking wants to be a contrarian every.
Nergis, I love you, Nergis.
Oh God.
I really hate
I love you. I swear that's like half of like all conversations on this app are just a bunch of thirsty like Middle Easterners or Indians that come on the app and just I love you, I want to date you, I want to see your boobs. Yeah, there's this weird like trend of simping.
Are you defending him, bro? Like, are you a lawyer for Nergis? Oh my gosh.
Makes that it's not even like intelligent simping, right?
What's wrong with the simping?
Yeah, it's not even intelligent or like attractive.
I don't know. I'll tell you what I think is wrong with simping. It's a game theory argument. I'm not a woman. I don't know what a woman necessarily wants. Maybe she wants a simp. It would seem to me I would not want to simp as a partner. I would think that simp has no self-respect, no autonomy, no independence, and is not really useful as a partner and will likely be a leech. I've rarely seen simps that also seem confident, self-assured, and self-sufficient.
Can I say my
sense?
You remind me of my friend. Like you remind me of my friend. Like he's so miserable, and each and every time we go outside in a group, like he doesn't have anything to say, and he keeps talking. Like you have no idea. Even when you had to speak about politics. Like you kept talking some stuff, and you made yourself as a moderator to just remove people from the room. Okay, Maxit. So you don't have to say your opinion about me.
How did I make myself a moderator?
No, that's all what you do. Like in life, you make yourself as a moderator to dismiss people from the rooms. Okay.
Oh, you're saying like I judge you as being like irrelevant or tedious?
That's how you are. That's how you do life.
You're right. I do judge you.
Moderator, because if you get into a discussion deeply, like you don't know how to speak.
Marcus, you
shouldn't be so judgmental.
Yeah, but I'm also my favorite.
I do judge people.
Because the third one gets like the most attention. But Buttercup, look at the order, bro.
They got fucked in each
and
every
one.
Why for one?
Yeah, why does she come before?
There's something wrong with the success of Lydia thinking. What's going on?
That's something for you to think about.
Illumi believes in linear time.
Oh my God,
I think you can. Illumi, you're allowed to have 4. Who's the 4th?
Yeah, tell us the code.
He's leaving his options open.
They There was never just a one.
There will never be just one.
There is always a dynamic.
We're all the same. We're just archetypes.
On one.
I do love my other sister, the other two sister wives. So I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's true. I think you might feel a little left out, Louis.
Yeah, Louis gonna be left out. I think it's gonna be the Trinity against your monotheistic one Illumi.
Conspiracy theory, whatever. End times prophecies.
The Trinity. I have already found the logos. I have already brought
It's Buttercup, Ambrose, and Nargis as a
between the
Trinity
two
against the one god Illumi.
Nargis, honestly, you need someone in your life.
I have some in my life, so you should come on.
Oh.
Yeah. He
Your pet
accepts.
dog doesn't count.
He accepts for you.
Zip that lip.
Let's not talk about bitches.
Okay, Buttercup.
So.
Are you?
It is Megatron.
Come on, Illumi, defend your second wife's honor. He's coming on to your second wife.
He doesn't care.
Well, you realize he is Egyptian and he is your former owner.
Oh, he outranks you.
Oh yeah, we read about that today. We read about.
He is your master.
What about Aisha?
Wow. That was dangerous territory.
Our mother.
They want to take the discussion to Aisha and Muhammad. She was 6, she was 9. Bro, I'm married to 4, okay? And I'm gonna marry Nargis because she has no one in life.
You're gonna marry a 6-year-old? Wait, is that what you're saying? A 4-year-old? That's
miserable, bro. Like,
Muhammad, why would that's fucking
are miserable.
He's marrying me out of pity, bro.
Please, our Lord Muhammad shall be revealed on this stage. For Muhammad is God.
I don't know.
Trinitarian metaphysical framework of it. For he is a son of God, who has is a son of man who has been.
Dude, is it? I was married already.
I eat a lot. I go to the gym, and I need to marry.
Well, her husband is a disbeliever, so when she becomes
I'm married to Illumi,
one of
Muhammad. Keep
my
going.
captives,
Buttercup and I are already married.
war and booty,
Sure.
Amrose's marriage will
Me,
be
Nargis,
nullified.
and Nemrose are in a monogamous relationship with each other.
With each other, yeah.
So technically, since Amrose is a combatant,
Bro, she's
her
married.
marriage is nullified.
Let's be honest, Nargis, why do you refuse?
Zabu could be
Because I'm married to Illumi. Good lord.
Zabu could be in our polycule too, right, Nargis? Zabu.
Sure, you can have her.
Yeah. Do you know Zabu, Illumi?
I'm not sure if Illumi is Zabu's type, to be honest. It's my Ili sister.
Illumi accepted to get divorced with you.
No, Illumi did not accept divorce with me, so shut your mouth. I'm married to Buttercup and Ambrose. And
He decides, okay, we can have a talk with each other. He accepts. Let's imagine, okay? Why do you refuse?
save me from this fuck, man, Illumi.
You have a mouth, Nargis. Like, you can talk, you can defend yourself.
My husband is on stage, for God's sake, and my sister wife is on stage. So
Don't pretend to be polite. Don't pretend to be polite.
I don't fucking want to be married to you. That's why.
Why? You mentioned that.
How much more? God, take it
Because I love Illumi and I love Buttercup and I love Ambrose. That's what.
Yes.
He has so many wives apart from you, Nargis. He doesn't need you anymore.
He can have me and more than me as much as he wants.
This is haram. What you're doing.
This is haram? No, it's not haram.
Yes, it is.
Why? Marriage.
But don't you believe in the 10 Commandments? Like, don't covet each other's wives?
He doesn't.
I'm strong enough. I'm financially independent.
He's a hoe. Obviously, he doesn't believe in any of them.
I'm strong enough physically and I'm financially independent. What prevents? Yeah.
So we're all financially independent.
So, Butter, Illumi, can we add some men to the pantheon if you don't mind?
Why, Nergis? Nergis, if you are a moderator at the moment, you're gonna insult me. Like
I'm not gonna insult you, bro. You're very annoying. That's all you do. You are freaking annoying. Mohammed, you annoy me. Yes, because you annoy me, bro. People don't annoy me like that. You have to be extremely dumb, or you have to be excessively simpy. Maybe both. Or both. Stop it, bro.
Nice, I'm nice, Nergis, I'm nice.
Plus, you play from both sides of your mouth. You can't be Zionist and you can't be pro-Palestinian.
Follow Buttercup, she left. She left, Nergis. Maxette, how are you, my idiot friend? Maxette, like, when was the last time you got related to a woman, honestly? When was the last time?
Like Zed is happily married with kids, so leave him alone.
Kids with... he doesn't know how to speak to a woman, okay? I swear. Maxette doesn't know how to speak to a woman. He never got related to a woman before. He's silent because he cannot defend himself. He can make himself as a moderator, he can make a room alongside Baby just to dismiss members from the room. That's all what he can do. And Nergis, you're a fucking bitch, you're miserable, you have nothing to do in life, and you come here just to fulfill your empty or, you know, vacant.
Yes.
Something in your personality.
I vacant.
And I would like to apply for this vacancy, Nergis. I'm gonna fill it, honestly. Okay, I believe you need someone. I'm doing you a favor. But Nergis, okay, like, how does it feel like to talk to guys all the day? How does it seem like? You get happy when talking to guys?
Bro, we know you belong to the LGBTQ. Come out of the closet, freaking. Be proud of it. I live in California. People are proud of it. Why are you hiding in that closet? Why are you hiding in that closet? No one's judging you.
You're confused. Like, you accuse me of, you know, getting married to 2 wives at the same time, and then you accuse me of something else. Get clear. Be clear, Nergis. You need someone in your life. Women cannot live without marriage, okay? Let's be honest. You need someone. Clubhouse is not gonna fulfill you. Get out in life, okay? Stop talking to guys. You will find someone quite easy. You know, Nergis, I'm so rude, to be honest. But I used to study philosophy, you know.
You're just not at my station. I'm sorry, I can't talk to plebeian peasant.
Why? You're gonna go? Trust me, Nergis, if I am married to a woman like you, honestly, you know what I'm gonna do? Wallahi al-Azim, uqsim billah. You know what I'm gonna do? Each and every time, I'm gonna, you know, drag you from your hair, and I'm gonna keep hitting you. And you seem so bad, you seem so ugly, Nergis. Honestly, like, you have to change your look. Remove the ring from your nose. It looks like so bad. Nergis. I'm gonna put your photo. I'm gonna put your photo on my profile.
What do you think of my radical solution to the dilemma that Zionism is in?
I'm offering my solution. She has no life, and I would like to offer my.
So you know who brought this up a while ago? It was Caleb, believe it or not. He's like, the way you can actually achieve peace in the region is to get the two married. Big Zed, you remember that?
No, I would like for you to be like, okay, not to weep for someone, not to cry over a man. You need a man, okay?
Exactly, that's why it's not going to be you.
That's totally fine, okay. Like, but find someone. mean,
I will, thank you.
find someone.
I have.
It's a promise you're gonna find someone.
Promise, Mohammed.
When, Nergis, when?
He's there, already there, Mohammed.
Sorry?
I have a man, Mohammed.
You're married, Nergis? You're married?
Yes.
And how does it feel like for him to listen to you while talking to guys?
Feels so good. So good. So good, like James Brown's.
He's happy?
So happy.
Oh my gosh. But I pity him, you know? I pity him, Nergis. You keep talking to guys, and at the end of the day, like he gets you for him. He has you for him.
White men don't think like you.
Oh, you get distributed? Each and every one take a part?
Yes. I am for the world.
القراءة للجميع. Reading is each and every one. Everyone can enjoy Nergis. Oh my
Yes,
god.
please. Do indulge in me.
For no price? No one has to afford anything.
Isn't God free?
Beauty is created for all.
Beauty is for all. Well said.
Yes, I see.
Do you own a river that flows? A tree that spreads its branches? Do you own these things? You don't own these things. A river flows no matter what. A tree branches out no matter what. I am that tree. I am that river.
I put your photo on my profile. I wanted to honor myself with your beauty, Nergis.
It's against the laws of Clubhouse for doing what you're doing right now. I might have to call my lawyer and file a case of defamation against you.
Oh my gosh, I got afraid, honestly. But a lawyer is so expensive in America. You would have to afford so much money, Nergis.
Yes, I am quite rich.
But I'm nothing. Why would you afford to hurt me?
That's true. You can have my picture.
So you forgive me? You wouldn't sue me?
No, you have nothing to offer. The pot is small.
How would you benefit if I got imprisoned, Nergis? How would you benefit?
I wouldn't. That's why I let you be.
Why would you punish me?
I would not.
Yes.
You have nothing to do. But what you do have to give is a lot of annoyance. You annoy a lot of people on this app. Maybe they can be free of it, right?
Sorry?
You annoy a lot of people on this app, Mohammed. Like, I don't know what you do all day long.
Nergis, I have mental problems, and that's why I want to recover. That's how I can.
What happened?
You are the reason why you refused me earlier today.
Blame
I got broken. But you can fix it, Nergis. You can fix it.
Only fix around here is to do it.
يا عمي والله يزنخ يا سلام ما روح يلا خلاص مان. ايه يا عم. Anyways, as you can see, a picture is worth 1,000 words.
Yes.
A little girl in Syria, in front of the new holy Levantine Arab Sunni army. The ones who we pass the torch, the mantle of Sunni access. The Elijah, the Elisha, the
Joshua.
What the fuck is going on here?
Can you change
About
your picture?
time.
Ruby, can you just change your picture?
Lonnie.
It's not nice. Illumi.
I'm sorry.
Change your picture, bro.
No, I think it's important.
Please take down your Nazi shit, Illumi.
Yeah, take it down. It's fine.
This is not Nazi.
Illumi.
This is the actual
Take it down,
military
bro.
citizen.
Take it down.
Mod?
He took it. He annexed it. He usurped.
Buttercup, you're stupid. This is your fault.
He occupied Church of Buttercup.
This is your fault, to be completely honest.
Okay, I'm separate from my
I'm
Palestinian
sorry, if
occupiers.
this is a
I'm
church,
just gonna bow
this
my
is
head.
my
Such a liberal.
ancestral
Such a
Bow my
black
head
liberal.
and say thank you.
God
You're a
gave
liberal
me
cock.
this
Thank
church
you for occupying
before
my
he
church.
gave it to Buttercup.
I deserve
I'm
that.
sorry. It's just, it's God. Take it up with
I'll
God. God
self-flagellate
gave me
myself.
this church.
Baby, Buttercup now knows
That's kinda
what
hot.
occupation looks like. Like,
Yeah.
Buttercup now
I
empathizes.
get to feel it firsthand. I love it. As a self-hating Jew, this is what I do.
Yeah.
God gave me
God gave me.
this church.
You know, whenever people ask me this dilemma about Emrose and the Gazan with the Nazi salute, like what she would do, and she said I would bow and say thank you. I was like, whenever people ask me, I'm like, this is such a stupid hypothetical. Why are you asking me this? And finally, I have the opportunity to have a Gazan doing a Nazi salute at me, so I can bow and say thank you.
This is not a Nazi salute. This is the salute.
Thank you for putting
Military salute.
this ridiculous.
This is the military salute. This is the military salute in Syria.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
Thank God.
Wow.
I'm gonna Google
But
it.
Adam might actually go join now.
Benny, is that true?
No, I'm not trying. No, I'm not trying to Syrian military.
Man, he's a bad boy.
They got rid of forced conscription. I don't have to go in.
He put the flag everywhere.
But that's like a Roman salute. Like that predates Syria. That's not something
That is true. That is
I don't
true.
know, because I heard that actually the Romans didn't salute this way.
They did, yeah.
No, they did.
Very much so. You'll see it like in most historical like episodes and series and
Alright. You know.
Hail Caesar.
How accurate is the Roman salute? It's a fair question. Short answer, because it's basically historical cosplay. Long answer, Rome didn't do it the way movies, dictators, and overdramatic extras want you to believe. What people think the Roman salute was: arms straight out, palm down, rigid posture. You know, the thing every villain does before shouting about destiny. This image mostly comes from 19th century neo art, not ancient Rome. What the Romans actually did: no ancient Roman text describes the standardized straight arm salute. Not one. Roman art and reliefs is raising an arm while addressing crowds. This gesture is called a I don't fucking know, man. It's loose, bent, contextual, not synchronized.
Ad Luguccio. Ad Luguccio is like half bent arm.
You got me at Coochie.
Coochie. Ad Luguccio.
That's a lot more easier to say now.
It is.
Spelled it that way, Coochie.
So half bent,
I'm not
pointed
even
out.
gonna forget it now.
Good.
I might actually call myself that. Ad Luguccio. Dude, that's like a fucking badass name.
So it's like a half. Hey, Mohammed, change your picture, man. I'm feeling uncomfortable.
I preserve intellectual rights over that name. Ad Luguccio.
Hey, he's such a Listen, man, he's writing "I love you" in the messages.
And
Oh shit.
Coochie. How do you spell Coochie? Coochie.
Cutio. Ad Lucuccio. I don't think it's Coochie. It's Ad Lesutio or something. It's half bent arm, finger pointing out, the index finger. It's not a high.
It's a really good. But that's a high IQ. Whatever. Let's see. Where were we? Soldiers saluted officers in practical, varied ways. No ritualized arm extension across the empire. Rome loved order, but not that kind. Where the modern Roman salute really comes from, Italy, 1900s, the nationalist art romanticized Rome. Mussolini, Nazi Germany copies it, adds racial mythology, and now the gesture is radioactive forever. Verdict, historically accurate, no. Artistically inspired, sure. Ancient Roman standard practice, absolutely not.
Interesting. Are you gonna give Buttercup a room back?
This is an occupation. God gave me this.
Baby, can I get his account clipped, like by complaining to Clubhouse if he has?
Yeah, you just gotta, like, I guess do it a lot, or get a lot of people to do it.
Because he's just using my
It's
picture.
not a Nazi salute. Plus, this is a screenshot from a news source. This is a lot of it. This is one of the top social media platforms.
Yeah, one sec.
Not hating. Not everything is viewed from the context and the vernacular of Western Europe and Western civilization. That is Western supremacy. And the Lumi shall not accept it. Even though I am part of Western. Nevertheless, objective analysis of human dynamics should not be exclusive from Western lens.
Mohammed, change your profile picture. I do not give consent for you using my profile picture. This is wrong. It's against the laws of Clubhouse.
Anyways, we were speaking of something prior. Which were we speaking prior?
Mohammed, change your picture of me before you get clipped. I just reported you.
I know I was talking about something interesting before.
Yo, is Jason's room still open?
Conspiracy theory.
Oh, Jason closed his room.
Jason is an
why?
Jason kicked out of Louis right away. I don't know what.
Let me destroy Jason's whole.
Yesterday's room was good, eh? I was only in there for a bit.
It was very good.
I was only in there for a bit, but I had to go to sleep.
It was very good. So they were talking about this word called amity, okay, which is used, I guess, in the Old Testament, where like it's what Albie was doing was using it as like equal nature. Yeah, Albie, I think he's Christian.
Yeah, Albie was there yesterday.
Yeah, so he was using it like co-equal. He was using it as an equation. So he was trying to like demonstrate like one nature God. That's not how the Jews see it. They see it as like your neighbor or your equal in standing. Like in a personal sense, like a human sense. But Albie was trying to prove that amati is like a co-equal in nature, which I think he wasn't doing a good job. Because how do you set that metric? Why would you set that metric? complete denial
Jason,
of Jesus. Yeah, like a
That'd be
complete.
is
I was a Christian apologist. However, like a complete like denial of Jesus would also seem like absurd within the Judaic.
metaphysical might like fucking annihilated.
Benny, do you agree with me?
Well, I mean, it really depends.
Straight up annihilated.
The thing is, some of the prophecies are not fulfilled. They just aren't.
Yeah,
And that's why there's a second coming.
Exactly. So they're pretty honest about that, right? Okay, I grant you that. But a complete rejection of Jesus holding any placement, like in.
And they didn't like his message.
They didn't like his message.
Yeah, he preached equality.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just not gonna fly with them.
Yeah.
They want to see us equals. We're Goyim.
But they also but also Jesus wasn't saying that they're not chosen in one sense, right?
No, he wasn't. But he was also. I mean, no, he was saying that like, he kind of was. I mean, he's saying that like all are chosen, basically. Like
Yeah.
there's equality. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't like that.
They didn't like that.
Embarrassment.
Yeah.
I mean, this is literally worker of lawlessness. You're crucifying people over something you don't even understand. Crazy, man. He's done and he's cooked.
Also, it wasn't like Jesus was preaching a different God, which is like pretty absurd when they bring up the whole freaking Trinity that perhaps they're right about, okay, which was formulated much later on. But to say that.
Not that much later on.
Whatever it may be, we have no evidence of Jesus sort of.
No, we do.
Like bringing forth the whole model of the triune.
So we do have evidence. The model of the triune would be like less than 100 years later, but we have even earlier evidence than that of like, people saying that Jesus is God, but like the exact model would come a little bit later, after like they hashed out like how could this be possible. But yeah, I mean, like it was pretty early on that they kind of came to Jesus is God. Not all, but at least some.
Okay, so would you say that there is no way to provide evidence that he himself preached such a model, even though he might call himself God? He's also saying that as to all of you gods also, right?
Kind of.
A very Gnostic sort of approach that Jesus took, I guess. Even if you're looking at it and granting most of everything biblical, one could posit that he was introducing some system in which Gnosticism sort of prevailed. Would you grant?
I like to think that. But you would have to get the full message. You would have to go to other gospels, not the accepted canonized ones.
Because I'd like to think that the message, message has primarily been constant.
Oh my God! Every time it comes out, it's even worse. It gets worse.
Stop hating Buttercup. Stop it. Such
There's
a
all
hater.
kinds of weird shit in the shirt link.
Such a hater. Stop hating on me.
Can't you, as the owner, close down the room?
No, I can't. I can't. I can't. I don't have mud. I don't have the. Oh wait! Oh wait! I can. I can.
Yeah, you're the owner of the house.
Another exciting episode of I Find Retards.
The paraphernalia that they wear and everything else, and they're a huge part of our organization. So
I'm glad y'all do that though, and I think the other sororities and fraternities should do that because y'all like it makes your you get a larger chapter. There's kids that just don't. School ain't for everybody.
No, I agree, and then for whatever reason, so yeah, there's
But I always looked at. I admire that.
Yeah, they are included. Who's the black dude? Oh, look, it's two black people. I don't know who none of these people are.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to be the contrarian here. We do not need everybody and their mama in this bitch. It's exclusive for a reason.
Why do people do trees?
You got some girls that are like, school ain't for me, but they like you got your Zeta, whatever her name is, chick that went and became a millionaire. Like, she can provide, she can help.
Yeah, so then they become honorary members.
Yeah, for AKA.
You can do an honorary member.
Honorary, but then like you're just an honorary. Like what they're doing, what Zetas are doing, I think it's great. I think it's awesome.
I'm sure it's great for them.
No, it does, but I see what you're saying. But yeah, we do have our Zeta Amici, like they have their own symbol. So look, I'll put this in here. This is how cool ours are. The Zeta Amici is an auxiliary group of women for Zeta Phi Beta sorority, Incorporated, established in 1948 for those who do not possess a 4-year degree, but want to support the sorority's ideals of scholarship, service, sisterhood, and finer womanhood. The name Amici means friends in Latin. We are the first sorority in the National Panhellenic Council to organize such an auxiliary group. So, yes.
And the only.
The auxiliary soldiers!
You know, that's us. We are those girls. So, absolutely. If the ACAs don't want you, come on over and be a Zeta Amici, okay? Because we not like them stuck-up heifers. My God. I'm joking.
Don't let the auxiliary know the truth now.
But she, I call her a Zeta Dropout, but her, my sisters were quick to tell me it's sisterhood for life, so. What are all these trees? What the hell is the trees?
I thought there was going to be an ice commercial. Where it at?
Oh, that's sugar cane. Oh, we taking this shit literal, okay.
Hello?
What the fuck?
Hello?
All these beautiful Puerto Rican and black women, and he still dates Kendall Jenner.
I thought they broke up.
I thought they broke up too, but they break up, get back together, break up, get back together.
Because her ex-boyfriend said that. Hey, I see Carmen.
Hello? Hello?
Wow, that was cool.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Did he just bust in on the white people in our girl?
Hello? Hello, guy. He the hello guy. Hello?
Hella sexy.
Hello?
See? Yes. He definitely went over his budget. Is that
Lady Gaga.
She ain't wearing no meat dress, so we good. Once he just organized, we are. I just.
Hello? Hello?
Fight for contracts. We are fight.
Hello?
That's somebody else's song.
Is this someone else's song?
Yeah, what is this song called? Fuck.
Fuck.
I think she's singing live though.
No, it's what's his name from Hawaii? Bruno Mars. Isn't it his song? It was Bruno Mars' song with a different beat.
She was on it though.
Yeah, she was on it. Look at that white woman.
Look at that white woman. Look at that black woman. Hello?
That's an interesting lace front for sure.
I hate you right now.
I'm just saying.
I wonder if that was a real couple.
I was wondering the same thing too. If he's dating Lady Gaga, she's like 20 years older than him, bro. Please no.
She looks good though.
Wasn't she engaged to somebody else?
Hello? Hello?
think it was a real wedding. They kissing like they together.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Is that the bodega? That's New York bodegas. That is not a Puerto Rico one if y'all been to Puerto Rico.
Hello?
Y'all, my autistic son just said, is that Spanish? That's Bad Bunny, baby.
That's Bad Bunny, baby. LGBT kissy. Why? Because I gotta. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Now you gotta get all that grass up and shit.
What? Hello? Hello?
I remember Ian when you was a kid.
I think so.
Ricky Martin!
They got banana trees and shit out there.
Banana tree.
They could work it out together.
I believe
Called his ass the Crip.
Yeah, let's leave him.
I'm not the
Four,
crib, but let's do
three, two, one. Let's leave.
The cripple. Let's do it. Yo, that's a bitch. It's just me and you, D. You a bitch. Stop talking to me. All right, let's just do it.
These niggas got no kids so they never age, fam.
I'm going gay, dog. That shit gonna keep you young forever. It's just avoiding women.
Oh, he got a Puerto Rican flag. Call ICE. Oh no, he's holding up a Puerto Rican flag. Call ICE, bro.
Hello?
I'm not trying to hear that, bro.
Hello?
Bro, you don't even have
Let's talk about contributions from Puerto Rican society.
hoes. That's it.
The inspiration.
Bitches in the Bronx. J-Lo.
No, I got you. No, listen, you're close. You're close. They inspired the famous procedure, the BBL. They wanted those Puerto Rican J-Lo asses. I know, but J-Lo was the star. In the 90s, everybody wanted a J-Lo.
Yeah, I remember J-Lo was the shit. Bitch sang in English.
Honestly, the cinematography is making me dizzy.
I mean, they need this. So they need to do this to compensate for the fact that nobody in the crowd is dancing or happy. And you hear the fucking, the sound, like the crowd.
I just realized, hold on, I just realized this. Everybody that's at the fucking Super Bowl is in some sort of executive role, right? Like the company got the tickets, or somebody that spent $5,000 or $10,000 for a ticket. So there quite possibly might be less than 50 people in the crowd that have ever heard any of his fucking music.
Probably.
There's like literally, there's a bunch of white guys right now that are worth $50 million, $150 million, and they have no idea who the fuck this guy is, except for they heard about the controversy.
Maybe they're Colombian escorts. You know what I mean? With them. Maybe.
Probably not.
Now the United Nations. Now
you can't get caught at the game with the There's too high profile, dog. It's too easy to get caught.
They're running around with a bunch of fucking flags now.
You see every fucking flag?
Those are other Caribbean flags.
You see what happens when the Jews control the media? Look at it.
Yeah.
You see what happened when Robert Kraft buys football?
Why is there an Israel flag? No, I'm just fucking.
Yeah, where is the fucking Israel flag?
It's in the NFL logo.
I bet you can find a Palestine flag before you find an Israel flag at this fucking woke event. This dude's about to yell free Palestine.
The fuck is Guyanese flag doing there? The fuck is the Guyanese flag? You better have the Haitian flag. No, they got Bahamas. They got everybody but Haiti. Fuck him. ICE, call ICE. You didn't even show love to the Haitians.
Yeah, I know this song actually. Actually, Jimmy, this song is pretty famous, I think. I know this song. I hear this a lot.
Yo, bro, if I was ICE, I'd have a friend up outside. I didn't smell the fucking Super Bowl.
Jimmy, it's good. Listen, in San Francisco and in Santa Clara, there might be 19 Mexicans like that. And any of them are working the sands, and they're not going to kick them out right now. They're serving the whites right now. Leave her be, dog.
That's hilarious.
There are more Mexicans in Minneapolis.
You see the stores in the NFL logo? Star David. The NFL logo got 6 Star of Davids in that motherfucker. You see that?
You're getting used to.
Why does this feel like an invasion?
It is an invasion.
You guys are going too far.
It is an invasion.
They're taking their flags and they're storming across our most beloved game.
Now, what are these countries play football?
Yeah, well, Samoa. What are you talking about? One of those flags represents 42% of the NFL. But I bet you there's not more than 1 or 2 Puerto Ricans in the NFL. There's that Christian Gonzalez kid. I don't even know if he's Puerto Rican.
I don't think he's Puerto Rican at all, bro.
I mean, I don't know. I have no idea. But he's fucking made he saved 2 touchdowns today.
I know he's fucking good, bro.
He's really good. He's the break that he has on the ball. Like, that's a real skill. Yeah, it's just like he breaks that. Like Sam Darnold thought he was open, and he was, and then Christian, closed the gap. He's good, man. He's really good. I've only watched him play a few games, but you can tell he's on a different level. What are you thinking?
Pretty garbage halftime show. I used to look forward to halftime shows.
I stopped looking forward to them years ago.
Damn. They used to be like really fucking good. And then Jay-Z took them over. Ever since BLM, they let the fucking niggers, they let Jay-Z take it. And now it's just retarded shit. Give it back to the whites, bro. We gotta give it back to the whites, bro. This is stupid.
Hello? 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 Hello?
The Turning Point USA show is still going on. A lot more American flags than this one.
Hello? Hello? Ooh, hello?
He would rather get rid of the black enslaved people and send them back to.
Did it sound like a velociraptor to
There
you?
was no possible way to do that.
Or the other hooded.
Liberia, and then the people that went to Liberia and started enslaving the people in Liberia.
Liberia, Liberia.
They sent to Liberia are the Boule who kept black American Indians enslaved in the first fucking place. We're going
Let's go Liberia. They were the librarian, motherfucker.
1620, when the transatlantic slave trade started, the only free black people walking around the East Coast USA were the black Indians who headhunted for the white man.
Hello?
They were already on team white European.
Hello?
And they were black Indians, and some of them got real pissed off that they had to keep showing their papers to the white slavers and proving that they are not, in fact, escaped or runaway slaves. They called themselves freemen. That was the code word on the East Coast USA for a native black Indian person working with us white people.
Hello?
So you gotta double check every time you find a verified, certified Native American who is black.
Hello?
You better fucking do your heavy ass paperwork on what their ancestors were up to.
Hello?
Because they were selling black Indians to white Europeans. Those black Indians were being sold all the way over in Spain,
Hello?
Africa, and the Caribbean for slave
Hello?
trading. that were not kept in the USA.
Hello?
And those Indians knew exactly what was happening.
Hello?
A lot of those people that were from the Galicia culture were sent down to Jamaica.
Exactly.
To I guess you say, like you were saying, to break them in a sense.
That's too much.
Or they just put the bunny hat on the little boy. That shit would have been
Put the bunny hat on a little boy.
Y'all, I can't even pull up X.
I would have put up.
Okay, no, here we go.
He should have.
Oh my God! So many of the comments are in Spanish.
Let me tell you something. Play along, whether he's saying it in Spanish or whatever. Immigration affects everyone, whether you're Asian or fucking African. Like that play was like amazing, especially what's going on with Haitian, fucking Ukrainian, the people that they're trying to like stop TPS when they're taking TPS away from these people, and they're trying to send them back to a country that's not even stabilized yet. This shit is like,
this shit ain't stabilized, so we ain't gonna send you.
Because my mom is not a citizen; she's a permanent resident. But even with her being a permanent resident,
mama like, here illegally.
I don't know what they're trying to do with these people. Just watching them like take asylum seekers and say they're not worth a shit, and even though they're here legally.
It's a money grab. So remember, Biden made it so that private prisons are no longer using federal like they're no longer eligible for federal contracts for like that type of prison. But ICE, there's a loophole there. So they're able to really, really, really profit off of this and extract labor and do indignities to people.
You know, it's crazy, probably. I had my mom. One day I was on the phone with her, and then I like put her on speaker for them to listen. And I was telling her like, you need to get your citizenship. She was like, I know, I messed up, because we told her citizenship. She would not fucking become an American citizen because she was fine with her permanent residency. And now, even now, we're like, she knows. She'd be like, oh, I'm gonna be okay. I'm permanent. But even with like arrests, people showing up for fucking interviews, her mind is like, now she's like paranoid. And it's not like she's just somebody
people show up for fucking interviews
or something. She provides jobs. She's considered a medium-sized job because or a medium-sized business because she provides jobs for over 50 people. So it's like, even my dad was like, we would have told your ass, if you get deported, that's between you and God. We've been telling her after the first administration, even prior to the administration coming in the first time, get your citizenship. And she's like, I'll be okay. After the first administration, I'm going to be okay. And now, even when he won under Kamala, it's like, I got to do something now. And it's like this reactive shit. Like, I'd be like, yo, I don't know. Like, that should be, like, hurting me. Because something happened to my mom, I promise you. On God, y'all gonna see a nigga act crazy.
On God, and then we're gonna act crazy.
She can't go back to the Philippines. Like, Philippines is not a bad place. But she is an American.
Hey, he said at the end of that, we're here and we're not going anywhere.
Yes, I thank you, Christina. Are you seguimos? Because let me learn that shit so I control people. Seguimos aquí. We're still here. Seguimos aquí, bitches. I love it. Oh, they are big crying on X. They are bigly crying on X. Fucking hilarious. I cannot wait. The MAGA tears, y'all. The fucking MAGA tears.
MAGA tears. Oh, MAGA tears.
Was melanated. Was like.
Period. I love that shit.
So beautiful.
Okay, wait. They're showing who was in the little thing. So I see Cardi B.
Just like an album.
Was that Tiana Taylor? That's not Tiana Taylor. Yeah, there was a bunch of people. Somebody's gonna name them. I only recognize Cardi.
Wow, that was a slap in the face that was needed to happen. So,
Ricky Martin's a vampire too. That dude don't age.
Ricky Martin looked good.
Isn't he in his mid-60s?
Girl, shut up.
No, I'm serious. Isn't Ricky Martin in his mid-60s?
No, I don't know, actually. Is he? No.
Ricky Martin is gonna be.
It's gotta be
Somebody
his
said.
50s.
Wait, y'all.
Oh, wait, he was a Menudo, though, so let me think about this. Late 50s, maybe?
This is one of the funniest comments.
Oh, he's only 54.
Oh, okay. All right, everybody's home.
It really was an amazing halftime show. I don't like Bad Bunny music, but the show was really amazing. Don't worry for those who felt outsiders because he sang in Spanish. Even Spanish people don't understand what he sings. He has his own language.
Man, he could have
Okay, I love it.
the bullshit. I don't understand the lyrics, but that beat, you could dance to that.
Hey, as much as you wanted to understand the language because of it being at this time period, yeah, but that's the type of music you chill, dance to. You don't have to know the words. It's just a vibe.
Exactly. Like these are the young kids, like what is it, K-pop? When K-pop came out, my daughter knew all the fucking words.
Okay, I know all the words to K-pop Demon Hunter. That was a great little show.
Yeah,
I love that shit.
So we have to recognize that.
I've watched K-pop Demon Hunters for so long.
Not to
Wait, we have to recognize that the entire world for generation after generation has been listening to English, music, English language music forever. So for us, this is like flipped for us that don't speak Spanish. So it's like, it was actually really fucking cool, I thought. But the rest of the world does this all the time.
But you know what Spirit is? You're a New Yorker, so we got a little, what do you call it, Spanglish? You can put some words together and make it.
Oh, yeah. Well, the
Whoever said J-Lo and Shakira is better than this, Shakira's halftime, what are we talking about? Like, no one else had a halftime set like this. Like, what the fuck is going on?
This was a great set. And Roger in the chat, people are calling out Twitter for the bullshit. So it's deliberately slow. They're saying they're calling out Twitter for making, now all of a sudden it has issues with the damn app because they're like, y'all don't want Bad Bunny to trend. Because it's not pulling up tweets and shit.
And what makes this show even better than any other one is because of what's going on politically in this country. So it affects a lot of people. Like people in the neighborhood that may not, like, if you got a neighbor that you're really close to and you know that they may be like facing certain shit, then it affects a lot of people in the U.S. So.
Hello.
I think it was really powerful. It got me a little teary-eyed at the end.
Me too. When you said that, I was like, why would you do that? That's why I said, why would you say that?
Hey,
it's like really tear.
Fun fact, that's not Bad Bunny's first time performing at the Super Bowl. I just posted when Shakira brought him out as a guest.
So, my question is this. Am I the only one who was kind of confused by the whole thing? I thought there was just way too much going on. It was hard to follow.
Yeah, you're the only one.
Okay. It's a 20
Yeah, but that's part of the culture. He showed like the humble, that's what I saw. It was like the humble beginnings. So he kind of showed like, I saw the bodega, right? Was that the bodega? And did you see him crashing in on the white people? That was funny as fuck.
Yes, that even was Puerto Rico.
The white people?
That was in New York. That was Washington Heights. Ain't that white spirit? That's what Washington Heights is. That's not, if you've been to Puerto Rico, that's not what Puerto Rico looks like. That is Washington Heights.
And did he grow up in Puerto Rico? I felt like it was an homage to like that immigrant experience. He had
that's what the grass and the bananas was for.
Yeah, he had the fruit. He had the
plastic
he had all the
chairs.
different people. Yeah, he had the people sitting outside.
All the vendors, right?
The dancing, and then it was like the progression, right? He gave the ring to the couple, and then he proposed, and then we saw the wedding. Did y'all see the progression there?
I saw that. So that was cute, and also.
And then he gave the Grammy to the little boy that was the representation of himself at the end. Did you not? Because he just.
I also.
See, I didn't realize it was a representation of him. I thought he just gave it to a little Spanish boy. How you know it was him?
That's
It was
like,
him.
Y'all missed that. Like, come on.
They lingered.
That's simple as fuck.
He just won Grammy. So he won Grammy of the.
boy.
He won
to himself. Yes, absolutely.
But he won Album of the Year. Did y'all not realize that? So that part had to have been added in just recently. So that was his fucking Grammy. Like, how fucking cool was that? So yes, he gave the Grammy to himself as a child, sitting watching a Super Bowl. That was one of the most powerful things because I'm like,
I was going crazy in New York. They just had a big complexion, highest population of fucking Puerto Ricans outside of. There's what, 2 million Puerto Ricans in fucking New York City outside of fucking Puerto Rico.
I was happy to see so many shades of Puerto Ricans, and including so many different Afro hairstyles, including the
that's true.
There were some cornrows. There were some braids.
He had melanated Hispanics all up and through. I loved it.
Melanated Hispanics.
Alpha Glam, thank you. I love that part because even though it was a huge responsibility on his shoulders,
they just had 2 big completions.
For him to like start that out, and I mean that's got to be a flex.
I'm rooting for Seattle because I love Dr. AG. I don't even know what's going on. I just hope they win.
Your own Grammy and your own fucking performance, and yes, that was him as a little boy. But my other favorite part outside of that was when he was naming off all the countries, because I heard him say Haiti. I heard him say all of the Venezuela, Salvador. Yeah. What is Cici Pueda? What does that mean, AM? Y'all gotta translate. Yes, we can. Cici Pueda. Cici Pueda.
The biggest takeaway from this show, I love seeing the diversity of human beings. That part, I think the story could have been told better. I love the Grammy. I love the Grammy to himself. I mean, I just think the storytelling could have been a little bit more cohesive. But seeing the human beings out there in the fields, climbing up on the electric
poles. I think that represents how the United States has.
That's correct. That is correct. That's what that represents. The infrastructure. Yup. That. That's correct.
Y'all don't realize this, right? And if you do a simple Google search, Puerto Ricans have more enlisted soldiers than any state in the United States of America that have engaged in any type of war.
That's right. Yeah, they died for this country for generations.
That's correct.
The song that Ricky Martin,
fucking respect.
the song that Ricky Martin sung was "What Happened." I think translated is like "What Happened to Hawaii." So I mean,
it was about Hawaii.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just think the storytelling could have been sharper. Like, I love the festiveness, and I love the flavor.
What is wrong with y'all?
No, you
relax. It ain't that serious.
All right.
Hold on, wait. Crazy though. But hold on, all I'm doing is talking about the show. It's fucking serious. No. God damn.
Okay, fine. We're just responding to you.
It is that serious.
But you realize that most Super Bowl performers do not even tell a story. They just perform. Right. So I'm like, what do you mean the story? Like,
all I'm saying is,
just one second. May I finish? So people didn't even realize that Kendrick's performance, and I'll admit, I love Kendrick to death. If you were not a fan of Kendrick, a lot of it wouldn't have made sense. If you were just watching it, you wouldn't have known the story about Serena doing the, doing what I'm saying, doing that dance, the crip walk. And then it's like, I love how Kendrick, like, it's not what people thought it was about Sheen on Drake. No, because remember when Serena won at Wimbledon and she did the crip walk at Wimbledon? Like, that was a big fucking deal. For most people, that's what I'm saying. It was like little tidbits for the culture, like with Samuel Jackson being Uncle Sam. You know what I'm saying? But if you were not a Kendrick fan, you would have thought, oh, it's just about Drake or whatever. So nobody realized that it was like a gaming controller at the end. We read about it. So when we're like, oh, it didn't tell a story, I'm like, that's one of the first performances I've seen that actually told a fucking story, because everybody else just performed.
All I said was because we critiquing it. We ain't not
That's what it is. Ass niggas, always.
What's wrong with y'all with that?
Always. It's low vibrational. It's low vibrational dick. is.
You know what's so funny? Yo, we just having a conversation. Nobody's disrespecting anybody. Nobody's saying it wasn't whack or no shit like
In
that.
what ways could it have been sharp?
Jesus Christ. Okay, it was perfect. Every
Wait.
Like, what's wrong with y'all? Like, y'all be too
Rambo,
fucking
you
extra
got
with it.
sister.
Y'all
Why
fuck
can't
that. Y'all too
you
extra. Y'all too extra.
Bye, bitch.
Y'all way too extra.
Like, why y'all gotta come in here and criticize us? Y'all realize that?
Hey, y'all. Give him a few minutes to go after the women.
Damn,
Go ahead, Rambo. Go ahead.
after the women? What are you after the women?
We're not the Democrats, bro. We don't have to listen to you criticize us either. Like, seriously.
Let him go. Let him say
Let him get it out. Let him get it out after this. So go ahead. Go argue with the women.
Bro, you know what? Yo, you got it, man. What the fuck is wrong with the ignorance that y'all? We're just having a conversation.
Oh my god.
It's all good. No. I'm going on mute. Y'all know it.
10 minutes, just have it and mute up. What the hell?
I'm good. I didn't have it for the last 10 minutes.
Alright, I got it.
Did y'all keep Cardi B in there?
And you don't have it.
Yeah, but Jessica Alba, I think she was there too.
I think Jessica Alba.
But also, everyone in this performance sang live. Can we just pause on that? Because that is not common.
And that's what I wanted to like highlight. Cardi B was there, but she was dancing like a backup dancer. What do we make of that? I thought that was amazing.
I love it. I fucking love it. I follow it.
Lady Gaga got.
Ed, where did you see Pedro Pascal?
Why did you not like that Lady Gaga? She's white America.
She's a Zionist.
Oh God! Well, you know, part of that is they tried to pit Lady Gaga and Bad Bunny against each other for the Grammys, and the song that she sang, I thought, because that's an older song, right? That song came out like 2019. So it's an older song.
And I like the remix.
And honestly, I think Democrats need to get rid of that shit. Cause like maybe.
When we have to fucking band together and fight this thing.
Who's talking about penis, Rambo? What are you talking about?
I said it was a low vibrational dick. Yeah, that was me. 100% low vibrational dick. It is low vibrational.
Don't say shit like that. Yeah, but what makes you say, no, bro, I don't need you to guide me. I don't need you to guide me.
Stop taking the vibe of the room, bro.
I'm not changing the vibe.
It is. That's why I said low vibrational dick, because it's low vibrational. Okay, Officer M, it sounded pretty live to me, but I don't know shit. So if you saying it's not live, it's not live. Okay.
We got haters like sisters saying like this is like a thing. Then why is it that somebody like Rambo that's supposed to be, oh, this is a thing? You got sister who is always talking about, get them motherfuckers. But she actually enjoyed it as well. So what's going on?
Yeah, I enjoyed the show. I enjoyed the show.
One thing y'all didn't bring up was the sugar cane.
She get on my goddamn nerves.
Yes, the sugar cane.
He started off with the sugar cane, which is the slavery that happened in Puerto Rico. People didn't catch that, but I love that he did all of that. I think he was on point.
I think this is the first time we agree. So now you're at 98% of the time I don't agree with you.
Hey, but bottom line is, this was the first halftime show.
Immigrant experience.
The shit that we're in right now. For the shit that's going on right now in this fucking country, I love it.
Wait, we gotta find out who's streaming, y'all. We gotta find out who's streaming. You think it's hey, John, you're a bitch ass hoe for streaming our fucking room. Find something to do.
He's streaming.
Like, we're so tired of your shit.
Hello?
Find something fucking to do.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
I say nigga in Spanish. Somebody.
Hello? Did somebody just call me a hard R? Hello?
That's all I know.
Hello?
Negro.
I think Negro.
Hello? Hello?
God.
But the vibrant, the color, the different hair texture, that was the most exciting
The
part.
different textures of the head.
Was just fucking
The
awesome.
different textures of the head delighted me.
Yes.
The diversity and the melanation of the Latinos and the brown and the Mexicans.
Definitely.
Hello?
Kendrick's performance, I'm gonna need to rewatch it so I can catch all the hidden meanings. but I was overwhelmed the first time.
I was overwhelmed by the melanation. The melanation was overwhelming.
I loved it.
I love the diversity of the melanation.
That's all we were saying. You're criticizing.
Si puedes.
Nobody else ever. I loved Rihanna's performance, but it didn't tell a fucking story.
Hello?
That was
Oh my God! Hello.
The roller skating, but it didn't tell a story. Michael Jackson didn't tell a story. Prince didn't tell a story. This actually told a story. It was like a little movie. I loved it. I think it was when my son
with us.
Yes, when my son came out and said, "Mommy, it's Spanish," I was like, and he was doing the little dance. He said, "It's Bad Bunny," and this is my autistic baby, y'all. I think that was the point. Like, that was still America, but it was so fucking cool.
I'm glad he
that
didn't
was
do the
beyond my
English shit. I'm
expectations.
glad he didn't do the English shit. I'm
Well,
glad
his music is not English.
And I love that. That's what I'm saying. He stayed true to his music. That part was dope. All I was talking about was the story aspect. That's all. I didn't say it was bad or
We're
anything
gonna
like
get on
that.
your ass. You're gonna criticize a story when nobody else ever told a story. That's what we keep telling
I'm not comparing it to anybody else.
It's just low vibrational. Why you gotta say something negative? God damn.
Oh, Jesus Christ. We just talk. Yo.
I mean,
Pearly, you need to relax, Pearly. You need to really relax.
You need to understand that I'm a fucking troll and take the stick out your ass.
You're a troll. Okay, cool. So you're a troll, so I'm gonna let you troll on. I ain't gonna go back and forth with
But
you.
y'all,
Troll on.
if the game continues the way it's going, tomorrow's gonna be a rough day at work as a Bostonian, because they're getting crushed.
Oh, they are? You know what?
Absolutely. 12-0. That's not really crushed.
Okay, let's give it to Dylan and Alpha. Alpha, look at that PTO. Go, girl.
Thank you, Pookie.
Alpha looking good, girl.
I was nominated for Best Makeup Artist of the Year this year in my city, so I did not win. But
Congratulations!
Congratulations on your nomination.
Why didn't you tell us? So we could have spammed the voting.
I listen. Next year we gonna. I literally lost by 200 votes.
Oh shit, girl, that was light work. You should have told us.
Yeah, that's one clubhouse room.
Yes.
Yeah, I
next
will
year,
next
you gotta
time.
tell us. Okay, congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, well done. That's awesome.
I love my Alpha. It's crazy. You've been in Atlanta. It's like everybody that's in Atlanta that I'm cool with. We've actually like met up, gone out to eat, done something.
Yeah, I gotta come home because I live in North Carolina now, but I'm actually gonna be home not in March, but maybe in April. I may have to come out there because I gotta do some business out there too and go see some family. So yeah, if I'm out there, Patty, I hit you up, girl.
I think that also we need the Patriots to lose just for like where America is at right now. Like if the Patriots win, I feel like that's like bad symbology.
Do you even watch football, bro?
I gotta agree with that one.
Do I even watch football, bro? I mean, not really, because I think that it's a modern plantation, but yeah.
As a Niner fan, I watch the
I agree with household could be calm. Is Seattle's coach black?
No, he's white.
They're getting crushed.
I mean, they're two scores out, but they're terrible.
You know what you should never do? Dye your eyebrows like blonde. Like, I don't know what the fuck she's doing, but she looks crazy as hell.
Oh, you looking at it right now? That shit?
Yes.
Yeah, I just, that shit look, yeah.
He wants to look like a weirdo.
It's crazy.
She does look better from when she first started her career. Her surgery is actually good.
Yo, did y'all see that drink? They got a drink called Liquid Death and shit. I
Hello?
like, is that a real thing? Liquid Death?
Hello?
They got the energy drink now. So, yeah. I actually didn't see that it was a real fucking company.
It started because the guy went sober and felt left out, like drinking fucking water in a bar, so he wanted to make something that looked like a beer, like that looked cool. So he created the whole liquid death thing.
Yeah, he was a rocker. Yeah, he was a rocker. Yeah. I looked him up, so I was like, I never heard of the product.
I mean, it's great Brandon.
They got $1 billion in financing. They raised $1 billion.
No, but people like it.
I wouldn't like the caffeine.
I wouldn't drink no shit like that.
I'm talking about the spark. They have like flavored sparkling. They got regular sparkling, flat water.
Oh yeah. I just wouldn't drink anything. I wouldn't bring anything like that in my home called Liquid Death. Period. Like, but I'm glad they're doing it.
Liquid Death.
It ain't my thing, but Liquid Death.
Yeah, but you can understand if you're sober and you're at a bar and you're tempted to like be cool, have a beer, have something in your hand, instead of a fucking stupid, non-alcoholic beer that sucks anyway. Why not have something that looks cool and put in your hand that you're not thinking about? I mean, it is a thing for people.
No, I respect that. I just said it ain't my thing.
Respect it.
I wouldn't drink anything with the word death in it.
Death.
That's all. But it works for those that are sober now, like you said. So now,
Spirit, you guys want to throw a cup of apple juice, huh? Talk about this shot of brand. I got you, Spirit.
Hello.
All the other waters are like,
they're boring. They're boring.
Colitas, whatever the Pellegrino.
It is wild that we show in other countries as racist as we've been lately.
Oh wait, Coco Jones sang the Black National Anthem. Oh man,
The Black National Anthem.
Oh, look at her. I love Coco.
Where did she sing that at?
At the Super Bowl.
Did we look whether Roger Goodell is
Hello?
in Epstein files?
Did we miss that?
Hello?
How did that?
Yes, we did. She sang the Black National Anthem. Coco.
Yeah, they usually sing it. It was hours ago, and we were having a different conversation.
The other day, I'm gonna put it at the top.
Was it before it went live? Like, cause I
No, they usually sing it right before the national anthem, the regular national anthem.
Okay, yes, it's been confirmed that Pedro Pascal was spotted in the crowd for the halftime show. That was Pedro, that was him.
Hello.
I love it.
I love it.
And Coco actually sang before Green Day performed and before the teams even hit the field.
Oh, so that's why we didn't see it.
Right.
That explains it. Okay.
I don't know, but other than halftime, this Super Bowl is boring as hell.
It's very fucking boring. And the commercials are not. I don't know. Y'all, what commercials y'all like? They don't seem like popping like they usually are.
Yeah, the commercials ain't giving. I'm sorry.
I'm not even watching them, to be honest.
Here.
I've been yapping.
Shit, I'm here with y'all, man. I was gonna go to a Super Bowl get together, but I'm like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah, they need some fumbles and interceptions. It's not even.
Yeah, they didn't even have any freaking flags and shit. I think it's been like, what, 2 flags so far? This is like too boring.
So what are y'all's favorite, what are y'all top favorite Super Bowl performances of all time?
Prince is my number one.
Prince, Bruno Mars,
Yeah, I like when they brought out Beyonce, Bruno Mars, and Coldplay. Like it was like a.
Oh yeah,
like
for the 50th anniversary of the Panthers and the
Bruno Mars killed it. He was just underrated.
That's what Beyonce felt, and it let me know that she was a fucking professional because she fell back and still danced her way back up. I remember when she did that.
But it's gonna be Prince for me as my all-time number one. Like he playing that guitar in the rain with his do-rag on. It was like that was so.
Yeah, that was fire.
When was that? That was like recent.
No, it was a while ago.
You get the best shows. You get the best shows when it's not overhyped. You know.
Oh my God, interception.
I think Michael Jackson to me is so iconic. The fact that he stood there and just paused for a whole 2 minutes, and the crowd went crazy when he just took his sunglasses off. That to me will always be.
That was epic. That was epic.
Yeah, the thing is, hey,
Pearly.
I think Dr. Dre was
Since I'm like a little bit behind, stop doing the play-by-play.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry you got some delayed ass TV. I don't know how the fuck that is, but
Oh, y'all watching this?
They need to upgrade their
No, I told you I'm on a high floor.
I'm not watching the game
Did y'all
at
just
all.
see the Pringles commercial with the skeleton in Pringles?
It's showing right now.
Yo, I like this one. I like this one. Yeah.
Prince performed in 2007, and it was a torrential downpour, and he infamously said, "Can it rain harder?" But he had this little do-rag thing on his head. Yeah, it was amazing.
damn, it was 2007.
It was 2007.
Let me interject from a Gen X perspective. The Super Bowl halftime show was fucking ass up until I think it was '93, which was Michael Jackson. That was the first like big name, and from that moment on. Absolutely true, but they had fucking the worst thing. They had fucking marching bands as the headliners and Up With People. Nobody remembers how terrible that was, but Michael Jackson came in '93, and that was it. Then they had to keep trying to outdo that, with major A-list performers, which they done. We're very lucky.
But do you know why?
Wait.
Do you know why?
With the horse and the little ducky.
When was Justin Timberlake and Janet Jackson? Was that 2000 or 2002?
When he threw her under the bus.
But you know why they had to increase the shows? What didn't it have to do with the weigh-ins and like people watching the show that they would flip the channel or something? Yep. So they had to. So it was. So basically, we can thank the Wayans brothers and In Living Color for why we have better halftime shows. Isn't that fucking cool?
Yeah, I remember that.
They were losing viewership, so they had to do something to get people's engagement to at least have them watch Shop and
Weight reform. I think we got the #1 commercial, the Budweiser joint with the horse and the little ducky. I don't know if y'all saw that. I think this is it.
I'm not watching any of them.
It turned out to be a bald eagle. No, I think that's gonna be the top commercial. I'm gonna go on record.
I don't think nothing is gonna beat the impact that was
Never that. But I'm talking about tonight. I'm gonna call it the Budweiser commercial. The Budweiser commercial with the little chicklet owl, or rather the baby eagle. It's gonna make some noise.
Can you hear me now? You know what is actually one of my favorite commercials besides the kids with the Cheetos is Kevin Federline when he was like he's a rap star, and then they were like, "Hey, burgers up."
I remember that.
That was good. That was funny.
Yeah,
That one was good. He did a good job. He had the fur coat on, and he turned around. He's like, "Oh, yeah, let me get this burger." Yeah, it hasn't had the same impact for me. I'm sorry. And of course, the #1 song, I mean, we all agree, right? We don't want to have to boot y'all from the room. The #1 performer for...
Whitney.
It better be Whitney. Okay.
Oh, absolutely. Nobody's done it better since.
Yeah, y'all better not.
Jasmine Sullivan's come a short...
Yes, Jasmine was strong. Yes, but...
What y'all think is the worst one?
Fergie was the one. That was the simple, but Fergie was horrible.
No, you know what was the worst rendition when they allowed Roseanne Barr to sing that
she
song?
Shouted it. Was that
I don't know what the fuck they were. It wasn't.
Was that in a baseball game?
It was like, why the hell would y'all allow her to?
That was so disrespectful.
The worst Super Bowl performance I ever remember is Bruce Springsteen.
No, the worst Super Bowl performance was that year they had Maroon 5 perform. That shit was ass. I'm sorry. And I like Maroon 5 as a band, but Super Bowl, that shit did not translate. It was boring as hell. I was asleep on that shit.
The funny shit is when 50 came out and he was out of shape. And he even talked about it. 50 said, I was out of shape. I was fat as fuck. I'm glad he kept the fuck. He said it. Because we was like, yo, what is going on? So he owned up to that,
Was it, who else performed with Maroon 5? It was a group of people that year, wasn't it? Because that's when they started doing that whole, like, this is before Jay-Z and then took over. They started like, instead of having just one set artist, they would have a group. Like, remember it was Dre and Mary J. Blige and Snoop and like all the
50 Cent.
Eminem,
yeah.
But when Maroon 5 performed, they didn't perform by themselves. It was somebody else with them too. I forgot though.
I was mad at Justin for a long time because he threw Janet under the bus. I didn't like that shit as well. I was mad at him for forever. Yeah. I was like, yo, that was not a good look.
Wait, that was the one that Kid Rock was on the same halftime show.
Was he?
Maroon 5?
Was he?
No, with
Janet.
Oh, that's 2004. My bad.
Yeah, Maroon 5.
Yeah.
So I was thinking Justin, Nelly, Kid Rock.
Yeah.
Hello? Jessica Simpson.
Hello?
How'd she get in there?
Hello?
Yeah, Maroon 5 was with Travis
And
Scott.
P. Diddy.
Oh my God.
He performed at the Super Bowl, Puff?
This is 2004. I'm looking it up right now. What a lineup. P. Diddy, Kid
It's so
Rock.
funny. We call him Puff. Y'all call him P. Diddy. Like, this is so funny.
It's based on age. Super Bowl.
Yeah, well, no, we from New York, so we just know him as Puff. Like, yeah.
Well, he's supposed to be Brother Love or whatever.
Oh, yeah, all of that. Yeah, Puff.
Not Brother Love.
Yeah, Puff. But shout out to my Latina community, my Latinos. Shout out to y'all.
Yeah, shout out to Bad Bunny. He did that shit.
He really did.
He really did.
And to me, a good performance is not just a performance; it's like a piece of art. And I do think that was a masterpiece.
I agree.
Does make you think. But I really love him crashing in on the white people. That shit was funny as hell.
That was hilarious.
Oh, you know what? I missed that because I had looked away. I just saw him in the living room. Okay, I missed that part.
Yeah,
I definitely missed that.
Yeah, if you weren't paying attention, but I
looked away. Yeah, I looked away.
White people.
Yeah.
That was fun. Hello.
And then y'all being out in the field, like with the sugar cane, and because there was people in the outfit. I thought the green people was gonna like start moving around more. They were in costumes. Did y'all know that?
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Moving around.
Why did I thought they was going dancing and break out and surprise everybody that they were like, in costumes.
No, I think they were part of the set, so it was like a moving set. So they were moving around.
Hello? Did we get a chance to see them though? Because I didn't.
Hello?
No, the way that they do those performances.
I hear you complaining about John Kitover. You've been recording your show and shit, and you've been mass reporting him, but you can't get him to kick it. You can't get him to knock it out.
They're recording those shows.
Hello?
They don't do them for the audience.
John Kitover recording this show right now,
That's why,
motherfucker.
like when he was up on the scaffold and you had the camera coming down, like they don't give a shit about the optics.
Hello? Yeah, they was rocking with the drone.
Yeah.
Hello?
It's literally for the viewing audience. It is not for the.
You know which one I didn't care for was the Weeknd thing, and that got me dizzy.
Oh,
right. He was going through that maze, right?
Yeah, I was like, get me out of this.
But that's still not detaining. That's not how you detain a person who's obstructing. You don't shove them.
It's like right. You can shove you out of the fucking way without detaining you.
That's dispersing with imminent threat. That's not what happened.
No, that's not dispersing with imminent threat.
That is dispersing.
No, that's not. They're allowed.
Yes, it is. No, you can't just Pepe. You can't just shove people to the ground.
Yes, you can. They're giving a lawful order, and you're not complying.
She wasn't. There's no reason to think she was given any lawful order.
No, it is a lawful order when they give it. When they say clear the fucking roadway so we can do our job, that is literally a lawful fucking order.
If she refuses, you detain her. You don't shove her to the
ground. Push her out of the fucking way so you can go on with your day.
Do that.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't. Show me the law where it says you can do that.
They're using appropriate force to get her out of the fucking way. They are. Like, that's stupid.
Why don't the moderators
You can't shove her to the ground. That's assault.
So pass the mic.
Assault. It'd be like a fucking. You could say it's assault is just the unwanted
Pepe, I get it. You're a huge bootlicker, but you can't just shove it because you're like, well, I feel like you're in the way. And second of all, what was she in the way of?
She was in the fucking way. She got in front of that fucking vehicle.
No, she didn't.
Yes, she was.
She was standing on the road in front of a parked car.
Oh, no.
That's what the law says.
When the police say back up, when it's local police, it doesn't matter. When they say back up, we have a scene here. Back up, we need to do something here. That is the difference between, for example, law enforcement and just regular citizens. They can give lawful orders, and they can do it at the threat of arrest for not following those orders. Now, sometimes, I don't think they want to be arresting protesters all day. They're going after immigrants. They don't need. They probably don't want to be rounding up every gut.
So they are just arresting random people.
She was standing just beside the sidewalk. It's impossible for her at her position to have impeded any fucking traffic. And then she was like,
Yes, she was.
Oh, he's gone now. Where are you, man? How you doing, bro?
Hello?
Hey, man, how you doing, bro?
I'm good, but I don't generally share the stage with human pieces of excrement like Resistance. He's absolutely one of the worst human beings I've ever encountered in my unfortunate life.
Congress is baby dick sucking Jew. That's why.
Excuse me? Hello?
Between his teeth.
Oh, my teeth. Oh, man, brother, it's pronounced teeth. There's no F. There's no F in the word teeth. Just like when you have your death, there will be no such thing as a death, just a death. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Did your rabbi bite your weenie?
Hello?
Resistance.
Congress, did that rabbi bite your weenie or what?
Are you thinking about a grown man sucking on a little child's cock? Hello?
It's a Jew. Say the right word. I'm thinking about a Jewish grown man sucking on a baby cock.
You are literally worse than dog shit. You are human trash. Just filth. Absolute garbage of a human being.
If I'm trash and I'm garbage, what is that rabbi when he's sucking on that baby dick?
You are worse than garbage in a gutter. I've seen garbage in a gutter that got more value than you piece of trash.
Can y'all listen to me for a second?
Yeah, go ahead.
Since you brought up baby penises, Resistance, here's another hadith that I just posted on the side check.
Ooh, a hadith.
Ahmed. So here it is. Narrated by Abu Hurairah. I have not stopped. So basically, Hassan is his grandson. Okay. I have not stopped loving this man after I saw the Messenger of Allah do what he did. I saw Al-Hassan in the lap of the Prophet. He put his finger in the beard of the Prophet, and the Prophet put his tongue in his mouth. Then he said, "Oh Allah, I love him, so love him."
I think that was Paul and Mark. When you confused it for the Prophet.
Resistance, you okay with your Prophet actually, he French kissing his own grandson? Do you think that's okay? And making love to him?
Last time I checked in American culture, especially white people such as yourself and the Jews, they always kiss their children in the mouth. So why the Jew and the white Americans practicing Islamic culture? Why they kissing them kids in the mouth?
It was saying that he was sucking on his tongue. This is French kissing, dude. That's French kiss, dude. That's you're in love with your grandson. That's pederasty.
Most grandparents are in love with their grandchildren. Yes.
Oh my God. Oh, Resistance. Sometimes you're funny, but man, this is getting one. Oh, this is getting some weird. What does always want to say?
Can you tell me the passage in the Bible where it says, "Take the young ones for yourselves"?
What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about in your glorious, beautiful Bible, where it says,
the Israelites were.
Oh, what are you, an Israelite?
Yeah, you were talking about with the Israelites were told to take all the young children after they slayed.
Take all the young virgins for themselves. What they're gonna do with them?
Yeah, so sure, you take all the young virgins, right? What the text says. And you raise them in your household. You don't force no sex upon them.
So then why did they rape them?
They didn't get raped.
They did.
No, they didn't.
Because
you want to bet? You want to bet?
If they got
Let's see what Bert Urban says and Rashi.
If they got raped, then they will be violating their own law.
And that's what Christians and Jews do all the time. Weren't the Jews burying their own children? Breaking their own laws?
Hey, this dude is ridiculous, man.
I'm telling the truth.
Dude. I mean, he's a good...
yes, I'm good at telling the truth. You're right. You got me there.
You're trolling pretty good, Resistance. I have to tell you, man. Keep being a Muslim. And keep make clown of me.
Ain't no question. I'm gonna keep being a Muslim.
It ain't even a question of whether he's a Muslim or not. The fact of the matter is, the man's a low-class piece of shit. He is literally a hate-spewed, vomitous, despicable, horrible human being. You are human shit. You are the worst of the worst, the lowest, most vulgar, most detestable scoundrel I've ever seen, sir.
And Epstein is a class act, like a typical Jew.
Keep smelling your hands, Resistance.
Ooh, keep smelling your hands.
I usually do smell them after I take them out of your mother's twat.
Oh,
God. I'll never shake your hands. Resistance. If I ever see you in real life, I'm never going to shake your hands because I don't know where your hands are.
Your mother don't got the clap.
we got a contender that's going to knock Resistance off of his high chair of stupidity. I bring you El Normo the Great. No.
That's why the son's gay.
Hello? Is that projection? Is that projection, Resistance? Is that projection, Resistance?
He admitted it. He said he did the circumcision.
Well, the fact that you love talking about circumcisions all the time makes me wonder, what the fuck is wrong with you? And are you going to brush your teeth? And what do you want at the time of your death? And also, what is the truth of the earth? Go ahead, Resistance.
I want to know, Resistance, be honest with me. Resistance, do you know the story of Al-Zud? Are you familiar with that?
Yes, I am.
Are you saying that actually happened, where your prophet got zooted in the middle of the desert by a bunch of Pakistani tribesmen? Is that a thing? Like, do you believe that actually happened?
Yes, I believe he liberated those savages and taught them how to become real men.
The key word is wash or hands, if you can search it and find it.
The key word is Christians and Jews leave the babies alone.
Wait, are you saying, Resistance, that a man who got shafted in the middle of the desert by a bunch of Pakistani tribesmen, and he made his own best buddy watch him do it, and he liked it, and you're saying that he civilized him somehow? Like, what does that even? How does even civilizing work if you're actually? I'm sorry to say, but taking it up the bunghole from a bunch of Pakistani tribes. How does that civilizing?
Take it in the bunghole. That's a white and African thing.
You're too much fun. You're too much fun. You are too much fun. Thanks, man. Thanks for the laugh. Thanks for the laugh.
They're doing the cha-cha-cha dance.
Is there someone here that speak Arabic? You speak Arabic, brother?
Let's move on to the next hadith. What is the next hadith to be revealed to these Muslims of great faith?
Right now we're speaking to the Yahudi and told them to stop raping children.
So
Go ahead. There's a hadith for that one too, Muhammad. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Phoenix. Did I call you Muhammad? Sorry, I'm talking about the hadiths with regards to the title of the room, Muhammad.
Oh yeah, well the hadith that I have is the one on my picture profile. Can you read it?
Let's check it out. Oh, this is a good one. It says, Ibn Abbas says, the Prophet relieved himself, Then some food was brought to him, and he ate and did not touch water.
And then keep reading. It's not over. It gets better.
The narrator said, Amr bin Dinar added, narrating from Sa'id bin al-Huwarith, that it was said to the Prophet, are you not going to perform wudu? He said, I am not going to prayer, that I should do wudu. Amr claimed that he heard this from Sa'id bin al-Huwarith.
So basically, what happened was that Muhammad did a number 2 and didn't wash his hand, and then he ate food, and then one of his best buddies was like, hey man, you're not going to go wash your hands? Like, why? Am I going to prayer or what?
Yeah. He just didn't give a shit, basically, is what you're saying.
That's exactly.
And he didn't have baby wipes at the time, so he literally sat there and stuffed himself with shawarma with fucking shit stains all over his fucking hands.
I understand that
shit
it's
stains.
hard to comprehend. Where in that it says that he relieved himself and doing the number 2?
Did you speak English? Did you just learn English?
Relieve himself, yes, he was urinating.
No. He dropped the deuce. You don't know the truth of the earth. When you pass a bowel movement and your metabolism kicks in.
Because the Jews do rituals like that where they eat the doo-doo. But the fact of the matter
Eat the doo-doo?
he urinated.
How do you know he urinated and did drop a number 2? What makes you think it's exclusive to a number 1?
Oh, shit. That's it. It's over.
Shit.
That doesn't make it any better, though.
It does. It does.
Because if he's going to be peeing around, back then they didn't have a toilet bowl, so it'll be spilling all over the place.
Exactly.
No, it wouldn't because Muslims squat when they urinate. They don't stand up like you do.
They squatters? They not standers? Ah, shit, I heard it all. Nah. Gotta squat down and take a pee-pee.
Muslims don't stand up, piss all over their clothes like you Christians and Jews do. Why do you think the Jewish clothes are always stained? Their white shirts always stained yellow. Why do you think the Jews' clothes always stained? And why do you think you Christians always got prostate cancer? Because you don't wipe your asses and you don't wipe your fucking bladder hole.
Hello?
Women squat to pee. Women are the ones that squat to pee, man.
No. Once again, the uncivilized would think that, but no, actually both genders are
Hello?
supposed to urinate.
No, both genders are not supposed.
Back to the woman, clearly not a fucking threat in any way. That's as he's turning around, face and trying to face the woman. That's when he gets pepper sprayed in the face, shoved, and then the ICE agent backs off, and then pepper sprays him again with his fucking back turned. Clearly not a fucking threat. Like you'd have to be an obsequious SS bootlicker to think that the ICE agent did there was completely appropriate. That's the best way to. He not only sprays him, he comes after him, puts his hand on him to where you at? Let me spray some more. It's completely fucking insane that any of you are defending it.
It was interesting too. Is like from what I was talking about, the ICE lawyer in the hearing with the judge that she was having admitted that so many people are being detained. This is like in ICE. So many people are being detained without a semblance of lawful basis, right? So like that's another reason that it's become very difficult for them to respond to court orders, is because they have to keep inventing these like pretextual basis to explain the horribly egregious way in which they're like jackboot thugs have been going around and like arresting people and infringing on their rights.
This guy is like clearly just molding. Like he's clearly just molding. Anyone who has a semblance of a reasonable mind and isn't completely cooked will never go look at this video and go like, yeah, that's totally reasonable. Yeah, that's what the officer should have done, and he is in no way responsible for the ensuing commotion that happens.
Yeah, I think what I was talking about is the overzealous motherfuckers out there that are becoming.
He's clearly fucking mad.
Yeah, I mean, look, we have.
And watching this video again, it's completely obvious to me that none of this needed to have happened. The ICE agent moved them off to the street, and then everything that happened after that was like completely unnecessary.
But you can't make the jump that something must have happened before that. You just have to stop right when the video starts.
You can't.
No, I'm saying I'm watching this stuff before that. I'm saying
but you would have to. I would say one of the weirdest blunders I saw, at least from what I could see, is that generally you say gun as soon as you see a firearm. Now that agent that takes away the firearm, I didn't see him, at least from what I could see, communicate with the other officers that, oh, I got his gun. Which I think if they would have known, if that communication would have occurred, and if there was an accidental discharge, and he would have said, "Oops, it's me," you could have stopped all of this. Now,
yeah, but the problem with that is the cop that was behind him that likely fired the first shot that hit him.
Yes,
in line of sight was directly in the path of the agent who removed the gun. He would have had to be blind to not see that the gun was removed.
Can I say something? Y'all mind? I'm just giving some advice. So if somebody has a badge and a gun, don't get in their face. Just kind of back off.
Words of wisdom.
And just back up like 10 feet.
Comply or die. Comply or die.
That's very useful. Yeah,
you can be 10 feet away from them. You can yell at them. Touch your little horn.
You would have been a great SS concentration camp.
And you can do all that stuff. You protest with signs. You can protest with signs. You can yell at them. But I just advise everybody in this room, don't go up into a law enforcement officer's face and start yelling at him. That's just what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I agree. What that pretty guy did was especially fucking stupid. Like, I'm somebody who lives in a state where you can just conceal carry without a permit. I've had permits and all that. I don't really carry, but if I was to ever carry, the last fucking thing I would do is show up at a goddamn protest, especially if it was to protest the cops. And it's not just because if a scuffle happened, I might get shot. But if you commit a felony while armed, okay, what if they would have charged him with assault on a federal agent, a felony? Then they find out that you're armed. So you have a firearm in the commission of a crime. There's your aggravated sentencing right there. It's just everything about it is fucking stupid.
When you're in a car, when you're a vehicle and trying to block traffic, when you're a vehicle trying to block traffic and there's two officers with a gun, you might just take the break.
Is there anyone else I can bring up from the audience who wants to make a completely irrelevant point?
Yeah, honestly. So why did Kristi Noem come out and say, like, the person was looking to do maximum damage?
Because she's a dumb bitch and it was propaganda.
I agree. I second that.
So you don't think that's a problem? That, like,
yeah, it's a problem. That stupid horse should not even be running.
Made up a pretextual.
Yes, yes, it was stupid.
It was stupid.
He had two fucking magazines for a common handgun. Which is not, it's not abnormal to carry two handguns. Which obviously does not mean you're trying to do a mass shooting.
An irresponsible.
The standard police officer carries more fucking magazines for his handgun. And so everything she said was absolute bullshit. She's a dumb fucking bitch. I mean, really, she should not be in leading the Department of Homeland Security. I agree.
I second that.
Yeah, okay. So,
I mean, this is a low bar, but I'll take it.
Yeah, but so then why are you if it's so obvious to you that the government is lying to you about the horrible the reason these fast-footed thugs are killing people in the inner cities, right? If the government's lying to you about that, does that not trigger you a little bit to think maybe they're
what should we tell the parents of these kids that are dead because of illegal
lying about her trying to mass kill police officers? Is because there's no justification.
What should you tell these parents of these kids that died?
They have to generate one.
What do you tell these parents of these kids that died because of illegal? What do you tell those parents?
The same thing that we tell the kids of parents who died from American citizens. I'm sorry that there are horrible people in the world that sometimes commit crimes that have mental illness. And I apologize. I'm sorry for that. Yeah. On behalf of the good of humanity, one of my most frustrating points is when people say, you don't go up and don't approach federal agents with guns. Like, yeah, okay, I get that, but hold on a second. It's almost like saying, don't go up and approach a bunch of criminals or a gang with guns, right? There's a big difference.
You don't do that.
No, you don't do
that. Can I finish? If I land my point, I know I'm long-winded. I know I'm long-winded, but just bear with me. But the point is that one is supposed to be the federal agent of the one of the best countries in the world. We're supposed to have something called mores, like morals. Okay, we're supposed to have some stuff. We're not a bunch. Hold on. We're not a bunch of criminals, some gangs. We're not some foreign agency. We're citizens. Those are our people. That's our people. If we are telling you as a citizen, unless you believe you're above the law, once you put a fucking shiny tin fucking piece of shit up, excuse me, hold on, let me calm down. Once you put a thing on your, like a little badge on and a special uniform, okay, right? If you believe that once you put that on, you have some special privileges above the rest of us, I think that that's a big problem. You have to remember that we're here together. These aren't our enemies. We shouldn't be treating human beings like this. If part of our citizenry is coming out to say, hey, look, this is frustrating. Hold on, listen to me. That this is, well, then you don't get to say, I'm going to remove all accountability and I'm just going to be this pseudo-anonymous actor in this, and I'm just going to continue to act because I don't have any personal liability. You still have to understand that you're a citizen. This is us. We're your neighbors.
So what do you do with these people that are in this country illegally? Now, here's the deal. Let me finish. Give me 20 seconds. I'm not long-winded. I'm not 100% for Trump's policy of immigration, deporting everybody that's here.
Why do you want to get rid of all the aliens?
God, okay, you're not going to let me finish, are you?
Why do you want to get rid of all the aliens?
Hold on, I can fucking answer that. Let him finish.
Give me 20 seconds. I am not for the policy of, if I was president for the day, I would say if you're a minor, or been here since you're a minor, then here's your pathway to citizenship. I would say that generally, if you've ever committed a crime above a DWI or whatever, you got to go home. Everybody else, let's talk about a pathway to citizenship. That's what I would do. But here's the deal. I can't change what he's done, his half of his policy of taking everybody. In my opinion, he's not there yet. Anyways, that said, I've never seen, that's what I'm trying to say. But here's the deal. They're enforcing the law. Okay? I respect law enforcement. If I called 911 right now, a cop would be at my front fucking door, loaded with a gun, ready to save me if there's an armed robbery in here. Yeah. And if illegal alien was in my backyard and committing a crime and whatever, ICE would be. Those fuckers are here to save our lives and to protect us. Now here's the deal, and I'll land here. If you don't like the law, if you don't like the way he's doing it, protest peacefully, and then go vote somebody else in 3 years. It's that simple.
Right.
It's not that big of a fucking deal.
Well, hold on, Matt. It is a big deal when you have people. You don't have. There's like this sphere of time that you're supposed to say, okay, we're going to allow. Just wait for the next election, and for the next 4 years, we're just going to allow people to be violated, killed, murdered, whatever. Treated horrible, detained, F due process, F habeas corpus, forget all that. Just wait till the election. And then, hold on, Matt, wait.
Don't believe the bullshit, man.
Hold on. Wait. And then the best part is, there's no guarantee. There's no guarantee. If you still have a dominant force who's going to push whatever the dominant majority is going to be, then you're effed, man, right? The best thing, we've been, this is what's crazy, and this is how I know that the right has been completely hijacked by, I don't even know, right? 10 years ago, Republicans and conservatives, I was protesting back during Tea Party days when conservatives would be armed to the teeth out. We would carry our AR-15s, be packed, running. Okay, listen, what happened to this civic duty? What happened to the civic duty? Well, this is what we're taught training in, when we do not allow the government to harm our people. This is us. This is what we're supposed to do, right? And so as a federal agent, I would expect if you come into my city, right, which is happening right now. I just had my high school, 500 students God bless them, walked out and protested in our streets, okay? The poor high school kids have to deal with this.
Fucking care about immigration? Do they really give a shit?
Absolutely. Our city has more. Our city has about 40% Hispanics. Okay, we have 40%. Whites are the minority in our city. Okay, yes, it's a very large city. But this is the point. The point is that if you come as a human being, okay, also part of the American society, the greatest country in the, we have the effing Bill of Rights, we have negatives, we have all of these moral codes, and we're supposed to be doing all these great things. And you come as a federal agent to uphold the Constitution into my city, and we're as citizens saying, hey, look, just so you know, there's violations that are going on, and we can you back down, right? There's enough of us. I'm not saying one person comes up. Hold on, Pepe, because the options are you push through like what's happening, and you create and you just start to be violent. What type of moral, sophisticated country is that going to? Listen, if you need to. What is so hard about fucking walking away or standing down until there's a negotiation with the mayor, with the governor, whoever, and the people can figure out what's going on? I mean, like, what's the biggest problem? Your ego is that fucking big?
No, it's not that.
Stand the fuck down.
This is what you're not understanding. You're blaming the federal agents. Okay, look, the federal agents don't have anything to do with it. They have a fucking job. Look what they were doing only a year ago. But hold on. This is what you're missing.
You think that they don't? You think that they don't have agency? They do. This is what I'm.
Oh yeah, they're starving their children. Yes, they ruining their whole retirement and their whole fucking career to just negotiate.
My bad. I forgot you could sell out for a 50K sign-on bonus. You're right.
No, I'm talking about a lot of these people. I don't think you realize it. I don't think you realize this. I don't think you realize this. First of all, just like the agents that shot Preddy, okay, they were Mexicans. Most of the, or I should say Mexican, Border Patrol has always been overwhelmingly Mexican-American. Why? You have to serve your first 2 years on the southwestern border. Who lives along the southwestern border? Mexican-Americans. What are they often bilingual? Yes. Do they want bilingual people? Yes. And so, like, these are people that
good people. My brother's a retired My brother's a retired federal law.
Sure, but hold on one second. But I just want to say this: like, these are people that a year ago, okay, all they were doing is sitting there and just processing all of these people that were fucking invading our border. Do you think they were very unhappy about it? They were saying how unhappy they were about it, but they had to do it.
Pepe, let me elaborate on that. My brother's a retired federal law enforcement officer. He gives polygraph exams for federal law enforcement applicants, primarily the Border Patrol, or CBP, whatever you call it. And I will never forget, man. He's been retired for about 5 years now. I'll never forget. He called me one day. He had to go down to. He travels. He goes down to San Antonio, South Texas, and he was just talking to the higher ups in the Border Patrol. This is about the Biden administration. He said, Matt, it's such a joke down there that all they're doing is they're filling out some paperwork and they're just letting them in because there's so many people coming in.
That's what they did here too. They stopped patrolling the border.
A joke. He said these people, these Border Patrol agents, the upper echelons, like, why are we even here? It's stupid. Now that is a crime, and that's the reason why us Republicans are being libertarian is fucking angry right now. And that's the reason why I give Trump the benefit of the doubt is because this is what happens when you let 10 to 15 fucking million people cross the border. This is what happens.
And that is the other piece that I think she's kind of missing. So when you come here as an illegal immigrant, or you come here with your bogus fucking asylum claim, which they have acknowledged that over 95% of them are bogus. They would be considered largely economic migrants. But hey, if you're going to give them that option, they'll just go ahead and turn themselves in at the border and file for asylum. Or immigration courts are backed up. Maybe they'll see a judge in 7 years, or they just won't show up. It doesn't fucking matter. But they end up swarming our country with between 10 to 15 million of these people, and now the majority of Americans literally wanted the deportations to happen. Okay, and that's still the consensus to this day.
Is your problem
with the latest polling? And so they absolutely, like, we have to clean up this mess. And I love how people love to sit here and say, like, oh, but the humanity. Look, they knew what the fuck they were doing when they were coming here. Most women, and that's the other thing. Almost all of the women that were coming across the border. Almost all of the women coming across the border. Yes, they did get raped. And so,
okay, let other people talk. You guys talk a lot.
They would have to literally bring condoms because it's part of the fucking journey.
Okay, great. That's really cool. So I'm making an economic case for migrants, right? I'm not making a let's think about the morality of it, right? I don't think any of you understand why you're so against these immigrants that are not coming in legally, right? I don't think any of you.
I think I know more about it than you, honestly.
Okay.
You know what I usually like to talk about.
Why are you against illegal immigrants?
Oh, me personally, I'm against largely legal and illegal immigrants. But
why?
That's right. That's a different story.
Okay, why?
I'm for legal.
Oh, because I personally have a different. I'm not a conservative. I think conservatives are cucks. But I think that I want to preserve the demographic makeup of America personally.
Do any of you have a reasonable reason?
I'm for legal immigration. I'm really for legal immigration. I'm big time for legal immigration.
Why do you hate illegal immigration so much?
No. You gotta come here because you know what? The people have been here for 10 years trying to do this the right way. Guess who just got helped? Guess who just got in the front of the line? We're cutting the line. Come in here the right way. That's it. That's all I'm asking as a libertarian. Yeah, I'm for a lot of immigration. Do it the right. Go home.
There's a lot of.
Do it the right way.
Yeah, the right way, and they still got detained and deported.
Right. But Matt, too, this is the thing. We already know that our immigration policy is F. We have thousands of approved petitions that are just sitting backlogged, okay? There are people that wait decades, 10, 15, 20 years to come into this country the right way. But if their category is fulfilled and the ruling elite says, oh, no, sorry, you're not valuable enough to come into the country this year or next year or the year after, then they're just sitting there. We have thousands of approved people that aren't coming in. So this is the thing. What now?
Do they have a right to come here? Is that what you're getting at? Like, this is, I think, is absolutely bizarre. Most countries do not. They make it very fucking hard to become a goddamn citizen. But for whatever reason, you think that the United States should be one of these countries that we just we're different. We should just let anybody and everybody.
We're only one of these dumb people to be talking at a time.
Yeah, but then why are you talking about?
We need people in this country. We're not reproducing enough people in this country. We need immigrants here. We need a lot.
You say are not
necessarily. Wait, can I just say one thing?
Not with AI, we probably don't.
Hold on. I just want to say one point. So, when the fingers are pointed at, why don't Republicans want illegal immigrants here? That is, our focus is that our government did this on purpose, and they sold us out, and those people, Joe Biden, everyone that worked for Joe Biden's cabinet.
Yeah, but the Republicans have been doing it too. The Republicans. This is where the conservatives are. You got this way, conservatives, like the Cato Institute, Republicans, they love cheap labor and they love undermining your wages.
Working on evening. I'm John Kitover with Newsline 9. This is the morning miss. A single stone makes the river sink.
Donut commercial is taking the internet by storm.
Hey guys, schedule says you're supposed to be at the mall in 10 minutes. My watch says it's 9:05. It rings. I left them right here on the call.
You have to be sent back. Why is there no fucking outrage for the Biden administration that put them in the fucking...
Because they're indoctrinated to believe that deporting is fascist and that enforcing the law is fascist. Oh, except for when it comes to January 6th. Kick in their door, send in a SWAT team, put them all in the Google. 100 years, make them face the wall. It's a posse, and it's fucking stupid.
Before I go, the most brilliant move of my lifetime, and I'm 50, was when the greatest governor in the world, Governor Greg Abbott, started shipping these immigrants up to New York, up to Boston, to Chicago. That changed the game because we made it everybody else's problem and not ours. And that's when it got on there. But they'd be a hypocrite. Democrats would be a hypocrite if they got pissed off at Joe Biden.
Well, it's literally the reason why Eric Adams is out of office. Because when he was talking about sanctuary city, he was all for it. But then when they started getting the bus loads and he started saying that they were putting a strain on the system there, then all of a sudden, hey, this is unsustainable. This problem right here is untenable.
They basically wanted them to live with the brown people along the border like they always have.
It was then and only then that the Democrat Party decided, that's the end of the line for him. We got to get his ass the fuck up out of here because he is saying the quiet part out loud, something that all of us have been knowing for years. This situation is untenable. You can't sustain an economy like this. You can't sustain a city like this. You cannot sustain the country like this. And Eric Adams said the quiet part out loud. And this is what, hey, it's the truth. But
they took full advantage of the COVID-19 era, and I cannot.
Hello? 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 Hello?
Absolutely. You have a right. I didn't ask if you should or shouldn't. I asked if you're qualified to speak on it. What is your...
No, I would. I said you're qualified.
Hello? Hi, moderators. Put me in the queue.
You can cry about being qualified all you want. Like, that's your opinion. Like, if you think that I'm...
Off mute. I'm gonna mute you, Encore.
And see, that's
Encore, you really gotta come up here with your real picture.
They said bashing other women to elevate yourself as a pick-me.
So there's 5 of y'all talking at one time.
We got Barbara the Builder.
I'm like, who's
It pertains to the conversation.
So, what's an example?
Rubbing backs and rubbing feet, that's catered to you.
Yes, sir.
Funny, I like your black nails.
Too broke to break up.
Thank you, money. I appreciate it.
Oh, that's deep. Wake it up, DeHong.
It says
broke to break up.
All 2027.
It's saying more Americans than ever are staying in relationships because they can't afford to be single and live on their own. New research says a growing number of Americans are sticking around as they want to.
No, it's not.
It's Jewish. Yes, it is.
No, it's not. They were there first. They like stole extra land.
Okay, have you
Literally,
there? That was a promise. Have you ever read the Torah before?
yeah, I have.
Okay, so then whose land is it?
I mean, that's your interpretation of a religious text. There's other religious texts out there, so other people are going to believe other things.
It's Jewish land. That's it. Okay. Thanks. Olivia, you've read the Torah.
Because the Torah says that doesn't mean that's like everyone believes that. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Olivia, you've read the Torah?
Yes, I've read the Torah.
You've read the whole Torah?
Yeah, I've read how, like what you're supposed to do when you capture a girl, and how you marry, the steps to marrying her when you capture a girl. Like, yes.
Okay, now look at this IRA terrorist support. I mean,
No, I have read about how when you have sex with your wife, that like one of your parents is supposed to come and collect your period blood in a napkin and show the entire like society, look, she was a virgin.
Now I'm understanding. Olivia, can I ask you something? Do you have a problem with Jewish people? Oh, that's a
No, I don't. I actually don't.
You just
I actually like Jewish people.
Probably a notion. You don't like me. Sorry, Ruben.
But when it comes to this specific topic, like, you're being delusional. But I do like Jewish people in general, like in their personalities.
She likes Jewish people. She hates Palestinians.
So she likes Jewish people. She doesn't like Palestinians.
But what the Israeli government is doing is wrong. Period. That's it.
I think you should get on social media.
And I don't know how you guys don't see that. I really don't.
Look, Olivia, we're not racist, okay? It's just that the Palestinians need to be moved out because they don't accept Israel.
I mean, you're a little racist against black people, even though you're black.
And what does that matter? That has
Well,
nothing.
then stop using like the fact that I'm quote unquote racist as like an argument when you yourself are racist against black people.
It's just a fact.
Like you said it like a few times.
Yeah, I know, but it's a fact. Like, you established that you don't like Palestinians. So
Olivia, Rowdy and I disagree.
It's an argument against me when you're fucking racist yourself.
Olivia, let's change the... Rowdy and I disagree on certain things, okay? He thinks that 99.9% of Palestinians are terrorists. I 100% disagree with that, but I will go as far as saying a very high percentage of Palestinians have been indoctrinated. And I feel bad for them. If you're a kid growing up under Hamas rule, even through UNRWA, and you're taught that Jews are your enemies, and they should be killed, I feel kind of bad for them in a way. You know what I'm saying? You give me credit for that, Olivia? And would you agree with that statement, that they've been indoctrinated?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so on the Israeli side, on the Jewish side, they're not indoctrinated to hate their neighbors. No matter what you hear from the pro-Palestinian groups through the school system, it's the complete opposite. It's about, even through music, if you go and look at Israeli music, the Israeli music scene, it's all about
You guys are all okay with Palestinians in the West Bank? Like they don't...
You might think that once a tunnel...
I swear, they're not subjected to racism at all.
They're not citizens of Israel.
Looking for X-rated. Looking for X-rated movies. I recently found a cool app that lets you.
They're not. They're like Jordanians, so you know. Jordan is their land.
No, they've been there for generations and generations, so why the fuck would they
They're Arabs.
And why wouldn't they get the same rights?
I'll say it again. This is the result of resistance. They have a right not to accept the Jewish state. In the West Bank and Gaza, they have that right. But this is a consequence of that choice. If you don't want to live side by side with your neighbors and you want to eradicate them from the land, then Israel, the Jewish nation, will do whatever it takes to defend itself. Whatever it takes, Olivia. I don't understand what you don't get. I mean,
But
you do whatever it takes to defend your family.
The problem with that statement is that this is not defense, it's offense. That's what you get.
We're talking to Olivia at the moment. Sorry, Olivia, what did you say?
You're fighting people that don't even have shoes. That like don't have shoes.
But that's factually
like that's what you're defending yourself against.
They actually no, but Olivia, that's factually incorrect. They have shoes.
They don't have shoes, and they don't have food.
Right. So you're talking about
you're defending yourself against the big, scary,
this is not an argument.
malnutrition, starving Palestinians. Scary. Defend yourself. This is why I think you're short. This is why I think you guys are short and small.
Olivia,
and no.
Olivia, are you referring now to are you referring now to Gaza? Because you brought up the West Bank. I responded to that, and now you're going back to Gaza. You keep jumping.
Here you go again. Being confused.
Well, I am confused by you.
I don't have time for that. You need to keep up with me.
I am confused by you.
You're fucking slow.
You brought up the West Bank. I responded to that. Then you jump back to Gaza. Which one do you want to talk about first? Gaza or the West Bank?
Can we not jump back and forth between like these like very like related concepts? Or is that too hard for your little brain to digest?
Hey, listen. If you want to keep this group peaceful and have a conversation, which is what we're trying to do, I'm happy to do that. If you want to insult me, then
I don't know why you can't, when I speak about the West Bank, that you can't talk about that, and when I speak about Gaza, you can't talk about that. I don't know how you can't separate them and then also see the similarities within them.
Like, I'm the one who's happy. I am educated on the subject. I'm happy to talk about both.
I don't know if you are, because I think you're being fed like propaganda in Israel since you're.
Can I just ask first? Who's first, by the way? Hello, first.
Go for it.
First name? Who is this?
You know.
Oh. Never mind. Continue.
Because
because my wife and I wanted to have an inexpensive, nostalgic date night. I noticed it had gone downhill, so I looked it up out of curiosity, and it turns out it had been acquired by private equity back in 2013 by a company known as Savoy. The prices seemed excessively high for a chain. It turns out in large cities, you can spend almost $10 for a single scoop of ice cream, and if you mix it, it costs up to $2. This is even more absurd whenever you consider that the mix-in that I got, Oreo cookies, only gave me a single Oreo spread across 2 scoops of ice cream. You add it up, a single scoop cone would cost nearly $20. At that rate, you're just better off going to Leyland or something else like that. These excessively high prices for a commoditized chain.
The best target is wrong offense.
You can't deal with you guys, you're dumb.
No, I mean, isn't the best type of defense a strong offense? So yeah, preemptive strikes and terrorist populations are necessary.
אני לדבר עברית.
את מדברת לי, שתה?
כן.
יופי. אנגלית בבקשה.
So, Brett, you mentioned something about neighbors living side by side. I don't think that argument is necessarily conclusive of the current resistance, especially because even prior to the establishment of Israel, there were over 600,000 Jews that were living in Palestine. Okay, British Mandate Palestine. And even after the Nakba, you could say that in the Jewish quarter in Jerusalem, about 2,000 Jews were forcibly removed due to the extreme displacement that occurred from the Israeli occupation. So this isn't a matter of saying that, the resistance is stopping, Palestinians from living side by side with Israelis. It's the fact that Israelis never considered Palestinians their equals. That's the problem. Okay, when you have disproportionate rights, when you have a separate set of laws, when you treat a different group of people as second-class citizens, you can't live side by side them in equality, especially when you're discriminating against them. So I'm not talking about what's happening in Gaza. I'm just talking about what's happening in the West Bank right now. Gaza is a whole other topic.
2 million Israeli Arabs don't live as equal citizens in Israel. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that Palestinians, it's not Israeli Arabs, Palestinians.
Okay, let's call them for your sake. We'll call them 2 million Israeli Palestinians living in Israel. Do they live as equal citizens?
They do not.
They do not.
That's a lie.
They don't serve in government. They're not doctors, lawyers.
That's a full blast lie. That's a lie.
Hold on.
You're part of the oppression Olympics. La 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 la.
Social media.
La 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 la. Why do you continue to lie? There is no God. Why do you continue to
else, or they can acquire a degree from Hudson University. They can Can I please finish?
Can Israeli citizens drive in the West Bank?
Can I please finish?
I'm going to prove you a point in 2 seconds to show how dumb you are.
Please finish what I'm trying
Can they
to say.
drive in the West Bank or Gaza?
Can I please finish?
Can they or not?
So the very first thing, Brett.
Stop! You're saying a lot of words, but you don't say shit.
Interrupting me.
You're saying a lot of words, but you don't speak.
The government. Can they vote?
Take 7, folks. Remember, line first, donut second.
Olivia, that's not 1 second. Okay?
Stand still. That's every bite
I'm
is.
trying to explain, and I would appreciate
Except
the moderator so I'm not
I'm
interrupted.
Attorney John Kitover.
The hardware store for boxes for
Oh, great. That's some delivery.
Lead feet of Mercury, the wings of words, and the timetable of the intercity bus. From the Kitover Diamond Wholesale. What the fuck is that? Kitover Diamonds in here.
Palestinians acquiring a specific degree or a specific career is not a reflection of the laws of the land. For example, Palestinians, they can acquire a degree
The mighty Anubis, guardian of the underworld.
and Palestinians, whether it's Gaza University of Christ Genocide or Jerusalem University, so it really does not,
As an attorney, I fight for
reflection
people
just
who
because
feel
there's
that you're the
doctors,
last
lawyers,
vote.
engineers in Palestine that they're Palestinians. It doesn't mean that there's actual discrimination against Palestinians.
Source beyond the veil and call it It's called symmetry for a reason. Hey, let's Freddie, I'm here. He stays way more than my car battery, so make it quick. Kitover Diamond Wholesale. Good evening. I'm John Kitover. Kitover. All right, class, tonight we're diving into Mama Jesus, the God Man. Sisters, welcome to the Living Room Revival. Tonight we speak of Jesus who walked on the water and never once lost his footing. Good morning, church family. Today I get to tell you this regular guy right now.
First thing that I want to mention
Welcome to Kitover's Candy Fires. Where's up? Feature ready tonight, too.
the very first thing, Brett, the problem with what you're saying is that there's a genocide right now because genocide scholars and genocide record organizations like Amnesty International, the IDA has also come to record of
I'm John Kitover, running for Congress. Can I take a minute to talk about the national debt? Hey, everybody, I'm John Kitover. Classmate John Kitover here, Moonlight. Today's priority, trade what you keep. And remember, every great business can be. All right, Dan, ready to see the future jelly bean? It's a slippery at the last year's company pool party. All right, Dan, ready to see the future jelly bean? Jelly bean. People have been begging for it.
Thank you. So the very first thing that I want to mention is that you're not using the word genocide because of the fact that it's in a news article or it's a certain news organization has released it. We are using the term genocide because it's a scholarly word that has been used by scholars to distinguish what is happening right now in Gaza. Okay, Amnesty International, the United Nations, so many organizations that keep track of genocide around the world have determined that this is a genocide. So it is a genocide, regardless of what your personal opinion is.
I have a question. Lila, you've had your studies. I have a question. Is what happened in Iran over the last 2 weeks, is that a genocide?
No, it's a massacre.
I'm
from Iran. First of all, I'm from Iran. It's a fucking genocide. And IRGC been supporting Palestinian for a while, for years, to fucking resist in front of Israel, which is wrong. And they've been stupid by doing that, giving Iranian money to these fucking Palestinian people to support themselves for some bullshit conflict.
Okay, but what about Raza Pahlavi? What about Raza Pahlavi, buddy? What about him? That cunt?
got no fucking
shut up,
fucking Khomeini, no, none of them. Three Iranian people, they are not about none of these bullshit.
So when I think about genocide, I think about ethnic cleansing, and so I don't relate that term to the Iran.
Yeah, because you be talking about fucking genocide and y'all don't care about it.
Ethnic cleansing and that's just different.
What's going on?
Free Iran from the Zionist shackles.
Don't care about like people in Palestine. Don't give a fuck about no actual genocide that is going on in the world.
Nobody is negating.
I think people have different ideologies.
Nobody is negating that what's happening is wrong.
What's happening in Iran is wrong. Like, we stand with
She got 30 seconds.
Oh my god.
He's telling you that goes wrong.
She got 30 seconds, finish the sentence, and then next
I'm done, I can't speak.
Okay, Olivia, what do you want to say then?
You're just getting like all hung up on terminology.
Okay, so you guys agree that what's happened in Iran over 1 week, 30 to 50,000 people being killed is a genocide?
No, I
Is
disagree.
that correct, Olivia? No, Lila, I didn't ask you. I know you already said you don't agree. Olivia, do you think what's happened in Iran is a genocide? You said yes.
So I don't. So I just wouldn't get hung up. I just won't get hung up on that terminology because usually with genocide, I think of it synonymously with ethnic cleansing. And so if you're I just think they're killing people of different political and religious ideology. So I don't know if genocide is the right.
Ash, 1 second.
It's some genocide. It's some genocide, homicide. I don't know. I mean, when you look at different kinds of sides.
Okay, Olivia, I'm confused.
Some kind of murder, but again, the terminology is just dumb to focus on.
But you claimed it was happening in Israel. You said the IDF were blindly shooting people. But yeah, when it comes to Iran, on the street of Iran, don't you think the IRGC was just blindly shooting people? They weren't targeting individuals. They were just shooting a mass.
I mean, so the IDF they're targeting a specific ethnic group and religious group. That's what they're targeting. The Iranian government is targeting its own people. Well, I guess you could say they have different religious views. So again, genocide just. I usually focus on ethnicity when it comes to that. But again, that's stupid. They are murdering. Both is murder. That's it. Period.
Well, I would argue one is manslaughter, one is murder.
Bro, why is the Mossad dressing up like protesters and killing the other protesters? Why don't you guys ask
Jay, if you've got nothing factual to bring to the table, you're welcome to leave.
No, I mean, there are people who have Congress that have confirmed that, yeah, there are CIA and Mossad operatives. Exactly. They need support. You're a terrorist, you support the Iranian government, you support oppression with any cause. So no one's supporting the IRGC, but my question is...
You're an idiot. Pastor just schooled you and you agreed with it.
No one is supporting the IRGC. No one is supporting the IRGC.
Listening to what he said.
Yo, listen, no one's supporting the IRGC.
The problem is you need to listen. Did you hear what he said?
Can you just listen to me? No one's supporting the fucking IRGC.
You're not listening. You're just talking. You're regurgitating, but you're not actually...
Bro, you sound like a fucking Zionist faggot, bro.
Oh my God, you talk with a lisp, bro. You're calling me a faggot. That's a little weird.
Stop taking up audio and stop taking up time by trolling. It's annoying.
Yeah, but no one's trolling.
Hiya, boo. Who's trolling? You're trolling too, Rowdy. Little shit.
I'm not trolling. I
Yes, you are.
And Mossad.
How are you doing? You had Oliver?
Yes.
Okay, I knew you were there.
Are you against the women of Iran? Man, no one's supporting the IRGC, but why are you guys dressing up as Mossad protesters and killing other protesters? Alright, trying to up the fucking massacre. That's all I'm gonna say is that, Israel's laughing in your guys' face. Alright? You guys think you guys are fucking stupid? Alright? No one, the government's not taking you seriously. That's why it's not being toppled. Alright, the government's not taking it seriously. Reza Pahlavi is getting cocked by his own wife with his yoga trainer. Focus on that.
But that doesn't make any difference. The people of Iran need protection from their government.
Oh, so wrong. They just want to be free. They don't give a fuck.
God help us.
Greg.
Yo, what up, Lonnie? How you doing?
Greg, you don't look at your back channels. I've been sending you crazy info. Brett.
Yeah, I'm listening.
It's me, BB, bro. You haven't seen your back channels?
Sorry, bro.
I was sending you back channels when you were in Amir's room, crazy, shit that you could have destroyed everybody. Go look. Don't say nothing. Go look.
I'm in my back channel, man. I'm there.
Check message requests.
Israel.
Don't say nothing. What I say.
You're out.
I thought you were Ghost, man. Sorry, sir. I thought you were Ghost because... sorry. Can you send me again next time because I didn't know it was you.
Why you deleted
VIP. Yeah, I deleted it because I thought you were Ghosted.
It's not deleted. It's still there.
MJ, what you just said is incorrect. 90% of Reza Pahlavi supporters are not on the Epstein files. It's not true.
It's not there, sir. I deleted it.
Alright, one sec.
It's hidden. Sorry, dude. Now I know it's you. Lydia's gone? Okay. Oh my god.
Hey. Yo.
Hey, introduction.
Yo.
Didi, me preguntan.
You said what?
No, sure, I was talking to you.
Oh, I love that halftime show. I loved it. I wish you knew Spanish. You would understand all of it. You know, I wish you would have liked it.
Yeah, thanks for that first meeting. Thanks, man. I'll keep that up my sleeve. All right. Who do we have here? Shata, Abu, MJ, who's not qualified. Shata. שואלת?
כן, אני יהודים.
איזה יופי. איזה יופי.
She's Lebanese, man.
לא, שקרנית.
But she's amazing.
שקרן, אני יהודים.
אבל זה לא יודע. Why?
כן.
She said אני יהודי.
Regular pop stars do pop music, which is what people want.
Wallah.
Dude, you know what would have worked? Amazing. Bro, you know what would have worked instead of that K-pop? Yeah, with the biggest K-pop out there, people would actually like it.
Super Bowl was pretty good, man.
Americans like K-pop.
Oh.
Yeah. Because
I can't stand it.
especially
I really can't stand watching it.
The crowd loves K-pop.
It's too stop.
K-pop would do numbers.
You know, we've got rugby league coming to Las Vegas. Australian rugby league coming next week or the week after, man. Now that's a game to watch.
I'm gonna go back to watching it. I'll see you.
Oh, yeah, so you wouldn't remember.
So long. Well, everybody, thank you for being here.
I
And I hope everybody has a wonderful night, morning, afternoon.
See you, Ruben. We'll chat again.
Later.
Yes, we'll chat again.
Yeah, we will. All right, brother. Check out. See you first.
See you later. And Israel is here to stay, and no amount of courts, boycotts, sanctions, debates, shows will change it. Israel Chai. Just so you know, everybody.
Tattoos, bad tattoos in the wrong area, whatever.
Yes, because obviously, I mean, I don't
I'm
want
gonna tell you like this: if a man has a woman with thick hair and an arrow, there's a problem.
I don't want my kids to have tattoos, so definitely don't want mom to have tattoo. Imagine trying to tell your daughter, "Hey, don't get tattoos," and mom's over there with a full sleeves. That's insane.
So no, but I mean, does it limit the dating pools? What I'm trying to get at for
limits the seriousness.
Okay, that's.
So if you're talking to someone you didn't know, and then you got serious, and then they revealed the tattoos, it's over, huh?
No, that's
What if they had a tattoo on their ass? What if they got a tattoo on their ass with an arrow that says "dick here"? Are you? I've seen that tattoo.
That's different. How did you see the tattoo?
I've seen that tattoo before. I know. I have a homegirl. This is a shit. I
have a homegirl in the Army. She's enlisted. She's not an officer. But she has a tattoo. And it's like a motherfucker smoking and it's going towards her asshole. What? What nigga? I was like, girl, you gotta get that shit covered up. What motherfucking grown ass man wanna marry somebody like that? It looks like a cigar going towards her asshole. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, these tattoos, I think sometimes those tasteless tattoos with the arrow dick here, there's a problem. Or a fucking something looking like a cigar where it's going towards your asshole, like you're gonna out that bitch. That's a problem.
If she got good shit, that motherfucker is not thinking about no gun tattoo. When
no, she has y'all men are lying. Y'all do not give a damn. Stop fucking lying. No man. Y'all ain't married any goddamn way. You're right. Rambo, concrete. Don't make me start hollering. You niggas not fucking married any goddamn way. You might be right. You might be right. You might. Y'all not fucking married. Oh, it's a tattoo is the reason y'all niggas.
Listen to your auntie cry. Don't listen to men. Listen to women when you making.
Okay, y'all sounded real nice.
They know what men like.
Straight white men right now.
No. Listen to your
Everybody's aim is not to
that has never failed before.
We can't think for y'all. We can't think for y'all. I don't have
yes, you can. Go ahead.
No, I can't.
They'll smash.
And neither can reform.
But Spirit is big judge on everything. Earlier we had somebody saying they don't like men like men. You can date men and they don't like women with long hair. They don't like women with short hair. They don't like you to get nails. They do like you to get nails. They don't like you to dress a certain way. They do like you to dress a certain way. They don't like women with fucking weave. They do like women with weave. Like, if you want to start out appealing to a man because of a tattoo, I am so sorry. That is the least that a young lady should be worried about that has her own shit. A person who loves her and cares about her is going to love her and care about her. And I will say this to any young lady. If a motherfucker even dared to tell you that because of fucking tattoo, a choice that you made with your motherfucking body, that he does not want to wife you, fuck him and run because you avoided a judgmental ass crackhead.
But that's his choice, though. That's his choice, though. That's his choice.
Because I guarantee you that he is not in the best anything. That motherfucker could go and have a fucking colostomy bag in 2 fucking weeks and you'll be like, oh bitch, well that's like a fucking tattoo because now you got this goddamn scar, so I'ma leave you. Do y'all even listening to how y'all sound? Like, come on, bro.
You're right.
Seriously?
You're right. Listen to your auntie. Because men obviously don't have standards. Men don't make decisions based on that. So she knows better. She knows better than us.
Don't even get me started. I swear. Don't get me
This is
started.
my first time watching the destructive nature of a matriarch.
You're making a decision based off you being a woman and looking at other women. I feel the same way too.
Yo, Patty, everybody can't do everything. Yeah, like trust me.
But y'all are not fucking married.
But it's not the point.
At least yes, it is the point. At least we can take somebody seriously.
It's not the point of somebody being married.
But come on now. What the fuck is doing something for the male view at any age? That is terrible advice to give a young lady. Do something for the male gaze? Are you serious?
She does not care about you.
Women are from Venus, men are from Mars. Let them be from Mars.
I would never teach a young lady to do shit for the male gaze.
What the hell?
Wow, that's crazy.
What are you supposed to do to appeal to a fucking man?
Rambo, she don't care, bro.
Not any kind of qualification of man, just a fucking dick.
This is bad. I'll say this.
Like,
this
girl is accomplished.
I think most men, hold on, Devon. I think most
educated. She's third generation fucking attorney. Like, she has her own firm.
What they gonna do with
qualified.
So what? So what? So what?
We're not
So
talking
what?
about that right now. You just brought up what men like and you're not a fucking man.
Yeah, like I think most men.
I don't know. Bring up what
I can't even finish.
They want to sex.
Most men, let them work it out, Rambo.
I don't have no dick, I have no balls, and I'm not fucking proposing to a fucking man or another woman. Maybe you need to stay on mute and fucking arguing with men about what they like. You're not
You don't want to hear none of that, Patty. He knows better.
Concrete and Rambo are the men.
Yeah.
You know, you the man. Reform.
So I'll say this. Hold on, ladies. Earlier when y'all was
So she's on the phone.
earlier when y'all was earlier when y'all was on the phone when y'all was on the same thing. On a Matrix.
Yes.
Okay.
So one, I'm always, these conversations tickle me because if you're heterosexual, I'm not weaponizing sexuality. I'm just saying, if you're heterosexual and you like the opposite sex, why would you discount what the opposite sex has to say in terms of what they're attracted to? Now, I do realize that we're looking at these fools on Clubhouse, which drops us a few notches, right?
All right, movie night. I've got the remote.
It would be a really good practice, even if
they're just shouting numbers here.
it would be a really good practice to one, gauge what kind of men you like, and this is for any woman, right? Hey, look, I like men that make me laugh. I like men that provide security. I like men that can read level. And then what you do is you go around those kinds of men and then you survey, right? Maybe those are men that are your cousins. Maybe those are men in your community, at your law firm. I don't know. And then you ask them, what would their purview or perspective be on the situation? If you come asking your homegirls are going to give you good advice, and that would be advice that you could utilize if you wanted to scissor, right? And if that's what you're wanting to do, cool. But I don't think that's the situation. Okay, I'm done.
I agree, Janet. Like, we gotta stop trying to tell men what they like, Reform. That's not cool.
I don't look at like men.
So the Rambo get his shit off.
But you call a man and the type of man that you like because of the decisions that you think that men should be having based on the women that they choose, then choose those men. Just have it, like Janet said, have that conversation with a man. If he has similar likes, then you know that's what he's choosing. But you can't sit up here and tell all these men in this room that they don't like. Just like I said, oh, you want to wife somebody with dick here? There's some men that will fucking wife that motherfucker. There's a lot of motherfucking men that will wife these women. So it's okay if they say that they're okay with a woman having a sleeve up and down her body, a fucking whole back all the way down her ass until her fucking legs. That's okay. That's what they choose. You're not a man.
But I forgot my whole point what I was gonna say, but
why is that even a consideration for her not to do something to her body? Is because of what a man
she can do it. She can get a.
You said she want to get married, Miki. Think men don't take that into consideration?
My anecdotal experiences. Even something simple as just because I have them on my sleeve, which it could still on my not my sleeve, but on my shoulder, I still like get. For me, I feel I'm embarrassed, so I'll cover it up when I'm talking to certain people.
That's real shit.
But I have to work with other type of people. I don't have to work with the local community. So if I'm when I'm in the Middle East, if I'm wearing a tank top, that's not going to happen. I will never wear a fucking tank top around certain people. If I'm in Europe and I have to have a conversation with Eurocom to leaders with the parliament or whatever, I'm not going to fucking show my fucking
You gotta show up to have a one-on-one with Parliament or Eurocon. Patty's a world leader, but she don't want to let him see the hole inside of her. They can't let him see no tattoos in her gangbanging ways. Hello?
I've listened to other people about what it looks like when you have tattoos. That's it.
Hello?
Hearing insecurities from an attractive woman is just dope. I just want to say that for the record. But I mean, men, you know what I'm saying. But the men, look, men, we all like different things. Every man, we all like different types, right? Within the types that we like, we all have a common thing. We like the most natural version of what we like. Right, you can dog up and all that, but we wanna see like every day how you gonna look, right? So there's that. But every man wants to feel the same way. Whether or not it's true or not, you don't want to be with a woman that hasn't been moving throughout her life with just like awareness of her body. That's it, man. Nobody wants to marry some chick that everybody that he feels she's been all over the place. I think that's universal, and it's no judgment. It's none of that, because some men they'll marry you regardless. But most men want to have an idea of feeling that the woman that they're with has moved in her life a certain way. Not perfect, none of that shit, but at least she's moved with some fucking respect to herself. No man wants to be married with a woman that's just been all over the place. He doesn't want to feel that way. It's just that simple. No judgment.
What do tattoos have to do with that?
Well, with the tattoo, with somebody leading
Hello?
a tattoo with an entrance point, with an arrow pointing somewhere, like, yeah, you're going to think about that shit. You might hit it, but marry it, you're going to think it's subconscious. Somebody said that. Somebody mentioned a raunchy tattoo. That's how we got here. Somebody mentioned a raunchy tattoo.
Y'all asked the men for their advice. Now listen to what he is saying. Okay.
Oh, it's that simple. Yeah, it's nothing weird about that. It's just like if I'm gonna have sex with a woman that has enter here on her ass, I'm gonna be like, oh shit, like that's a red. Hopefully, it's a fucking red flag for you. Like,
put your dick in her ass, cause the tattoo do you put your dick in her ass?
Point arrow to her vagina. Like, come on, man.
An arrow in your pussy.
Aren't you the same man that told us that you have an intense sexual relationship with a woman who is problematic, but you're still fucking her because the sex is good?
This has nothing to do with that, and she does have an awesome
tattoo. But a tattoo is the last straw.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying the last straw. First of all, I love women, so I don't have no problems.
Not a problem. But if she's good in bed,
that's a bad motherfucker.
That's not what we're talking about. That's not what we're talking about.
We are unqualified.
Concrete. I can't do my shot.
Let her advise her on what men want. Because we're obviously
no. Y'all forget that you tell us what y'all want a lot of times.
You're right.
And then don't get mad at me because I listen to y'all.
Wait, let's look at the marriage rate. Shall we look at the marriage rate?
Hello?
You were in the Matrix. Is it just me?
It's really weird because you just said you listen to them, right? But then you want them to listen to you. This is like really weird. You're trying to tell him what his preference is. If Rambo's preference is a motherfucker wearing a flower on the top of her fucking forehead and fucking and a long dress to her fucking ankles, that's his preference. But you're trying to battle him on what his preference is. This is kind of weird.
I'm not trying to battle him, Patty.
I just like pretty girls.
How am I trying to battle him?
Hello?
He says his preference is. That's his preference.
I'm not battling with him. I'm literally recounting.